in the night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressure rising, the charts are bold. Dating bands rapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing, voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with ray eye, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Order filled.
That was me, not you guys. I probably scared most of you. I want that order filled. Every single time I log in to my FundedNext account. I didn't mean to push an order. That was an accident. I'm getting organized here. Or y'all are like, wait, what? Order filled. Wait, what? I'm not trying to trade right now. So make sure we're cool with that. No, nothing pop. Y'all are like, wait, what's Matt doing? What's up? Good morning. It's like it was frozen. I'm like clicking the button. I'm like, is it really frozen or what? And then it just opened and closed really quick. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Simon, Names, other Simon, Jason, Mike, Daily, Profiler, Dante Chan, Jumper, Michael, Langford, Weedy, A. Chatingo, Financial Fred, Morris, Teen, Isabella. Financial Fred says, I'm going to experiment with smaller contracts today. That's the way to do it. If you feel like you need to do it, smaller is always better. ATD, Mr. Doer, Jim Daniels, Kevin, Jimmy Trades, No Man, Gold Digger, Pata. Roll call is getting bigger and bigger and bigger every morning with like these 7,000 people coming to my stream every day. Roll call is going to become like a 10-minute ordeal. So let's go as good as we can. AB, Julian, Esfon, Jason, ATD, BB, Michael, David, Bulls of the Bulls, Ghost of My Life. Ghost of My Light. Good job with your contest winners yesterday, by the way. I messaged all you guys last night. Usually, at the end of the evening, I usually get to y'all, when you're contesting, get you your things. Ito, Squish, Stu, what's up, Grandmaster Vision, Brand the Trader, Gary, Jim, Anai, Saydu, Annie, howdy. I love the song too. Cam, Full Tilt, Saab, Exploiter, JTR, Michael. What happened? You hope your computer is okay. Do a buzzing noise and when it turned back on for a while. That doesn't sound good. AG, Squish, Cheater, AB, what's up? So what happened, Michael, with your computer? Did you figure out what it was? A buzzing noise. Like bzzz. What's up, Tyler? All right, a couple things can happen with the buzzing noise. Either A, capacitor died and your power supply will make a buzzing noise. Bzz, capacitor get pretty loud sometimes. Or something got caught up in your fans. Did you figure out what it was? What's up, Gareth? Shout out from South Africa. Hey, Paul. What's up? Bzz. I've heard power supplies make buzzy sounds when they die. It gets really loud too. All right, let's get ready to get going. Is it working now? Not sure what noise it was, but seems possible. Short in the power button or wiring. How old's your computer? That's the next question. And did you build it or did you buy it? Pre-made. I can help you with maybe some of this. The buzzing sound, did it sound like electrical buzzing? Like it had like a lightsaber sound to it, I guess, in a way. Like a, you know, electricity kind of sound. The vibration from that. Unless something was rattling in your fan, there's no moving components in a computer. So nothing would be buzzing unless, did it pop or something? Did it make a pop? Did it a little explosion or anything? Or it just kind of like was buzzing when it turned on? Or it could be a speaker. Yeah, the obvious thing. Your speaker could have just been like dying or something. We used to load the firmware on our power amplifiers and properly would create a buzzing sound. Yeah. No matter how many mini contracts I play, you'll be doing 5 micros. Man, I'm telling you, you can't go wrong with lowering your position size trading micros. Can't go wrong with that. Okay, let's take a look at the morning. Again, let me make sure I get all of this right today. Go back to loading up our morning pivots. What's up, y'all? Good morning. Okay, so this is a light news week. There's practically no news all week, pretty much everywhere. Everywhere you look, not really any big earnings, not really anything big to move the market. You know, we're just responding to that yesterday. Had that big move up, even though we had a credit downgrade. And last credit downgrade we had in summer of 2023, the market freaked out for 3 months. And now the market was like freaked out for maybe 3 hours and then didn't care. So my thought is we kind of shrugged it off like it wasn't a big deal. Or is it that we shrugged it off yesterday like it wasn't a big deal? And today might be a fuller response to that. So keep your eyes open today. I have an iffy feeling. Market just didn't even care. Which is we've defaulted back to just being what it was before. Trade war and nothing else. So I don't really know what to say about this. Other than, you know, we're going to have to take it a day at a time. If I start losing bull pivots or MHPs, I'm going to be willing to take shorts on this. 59.31 is today's MHP. And with that bad news still lingering and the market not really reacting to it, I'm more inclined to think that we may make a try for it today. And if we lose MHP, let's just be careful. Market hasn't had a really kind of like a sell-off day since we started the movement on April 10th. So I'm not saying that we'll have a sell-off day. I don't come here and feel like we're going to have a sell-off day and then start reacting to it. That's not how we roll here. 66 and 61. Okay, I'll put my bands here. 61 and 66. But, you know, being aware that there's, you know, it was kind of unusual to see the market not responding yesterday. But again, you know, we're gung-ho to go straight up to all-time highs again because that's what everyone else in the world did when Trump started saying trade war, JK, LOL, no trade war just now. We'll make out a deal. We'll be good. And then, you know, everything else went to all-time highs. So, you know, back to all-time highs. So maybe we're slated to do the same. The Wall Street's very, you know, obviously you see reflection and people just running towards equities. We're seeing the bond yields go up because people are leaving the treasury trade to run back into equities very quick, which is what you'll normally see when safety trade is back on. 502. Okay, 502 there. And 420. So we'll see if we get anything good over here. And the overnight, we were trading down a little bit. My spidey senses last night were like, that quick little pop would likely drop us lower and we would start lower. Let's go ahead and get some impact lines on here. Oops, my drawing tool is way back here in the past. Let's grab it. Where are you? There you are. Found you. Okay, bull zone bottom. Get rid of all of this. This is old. I need to get used to deleting all my old drawing stuff. Good morning, guys. NQ shorts looking good today, Tyler. Well, Tyler's feeling it too, man. Hopefully, you guys know me. If I start breaking key pivots, I have no shame jumping in on a short and taking a chase on a key hedge break. So we'll see if we can't get something out of this. As I felt the need at the end of the day yesterday, I bought puts just to hedge again, like I've done before. And so with that news being bad and us rallying against it, I go, well, I'm going to be long in the market still in my futures account. But let me grab some puts just in case. And I made a pretty simple trade on that. I'll show you what I did. Again, this is just a just in case hedge. You know, I made all this money with my longs on the way up. Let's keep using options to my advantage. Grab them for QQQ 500 for 3 weeks out, just in case we make a run to fill the gap, or you know, we bounce and test support. Either way, that's gonna make some money. We do have a bad news event lingering, so we'll see if we get anything out of that. Let's pop up our futures chart. Hold on, guys. Take 1 minute to take a look at these ads. I gotta log in to Thinkorswim. Type in my password. I love My Little Ponies 212. Okay, enter. Log in, Thinkorswim. Let's go. No, we'll never know my password. We got 35% off of Tradeify, by the way, and that's going to last for a little bit. Here we go. You Thinkorswim. I was wondering why Thinkorswim has been running slow, but then I realized I reinstalled everything on my computer when my last computer basically died. And so Thinkorswim has that really weird, you know, tell it how much memory you want to use feature, because that's a 25-year-old program. And back in the day, you know, you'd have a lot of RAM on your computer. You can allocate as much as you want to the Thinkorswim, and it defaults to the lowest setting there is. So I realized for the last, I don't know, 2 weeks since I rebuilt my dead computer, that I've been sitting here running Thinkorswim using like 1 meg of, literally like 1,000 megs of RAM or something like that. Like barely anything, 700 megs. Like it's whatever the lowest setting is. And I was like, huh, where Thinkorswim was like stuttering a bunch. You have to click your settings button before you log in, and there's a little slider. It says how much memory would you like to use. You can also set the process to higher priority in your computer as well if you care. I literally use Thinkorswim only for tick charts. That's it. That's literally it. All right, let's measure it up here. Looking for an impact line really quick. So the red lines are essentially what you see on my chart. They're red. And this is going to be a calculation I'm going to do really quick, just to get a level for return level in case it does sell today. Let's go all the way back. Where is that? There it is. Okay. Actually, let's just start here. Boom, 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 boom. Trick we teach in the boot camp, and you will learn it yourself. Tell you what to look for. Zoom in a little bit more here. That's good enough. There's a trick. Is that really it, though? Yeah, that's it. There's no run length on that. Let's go here. I'm just looking at NASDAQ and S&P to see if I can find something. So a little trick is going to help us find some pivots, you guys. No, there we go. Keep going. Really fun trick. Okay, so it's gonna be 21,403. We'll use that for later. I'll chat with you guys in just a second. I'm in the middle of, oh, and there is a yellow line there as well. Well, let's just remember that. S&P. What's up, friends? Don't forget to smash that like button. We're doing FundedNext giveaway today. By the way, I got approved from FundedNext to give out even 6 more accounts each month, which is crazy. All right. So we'll be doing those, guys. And now I'm loving my experience with them. I got funded in 3 days, 4 days, whatever. Got 2 funded accounts I'm working on. 2 more I'm working on passing. right, let's see one on S&P. What's up, guys? Good morning. What's the bad news? There's no bad news. Everyday life is beautiful. There's good news in life. I do have some good news to announce, but I can't announce it yet until, you know, the ink is dry. But I've been hinting at something very cool. All right. Remember, despite how I feel the market is like, you know, why did we shrug off, you know, the credit downgrade like it wasn't anything? It's the market like squeezing people out yesterday before it starts punishing them today. And despite me feeling a certain way about a certain thing, I don't trade off of feelings. Feelings are for, you know, weaker traders. So while I feel something, it's not going to guide my hand, but what it's going to do is have me, you know, be more patient. If I see some opportunity, I'm going to make sure I wait for the opportunity and take it instead of doing what I think is going to happen. The market's going to tell me what to do, just like every day. You guys are here every day, and the market tells us what to do. It's weird. I sit here and talk to the market. My psychiatrist thinks that's unhealthy, but hey, you know what? I can do whatever I want to do. Isn't that right, market? Good boy. So we're going to listen. We're going to react. We're going to adapt. Here and here. 50, 59, 53. Okay, we'll remember the other ones for later. And we've got red lines here. Okay, there and there. All right, cool. Dynamic hedge pressure support at 61. 53 is at retest level. We'll see if that does anything. And we're there. What's up, guys? All right, I'm back. Is a Rock Scooter morning. Howdy. Was it better for day trade, SPY or QQQ? Oh, for day trading. Oh, that's a hard question to ask. There were many different kinds of day trading. A lot of my friends who day trade options, day trade 0-day options because you just fix your risk and it's an all or nothing trade. Different than day trading anything else. The best part about 0 days is that, you know, you're kind of just not working with any other Greeks. It's like a now or never sort of thing. You're just strictly working off of delta. And if that option goes in the money or not, that's the whole point of 0 days. You need that option to go in the money or move quick enough at the start of the day while out of the money that you gain something on it. But the thing is, you lose everything if you're wrong. So with 0 days, you gotta be very careful. But then you can use that as a risk mitigation kind of technique. Is that you want to risk 1,000 to make 3,000, then you buy $1,000 worth of options, and then that's all you buy. Again, it's up to you to decide. But you know, full porting 0-day options with everything, not a smart idea. What's easier, QQQ or SPY? In the options world, they're gonna be the same. There's not gonna be a difference. SPY is technically easier. But marginally, maybe because SPY is a more diversified index. It'll be more easier to identify the news, events, and catalysts. SPY will tend to be a more stable ship. The Nasdaq's a little more rockier as it moves up and down faster because it's got a lot of its weight tied up in the big tech, but marginally easier. I guess they'll both trade very almost identically. For dummies on how all these accounts you guys are passing or using giveaway accounts. I thought they were sim accounts. They are mostly funded programs. So half of the ones I give away are funded accounts. They're automatically live. You can make money on them. The other half are challenge accounts, but some of them have no activation fees. Like today, the ones I give you with FundedNext, if you pass that challenge that I give you, you go to a funded account without having to pay anything. They don't have any activation fee. That's the best part. Same thing with the Tradeify growths that I give out. If you pass your Tradeify growth, there's no activation fee on that. These giveaway accounts either. So basically, if you pass, it's like you're getting a free live account. So your DTEs can definitely be dangerous, right? So limit how much you buy. So say like if you have 100K and you put 10K into options and you're like, you know what, if I lose 1,000 of that, I'm done. And you close out with 90K left or 9K left on the trade. Okay. But if you also had, you know, $100,000 and you said, I'm going to put $1,000 in the 0 days instead of, you know, 10K into other options, right? And if I lose everything, I'll lose the whole 1,000. But if I win something, maybe I'll make 3. So you're still doing the same kind of risk management with 0 days. You just have to understand you're going to lose everything if you're wrong. So then lower your risk significantly such that whatever your normal stop loss is how much you spend on those options. And that's really the trick to turn 0 days into a healthy, you know, healthy trade. The market whisper, go up, please. Please go up. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. You're so close to passing these accounts. All right, we'll take it easy today. You know, today's going to be a pretty, hopefully, obvious day. We're going to look for pivots. I'm not chasing any longs out the door. I'm going to kind of wait to see if I just have this weird feeling. I don't know what it was, or we're gapping down with no big earnings today or anything crazy. What's going on here other than the market is finally starting to relax off of that news we had yesterday. Like, that exhausted us up. And I don't think we're going to be selling off, but I think that the market might make some attempts at lows. And again, we're going to be looking for our stronger pivots below, right? Give me 1 second here. So D bands, lower liquidity pockets, 42 and 09. I don't know what this one is right here, but let's delete that. 42 at the bottom. MHP really far below. We have a red line in the way. These are bull supports here. Ooh, ooh. Wait, BV is the first day on TPT Pro? Baby, let's go. Good job. Good job. Congrats, guys. Hit that like button, you guys. 30 minutes till we start. But to still follow the 40% rule if you're in drawdown. Can you get out of drawdown if you trades for that day? Which is that with who's that with, Demetrius? You talking about with like FundedNext? Or the consistency rule is only about your gains. So your biggest gain can't be more than 40% of your total need to your total profit target. So it doesn't matter if you lose $1 million. How to participate in the giveaway? Through and just be here. All you gotta do is be here. 11 o'clock, we'll do a drawing. All you have to do is be here, leave the stream on, hit the like button, sub to the channel. All of you guys, do that really quick. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, and take a look at these 5 seconds of ads. We're talking about our prop account partners here. If you guys use the Rocket Scooter code everywhere you go, or code ROCKET with FundedNext, who we're doing our giveaway today with, you guys, all that kind of works back into us giving more accounts in our giveaways. We give away 100 accounts a month now. Let's try to make it 200. Our stream has practically doubled in size in the last month. So the more Rocket Scooter code you use, the more stuff we can build on the platform, the more things we give away to you guys. This is, you know, a million affiliates out there. They want you to use their code, and then they're going to go buy a Lambo with your hard-earned money instead. I'm going to make stuff for you guys with it. A little bit different here. I was rich before I became an affiliate, and I don't need the cash to pay my rent in my mom's basement. All right. Oh yeah, I left this early yesterday. I did. I didn't stream all day, but I was feeling a little hoarse. So and I had some things we had to do, but I'll be here all day today, all day this week till close. Rehearse the chaos, observe the field, orient with purpose, decide with intent, act with force, and hang loose like a warrior who's seen it all. Dude, I love that. That sounds like the chorus to a metal song, Profiler. I would be like banging my head to that. Rehearse the chaos. It sounds like very motivational. Like I would totally like march harder to the chant like that. I'm going to trade today. Nasdaq or yes. It's usually which one has the better stats, gives me the more appropriate pivots. How much did I make yesterday? Across all my accounts. So let me go double check. 16,763 in my funded accounts. And I'm sorry, in all my accounts. 2 of those accounts were the new FundedNext eval still passing. The other 2 were FundedNext funded accounts. So roughly 3,000 or something of that was still eval, yeah. So roughly like 13,000 funded, something like that. You just day trade next day options on SPY and QQQ, less gains, but psychologically better for you. Yeah, next day options is an infinite boost in psychological level because you're like, I get a second chance at this if I'm wrong today. So slightly more expensive to go a day out, slightly more expensive, but you also get like, you know, you're not rushing that last 10 minutes of the day watching your option be valued at 0. You still have a little bit of value left for the final day. Take profit traders, so you're using them. Oh, okay. So you have 25K account. Yesterday I lost everything but $100. Going to make it all back in a day. Oh, okay. So, right. you can make as much as you want in those accounts, but if there's a consistency rule, it always is going to factor in your consistency. Like if I lost 5,000 in Tradeify and I made 5,000 to go back to zero, that 5,000 profit counts towards my consistency. So a lot of times it's better if you take a big loss, just delete the account and start over, because you don't have to work your way back slowly just to get to zero. If you try to win it all back the next day, then you've busted your consistency and you're still in the game a whole long period of time. So like when I was doing my original Tradeifys, if I was down like 3,000 or 4,000 on the first trade because I was trying to hit them hard to put a buffer, I would just delete the account and start over. But with your account, well, you're only down $100. I wouldn't think of that at all. I'm talking about, I feel like you were down a lot. Yeah, that's not a lot on a 25K. Oh, you lost everything but $100. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. That's up to you to decide if you want to start over or keep going. If you have to keep going, you still have to observe your consistency rule. So pretend if your consistency rule is like, I need to make 1,000 a day and no more, and you're down 5,000, you still need to make 1,000 a day to get back, or you're going to bust your consistency. It'd be crazy once you get back to zero and then your profit target's massive because you got back to zero really fast. Winning day counts to winning days. So that's kind of the thing. Yeah, I made 13K yesterday, whoever asked. 16 something total, but 3K of that was with evals that are still trying to get past. My FundedNext accounts are great. We're doing a giveaway with those guys today. So if you're tuning in, FundedNext is great. I just started working with them. I haven't got a payout yet, but I am telling you, I am taking the risk. They are a big Forex firm now doing futures. So I'll be doing the guinea pig. If you guys want to join with me while you can, it's up to you, but I'll be guinea pigging and let you know if they pay out. The best part about them is they're very competitive with my funded futures. They have an end of the day drawdown account that's probably second best in class. My funded expert is probably still the best, but FundedNext has no activation fee, no monthly fee, no payout split, no profit cap, like no caps, like at all, no payout caps, no windows, no caps, nothing. It's unlimited payouts for now. So hopefully they keep it that way. But until then, my job is let me go make a big ass payment. Those guys, hopefully they don't change the rules. So no payout caps to me is exciting because, Tradeify is great. And one of my accounts has like almost 50K of buffer in it. Yet I can only take out 3K every 10 days, womp womp. So, the good and bad of some of them is that some of the payout caps are throttled how much you can make. Uncapped payouts, a little harder to get there, but once you get a buffer in that account and keep going, you can get a massive windfall of payment. So I'm excited to try these guys out. And you can DCA, which works very well with my strategy. So I don't see a flaw in any of those numbers. And 40% consistency, which is even better than Tradeify. So it's like, okay, what's the catch? Well, the catch is there's a daily loss limit. So you're tight on that. With the 100K accounts, it's only $2,500, which is not hard at all. 2 NASDAQ contracts, and I can skirt through that easily. So 50Ks are a little tight at 1,250, but I passed them and I'm going hard on those and those funded accounts. I'm up about 4,000 something bucks already in those 2 accounts. So just trading it small. One futures contract for the 50K maximum, so 10 micros or less, and then the 100K 2 NASDAQ contracts are max, and then double that for S&P. So pretty simple. Milk 'em. Let's go, baby. Ty, are you trading FundedNext? I know Brian is, but I'm gonna be like, my thought with the newer firm and futures is that if the rules are too good, they can always change them. So I want to be always want to be on the ground floor of something before somebody else. I'd be like the first person to do something before it gets big, and then be the one that's the reason that they changed their rules because of me, because I'm the one that gets the big payout. That would be cool, and that's why I'm doing it. I was like, all right, I want to be like kind of in earlier. What do you guys got? Going to opening. What's your thesis from here? Walk us through it. So my thesis from here is as follows. We're gonna review a couple things. I got a lot of lines on this chart. I don't know what all this is all left over from yesterday, but essentially, your make or break pivot for the bigger bull market is always going to be these orange lines. Monthly hedge pressure, the most important ones. If we start losing, this is just an illiquidity pivot. So like essentially right out the door, the smaller bull pivots are going to be like in here. Okay. if we lose this, the market's going to kind of be flipping out. But this is always a trade to rescue from here. So there's always scalps like this to take all day long. I hope MHP holds, but we're going to see, we need to see the liquidity maps today because the market is not really super actionable over here. So we got to really wait for the market to be open. My thesis is that we're going back to all-time highs. The question is just how we get there. As long as nothing is bad in the trade war scenarios, we don't get worse. There's no news that we get worse. But I'm telling you, this is a scripted thing. Okay, we've been through this before. Trump and China are going through the same song and dance they always have. You know, it's quiet right now, but in about a week or less or more, somewhere in there, there's going to be some kind of news that one of them's pissed at the other. They're threatening to pull out this and that, and the market's going to just nosedive one day. It's going to come out of nowhere. How do I know this? Well, we're basically playing the trade war all over again on repeat. Everything that's happened last time is happening this time. It's the craziest thing. Trading is so easy and so predictable right now because they're doing exactly the same thing as before. These two stubborn guys can get together, work out a deal, and they're going to part ways, and they're going to start kind of press each other again, stop getting along. Market's going to nosedive. It's going to be shitty for a minute, then they're going to start getting along. The market's going to rally back up. It's still going to play off the rumors of trade war. It's quiet now. VIX in decay, so there is no sell-off coming. There's a lot of people out there, you know, claiming to, you know, this is it. This is the top, short everything right now. But look, you know, in Europe, went back up to all-time highs when Trump paused the tariffs on these guys. So we're kind of in the same boat here. With VIX in decline, there was just enough liquidity that even a quiet market's going to float up. You're going to need significant volume to bring it down. So I'm not trying to bet that the market's coming down, and it's really smart not to do that either. I'm not going to argue with the market, but if we lose key pivots, I'll be willing to take a short for a day. You just passed your FundedNext yesterday? Nice, nice. So the funded accounts you gave away are trading capital, and you can take percentage part of the profit you make on them. For the most part, yeah. What if you lose it? You're not on the hook for it. So the way the prop firms work, Jumper, is that it's a sim account that you get paid for. As weird as that sounds, it's actually a thing. And so you're not on the hook at all. If you pass the accounts that I give you, you make money. If you lose nothing. That's the best part of being here for the giveaways. You get a free chance at making money with zero risk to you. Some of them may have to pay an activation fee if you pass, but most of them you don't. These FundedNext that I'm going to give away today, you don't have to pay any activation fee. You just pass them, and as soon as you do, you're on your path to making payouts. So that's the prop industry. Sounds too good to be true, doesn't it? But unfortunately, or fortunately for us, it's very true. There was almost 1 billion in put buying yesterday. Yeah, I think that the market is starting to hedge against the idea that bad news could come at any moment, which is exactly what I did. I dropped about 20 G on puts yesterday just to hedge, just in case. As I continue along the market, I've got QQQ puts just in case. People in chat, do you like TPT or Top Set better? I think here more people use TPT, but they're both good. Yeah, Jumper, dude, like it's interesting, right? The funded accounts or the trader funding programs, you just pay a little bit of a fee, and if you pass, you get paid. If you don't, you lose the fee. And they have harder rules to where it's harder to pass than just a regular trading account. You have some rules you have to follow while you're trading that makes it a little harder, but that's the risk that you take to get paid out for like low money that you invest, right? Top of the morning, what's up? What's up? Let's do that 20 Apex account giveaway. You know, I gotta reach out. If you guys, now here's the thing, I need some leverage with Apex. You guys start using our code with Apex so we can start, you know, reaching out to them like, hey, look, we do a lot of business with you guys, and give us a bunch of accounts. I never really pushed Apex, but if you guys use them, use our code and tell everybody to use our code, and I'll start trying to get some work away over there. But you know, I can also buy the accounts for you guys too. You know, the channel would ask you take profit on take profit trader. What account size usually recommend? I think everybody here uses a different amount of them. I would say we did the math on error, and let me double check which one is better. You guys remember which one has the highest ratio on take profit? The cost per drawdown ratio? I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it was. Let me look really quick. Somebody here will know. It keeps trying to log me into the control center. Let's log out here. Log out here. Is there a... Oh, here they are. Take profit. Which one's the better one? 150? Is it the 150? Okay, yeah, I think it was the bigger one. So what you basically do is you divide the amount of drawdown you get. Daily loss limits removed. So you take the total drawdown that they give you divided by the cost. So whatever it ends up being, I think the 150K is the one that is the most value for that drawdown. Oh yeah, the 150K is definitely the better one, I think. And then the 50K is next. Yeah. 50K was a close second. That's right. So essentially, you're looking for how much drawdown you get for how much you pay, because the drawdown is the size of the account. By the way, friends, don't forget to smash that like button. We'll be doing giveaway today, FundedNext. And yeah, maybe, you know, like I said, use the Rocket Scooter code with Apex. I'll try to give them a call and work out, you know, some connection with those guys. We don't do a lot of business with Apex because we don't really talk about them much. Everyone here uses mostly Take Profit and Tradeify, and now FundedNext is huge here. But Apex is always like in the background. I'll be like, look, give me 100 accounts to give away. Or maybe I'll buy them and just give them away. I think I saw Rips was giving away like 100 Apex accounts yesterday. I was like, that's insane. I don't know if I could top that. I don't know. I do have to buy them one at a time. Buying accounts with Apex is so boring. You have to buy them one at a time. I don't even know how to buy an Apex account to transfer it. I'll have to figure this out. But that'd be kind of cool, right? To give away like 20 accounts to one person. TPT is much more expensive than Top Step, though. Is it still worth it? Yeah, it's worth it because you can get daily payouts. There's a lot of other benefits to it. But they're both S tier. Like, they're both really top tier firms. You just have to find out which features match for you. People like the daily payout with TPT. And once you get the buffer and the drawdown goes away and all that, it's, you know, it's good to be able to take a payout with TPT every day. It's quick, too. I get payouts from them daily. And the affiliate side, I can just take a payout whenever I want. It takes less than a day. Apex would be great, man. Yeah, so the 25K drawdown is really small. I wouldn't fuck with that. But on TPT, I would definitely say, you know, 1500. When you're trading like one E-mini NASDAQ, you have to think about it. Here's a rule of thumb, you guys. If you're trading S&P, you're going to want to try to survive with about $1,000 of wiggle room. With NASDAQ, plus or minus 1600, give or take. When you're trading one contract, that gives you 2 trades a day. So 1600 drawdown means that you need at least the 50K or better to go with to trade one NASDAQ contract and get 2 trades a day. If you get the 75, you roughly can get 3 trades. The 150, you can make 5 plus, or actually, sorry, hold on, let me start over. 2 trades with 50K, the 100K, and then you get maybe like 3 trades with your 150K. So they scale it pretty good. Like I said, I divide the drawdown by 1600, which gives me 2 $800 trades with NASDAQ, and I do the same thing for S&P, just divide by 1,000. See how many trades you can get. So like 40 points of loss on one contract is $800 on NASDAQ, 500 points S&P, and I try to do that twice. So you want a drawdown where you can at least make 2 trades a day. In case your first one's a flop and you find a better entry that same day, you want to be already out of the game. You know what I mean? I do need to reach out to Apex. It's the one firm I don't have a contact for. I literally chat with every other firm out there, and I've never really chatted with anybody at Apex. I haven't even tried, so Trump is talking. The only way people use Apex is when they get 20 accounts. Well, you have to because you blow them up all the time. That's the problem with Apex. It's the hardest accounts out there to pass. But once you pass them, like Tyler's doing here, and his Tyler up in chat, working for his $1 million. He's doing a little $1 million road journey here. Trying to make $1 million payout with Apex. So you give our buddy luck, you know, wish him luck. He's gonna be trying to get that big milli over there. That's exciting. But the thing is, you got to get over that buffer. Once you get over the buffer, you're good. But you have to patiently like work hard. Like he's working slow to get to the buffer, and then you can speed up. So with Apex, it can be costly if you get unlucky, but not too bad. Once you get over that buffer, it's pretty easy. Yeah. Ties in every day, so we're gonna be cheering him on. That'd be cool, dude. I'm excited to see. There haven't been too many, $1 million payouts at APAC, so let's go to the status if you get there. All right, market's opening in 7 minutes, guys. Nothing big in the news today. I would say that today's gonna be a rather quiet day. Let me double check. Anything going on right now? Is Trump talking? Yeah, he's talking right now. Tax cutting bill, talking about that. Nothing. The news, slow news week. Tuesday, nothing. Wednesday, nothing. Thursday, nothing but the normal Thursday stuff. Services PMIs, and then building permits and home sales Friday. It's like basically a medium to slow news week. Earnings, same thing. No big earnings until next week. And so, right, there's not a lot going on. So just to remind you guys, our back test came out in bear market conditions. Our pivots still hold roughly 70% of the time, even in bear markets. So one of our members put this together with hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure. Oops, and we released this to you guys in the boot camp. Amazing to see that under all conditions, we still have 70% bounce pivots in both hedge pressure and MHP, even the worst conditions. So that's amazing to see that. All conditions roughly closer to 80 and 90. Bad conditions like market crash, that incorporates that data too. So it's pretty good. We're looking for today's strong pivots, lower DD band. This is one of my favorite ones in case the market does sell off. Monthly hedge pressure in case the market does sell off. Other than that, zones and hedge pressure, normal bull markets tend to be what I like to do. 88% of days do close between these green bands right here. Very rare that you break through them. But trading off of the band is always a best-in-class trading pivot. When the ratio is greater than half, this ratio is likely to be greater than half because the market's been very bullish for a while. So we should be good here to trade off of lower band and things. So if I were to take a guess today, again, guess only. Not waking up being like, let's short this. It's a guess only. Hold on, let me try my pencil tool. I have a feeling that today's not going to be a rally. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. Why? We had bad news 2 days ago and the market shrugged it off and squeezed higher anyways. And a short squeeze is today that we have a little bit a profit taking. It's a slow news week and there's nothing really to propel the market forward. It's like the market is just sitting uncomfortably. So instead of me chasing today like it's going to be like yesterday, I'm going to be more patient today waiting for pivots off of dips. I'd be more willing to miss out on a big fat move to the upside so that I don't get caught in the one day it does pull back. I just had a really strange feeling about such a clean yesterday. Liquidity, and then we squeezed up a short squeeze, and then right in the overnight the market just fell pretty hard and reset. So the question is the market that credit downgrade was a big deal when we had it in August of 2023. The market was rallying and rallying, and then we sold off for 3 months, and then we continued to rally. Not saying this will happen, but Moody's is a more trustworthy agency with a stronger perception of this rating. So did we squeeze off yesterday? And today is going to be the day that the market's like, all right, let's punish the bulls that chase at the top. I just have a spidey sense about it today. I don't know what it is, man. It just feels off. Yeah. I don't know. Does it feel off to you guys? Yeah, it ties up what, like half a mil, something like that. Yeah. Hey, bud, drop your Twitter on here. You guys will give him a follow. I don't know if you can post links, but I think you can. I'll clear it. But yeah, I'll give Tyler a follow. He's good peeps. All right, baby. 3 minutes. Let's go. You just took a big payout the other day, wasn't it? Like 60, 70K, something like that. TG Capital, yeah. All right, guys, 3 minutes till we open. I'll be looking for lower DD band. I'll be looking for lower pivots. This is always a pivot. This is always a pivot. I'm going to avoid the open, like, to be honest. I'm going to avoid a lot of that noise at the open. And we're going to be chill on this one. Right? It seems a little off. So you're right. Like, the market hasn't realized this shitty news that we had. So is today the day we're going to realize it? Like, we had a squeeze up day and today we sell off. You know what I mean? Like, it happens sometimes. We'll have to see. I'm going to be very careful chasing longs. I'm going to be very careful jumping in on big greens. I want dips to buy today. Today's the day I'm going to force myself to buy dips. Yesterday, I chased longs and liquidity pockets. Today, I'm not going to do it. It just feels like a day that I want to wait for dips, and I feel like I'm going to get some good ones. And I don't know what it is. It's just the nature of, where the hell is my thinker so at? There it is. It just feels like that run up on the bad news is likely to maybe face the music today. And it's because we had news that in the past has shaken the market up pretty good. Now we got like 2 minutes till market opens. Let me remind you guys what it looked like in August of 2023. I remember because I was ready to like just be crazy. Here it is. So the last credit downgrade we had, nice bull market. We ended up topping off and then selling off and then selling off and selling off before we continued to rally. So the market having no response, and this was the same baby downgrade. We go from like a AAA to like a AAA I don't even know the ratings. We went from like an 850 credit score to like an 835, and then the market flipped shit for 3 months, right? So the news was that Moody's gave US a credit downgrade. Now again, it's factoring a lot of the things related to the trade war. You know, it's a credit score, just like you would get with, you know, Equifax. It's your credit worthiness. Can we borrow money from other countries? You know, with a lower credit rating, the probability that you can borrow money and grow fast is less. You know, people do freak out over downgrade. Even a slight downgrade, people over freaked out about it. So this is just a slight downgrade. It's only happened 3 times in the last 50 years. So just remember, it's a rare event to get a credit downgrade from a big ratings agency. And even in August, it was from Fitch. Moody's is the bigger, more trusted agency. Fitch is like, it's just Fitch, as people said. But now it's a big deal. So we even rallied against that news yesterday. Is today the day we were correct? And do price that in, sell off? We'll have to see. Market is open. Let's see when we get out the door. I'll be looking for dips to buy. No chasing longs today, guys. It's dips to buy only. What's up? Hit that like button, guys. Don't forget, smash it, smash it, smash it. I grabbed puts at the end of the day yesterday, by the way. I put 15 grand in puts right at the end of the day because I was like, this is weird, so I need to start hedging this in case the market does sell off. I'm going to continue to long with my long pivots. Oh, shit, just logged me out. That's weird. Okay, hold on. Let me reboot my shit here. That's weird. Did it log anyone else out or just me? I'm just curious. Hold up. I got to log back in. I'm streaming all day today. I gotta log back to my platform. Hold on, guys. This is insane. It logged all of you guys? That's so weird. Okay. All right, just making sure it's just me. Okay, this is weird. Sorry, guys. Okay, let me log in one more time. Okay. Let me go log back in. Sorry, guys. Hold up. Don't go anywhere. How lame is that? All right. Sorry, I had to. All right. Let's get our liquidity pockets out the door. We got, okay. Bull long up on SPY. So again, there's no actionable pivots right now. Resilience is pretty decent, so a long for gap fill is the only really trade that we have. Other than that, SPY has pivots much, much, much lower. So there's no actionability here other than trading in the gap. It's either a gap and go or a fade. So there is nothing to trade off of here. Resiliences are positive enough to trust longing the market from here, though, in S&P. Let's double check QQQ. QQQ has a lot of liquidity pockets and illiquidity pockets. So QQQ is going to be a little more actionable today. Let's take a look at it. Losing key pivots here. Yep. If my spidey sense is right, today is the down day. I'm not shorting this. There's plenty of, oh yeah, there's plenty of room to take LPs from here to here as a trade, from here to here as a trade. So again, you know, let's keep an eye out on this. S&P has nothing actionable. Let's watch NASDAQ today. Yep. So right here, 434 is that break to take. If one were to long, there's a chase there, but I think for whatever reason it is today, it's going to be 40 points higher, 474 at the top. Okay. on that break. It is a long setup from here to here. Take a look. Resilience is still healthy. The market is looking to go to half gap. Yeah, that's a pretty decent long. Yeah, maybe I'll take in just a hot minute if we do break. But that would be just for a scalp, man. Just for a scalp. Just a scalp. So liquidity pocket is here to here only. Positive res, good enough to go to half gap. So we're good there. One more time. Actually, it's about 4 points higher, maybe like 436, slightly higher. Yep, there. Gonna wait on this. Yeah, no shorting. Nothing looks bad. Everything looks good. Greater market is good. We're above MHP. We're good. Monthly maps. Oh yeah, we need to check the monthly maps. Very important. Monthly maps class today. You guys enjoy it? So definitely a bull setup day. Again, but not chasing longs. I need dips. I don't want to chase the liquidity pockets today. For some reason, I just don't feel like I want to go in on it. I feel like I want to wait for better dips. Okay, we are in LPs. We should be good. Liquidity map and monthly map both look good on SPY. QQQ, let's double check this one. This was kind of the scarier one. And QQQ is starting to like shake up a little bit on the credit downgrade. Check this out, guys. QQQ is not as clean as it was. And we told you guys today would be the day we were going to read the monthly map. So monthly map predicts the stock market up to 3 months out, you guys. If you guys are looking at this is the actual landscape of the options market. You guys see monthly maps was nice and clean on NASDAQ the other day. Not clean anymore. Y'all see that? Not clean anymore. Everyone take notice of this. QQQ is sort of falling apart a little bit. We're outside of bull zone on QQQ. So that's interesting to note. I had a feeling we'd wake up to this, and that's it. QQQ bull side is shattered. Do we all understand? Everyone see this? This is a bigger hit. And the greater market's still bullish. 2 of the 3 indicators are bullish, but this is a big hit for the longer term. We no longer have that bull momentum in QQQ. NASDAQ is certainly, again, not saying it's not bullish or it's going to sell off, but that clean bull market in QQQ is now dead, right? The credit downgrade did hit it pretty hard, especially at the end of the day yesterday. And somebody said there was like over $1 billion in put volume purchased. Doesn't mean we're selling off, but it means this could likely be the end to the rally for now. I would be sitting on the sidelines right now expecting today to kind of be a nastier day. Resilience on NASDAQ is starting to sell off. We're down at the low teens on S&P. So resilience is a gap fill predictor on the S&P. So today, I'm going to call down day today. No longing from here. Not taking the liquidity pocket. The next trade is that scalp right there if there is anything. Resilience is pressure from here to here. The white line. And it's just above 0. It's barely in there. But there is no long pivot here. So we're going to wait on this. Bull zone bottom could be a long pivot, but let's wait on it, right? Let's chill on this one. Patience is what's going to pay out today. So there's long pivots from here to here. And let's do this one more time. Clone this. And we're going to put this all the way down here. So from this little kind of bottom area, 359, 319. So I'm going to chill on this one for now. Maybe up before down, but no trades yet, right? We're going to be patient. You guys remember, if you're just tuning into the stream, I rock a 75%, actually 76% win rate with Tradeify. This is over the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 months of data. If you guys want to learn how I have such a high win rate over, this is like 400 trades with Tradeify. This is from my Tradeify. The accounts you see me rocking, I'm almost at 150K profit with these guys. What do I do is I wait. I'm the master at waiting for what I want, and I don't lose a lot of trades. I get most of my trades right. And the reason that I get most of my trades right, because I know what to look for. And right now, this is not something that I want to chase. We're going to wait though. And we're going to chill while we wait and have a good time. So today there are no pivots in SPY. So we're going to remember SPY is something we always like to look at, but there's no pivots in futures or SPY. There's nothing nearby except for bull zone bottom. So SPY off the table today. Go ahead and remove it. There's nothing to look at. We have literally no pivots. So QQQ and NASDAQ is where the pivots are today. I'm a master waiter. Oh, that's 100%. I master weight 2 or 3 times a day for what I want. I mean, the payoff is very, very well. It works very well. You know. I'm so good at master waiting. They tell me I'm a grandmaster waiter. So, again, not actionable. We're going to wait. There is a break pivot on liquidity pocket from here to here on a scalp. Trust me, if there's a scalp from here to here, a scalp only, I would be out here. I would not break out for a rally today. In and out if there was anything. In and out here as well. Scalps only today. Let's double check VIX while we're here. Where's my candles? All right, let me double check VIX futures, just see what it's looking like. Yeah, VIX futures still nice and clean. The VVIX is still below 100. Yep, VVIX came back down after yesterday, so it's good. Oops. Need to do that. Okay, nothing yet. We're going to be patient today. Patience pays, baby. Okay, let's double check what we have here. QQQ front and center. So if you guys remember from our liquidity maps class, this is a bullish liquidity map. There's nothing super bearish about this, but again, nothing for me to trade yet. There is a long trade chase on liquidity pocket from here to here, positive resilience, and it is good enough for that to happen. But taking like one trade, God, it's like picking up pennies, man. I want to wait. Every ounce of me is like, don't push that button. We long from here to here every single time. I do this trade every single time, unless I convince myself not to do it. So today I'm convincing myself not to do it. For whatever reason, I just have a weird feeling about today's market. A break of liquidity pocket's always a trade. DD ratio is strong enough to take it, but I just keep feeling like I don't want to do it. I'm not shorting it either, but I feel like today is a down day and I just feel it in my bones. And I don't know if you guys want to see that I'm a master fucking waiter. Master. I don't know. It just feels off. For some reason, it feels off. Yesterday's muted response to the credit downgrade is not the best. So, it keeps rejecting. It's weird that it's rejecting. You just kicked your power supply button. That works. Kicking computers tends to fix them most of the time. But just don't kick them too hard. I sliced my thumb open one time by hitting my computer too hard. I don't know if you could see it right here. There's like this little thing. I sliced it all the way to the bone. I'm gonna make some of you guys cringe. I was trying to force a hard drive cage into an old computer monitor with the computer case with the steel cage. I was trying to force it in, and so I hit it really hard and severed a nerve and everything. And me being Matt, instead of running to the hospital and getting stitches, instead I just taped it up. Nerve flopping around like spaghetti. I literally taped my thumb up. Packing tape. I know that's all the doctors in here are like, what the fuck, man? So I just I lined everything up and then I just taped it real tight and I went about my day and healed up just fine. It tingles a little bit every once in a while, still 30 years later, but yeah. I just taped it really tight. It wasn't like it was bleeding. There wasn't any blood vessels there, but it was like pretty gnarly. A true man. Yeah, I literally. So, and I was working at Dow at the time as an engineer. I went to work the next day and people were like, why is your thumb all taped up? I was like, yeah, I just cut my finger, you know, working on my computer. Well, I didn't have a girlfriend at the time, like iDoc, and I have a freaking girl to yell at me and tell me I'm being stupid. Like, normally you put some super glue on it, but yeah. Don't hit your computer. Don't force something metal into something metal. Your dad used to always say that. Rub some dirt on it. That'll make it. That'll fix it. Think we popped this time? Yeah, so if I do get support at 436, I'll take the chase long. There is no pivot here, guys. Nothing to trade off of. No evidence of any sell-off either, but I take the trade from here to here and the trade from here to here. So essentially what I do is I scalp only, small scalps only. Small, and EST means every single time, small scalp. And what happens is in liquid markets, liquidity pockets test the bull zone. More often than not, this is a 90% trade if we get there. But for whatever reason, I'm not feeling it just yet. Letting the market develop a little bit and negative resilience on the S&P. There was my intuition there. But resilience is a gap fill predictor. It's one of the best gap fill predictors there is. If it's negative, you're going to reject off of the box and then possibly sell off if you break through it. Resilience is telling you that the net market cap of stocks are not filling their gaps after gapping down in the S&P. NASDAQ is holding in there. S&P is not. If you need one to trust, the S&P is who you trust. S&P is the bigger of the two. It's the more diversified of the two. And that's it. So S&P breaking the lower box with negative res, you guys know what to do. It's not a short setup, but the long trade is dead. So of all the days I've been longing every single day this month, I'm glad I bought puts at the end of the day yesterday. Profit target today on NASDAQ would be roughly close to 361 or 319 to the downside. But I think a little further. Today might be the sell-off day. Could go pretty nasty. So, Ty, what's your pivot you're looking at today? You guys doing? 50% of yesterday's range. Yeah. So he's like, oh shit, I marked it somewhere. Oh, it reset when I marked it. So the level here, I'll give it to you guys. 21,403. That's about that level, give or take. Oh, wait, no, that was here. Wait a minute. Hold up. No. The impact line for what we do, for our pivots here, you guys, 403 has already been tapped, which is the middle. 266, that's the level that I'm looking for today. These are called illiquidity pivots, and this impact line right here is going to be a really solid pivot if it touches it. So, like I said, not shorting this yet, but I do feel like down is the play today. So this is the bigger pivot. If we lose this, every time you see me draw 3 slashes, it means if we lose. If we lose this, that's it. And then of course there's pivots there as well. So keep an eye out. These are very important indicators down at the bottom. I want everybody to take an eye, kind of take your eyes down to here. If this white line stays below 0, the S&P is going to have a hard time moving. Okay, I'm going to say res is the name of that indicator. If resilience is less than 0, it's an aggregate flux indicator of this net sum of market cap of stocks moving in this box. S&P gap down. Today's the open. Yesterday's close. Res less than 0 means half gap is resistance. So high of the day today. So as long as this white line is below 0, there is no breakout rally. See how smart we're going to be at this today, guys. Don't forget to smash the like button, you guys. We're doing a FundedNext giveaway. We gave away, what, 350K take profits yesterday. The day before, we gave away 3 funded accounts, Tradeifys and ETF. We gave away 2 of those. Today, we'll be giving away FundedNext accounts. I love these guys. I've been crushing it with them. I got my funded accounts all ready to go with these guys. Only took like 4 days to pass. Pretty good. And the uncapped payouts are super exciting for me. Yo. If we're on the same page, bro, I feel good because people know I very rarely wake up and think the market's going to sell off. People go, wait, what? Matt's shorting. What the fuck? Doesn't happen too often. I'm not necessarily shorting because I don't have a short pivot, but I do feel a downside move. A lot of times I'll just sit out. I feel like the market's coming down, but my intuition was that good today. I didn't chase along. And hopefully you guys didn't chase along either. Negative resilience told us the tail. Resilience is a leading indicator, by the way. I developed all these tools myself and this entire trading platform you see on my screen. Right here at 9:41. 9:41, we had the signal, and 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes of fake out before we sold off. There we go. How do we do? This is why you come here every day. Our tools are science, math, and a little bit of magic. They call me Mastradamus for a reason. And nobody calls me that. I call myself that. It sounds cool. Maybe it'll pick up. Maybe it'll gather some steam. I don't know. But Mastradamus. Let's go. All right. Bull zone bottom. D ratio greater than half. This is what I literally drew earlier, guys. When I draw 3 slashes, it means if it breaks, it falls. I don't chase the short. I just know I'm smart enough to sit out. I got a 76% win rate with Tradeify. Last thing I do is give up anything. Market sell off like this, I like to chill and wait for something better. And boy, oh boy, is it better, because I bought puts yesterday. About 15K worth of puts just to hedge. And boy, let's see what these guys are up today. I want to see what my options trade is up. $4,000. Not bad. Not bad at all. We'll see if I can turn this into a 100K play again. In case, just in case, remember, I'm not shorting the market. There are no short setups. Still very bullish. I'm just chilling on my bull entries, right? But I'm good enough to see that this isn't a market worth chasing. Is today the big sell-off date? We got to always double check the VIX and see if the VIX is doing anything crazy. VIX will clue you in if the market's not liquid enough to sustain any kind of selling pressure. And I don't see anything alarming with the VIX other than a bullish liquidity map. So it could be possible that all day could work out possible selling pressure. But instead, let's just let the market chill. Now, when it comes to NASDAQ is still okay. The S&P is not. And again, we're still responding to yesterday's overextended short squeeze rally based on, you know, whatever. And I made $16,000, $17,000 yesterday on stream and longing the market. And at the end of the day, like literally the last couple of minutes of the day, I grabbed puts just to ward off any particular hedge, you know, like hedging my long plays, as the market does have some lingering bad news. The credit downgrade shifted us to a bear market for 3 months when it happened last time. So the idea that we didn't respond negatively to that was kind of alarming. So I'm like, well, let me just hedge in case Wall Street flips shit again, right? All right, so here. Holy crap, we're almost at 1,000 viewers, guys. Cool. So I told myself we start getting 1,000 viewers every single day, I'll start giving away refunded Tradeify accounts every time we'd have 1,000. So get 1,000 today. I'll give the guys at Tradeify a call and try to up, you know, buying some more accounts for you guys. So I buy funded accounts for y'all and give them away with my own money. They donate a bunch to the stream. Obviously, we get about 100 accounts we give away every single day, every single month on the stream. And I go out and buy a whole lot more. So you guys want to do, in addition to the FundedNext today, 3 Tradeify funded accounts. Say at 100, keep that stream on. We get to 1,000, I give away 3. So that's like $1,500. Well, actually not $1,500, whatever it ends up being. Not 150Ks. I don't love y'all that much. Maybe. I love y'all a lot, but not that much. How much do I want to, how much are they a piece? If I give away 50Ks, that's even good enough, right? I'll be what, $300? Okay, I'll give y'all $1,000. That's what I'll spend. What makes them special? Straight to funded. No eval. That's the best part. Straight to funded. So not short bias, Ty. Let me show you really quick. It's not necessarily short bias. What resilience is, I'll give you guys a quickie lesson on this. Let me make this bigger. So it helps with the short bias, but not necessarily a short bias. Here's a quick lesson on resilience. What it is, okay, so this is QQQ as an example, and I'm trading NASDAQ futures. QQQ opens here today and closes there yesterday. It's a gap, right? We close there and open there, we've gapped down. So the halfway point between where we open and close is called the half gap. It's this half gap right here. What happens is the closing price and the opening price is a very liquid spot. There's always high volume at the open and close. So the middle is always a testing spot of liquidity. It's a liquidity test. So half gap is always a really solid pivot. And so when QQQ approaches its half gap, what we do is we look at all the stocks at the same time, what they're doing in their own boxes. This is telling you on a scale of minus 100 to 100 what the stocks are doing as well. If it's negative, then the majority of the stocks in the S&P and NASDAQ is here are down in here and rejecting their half gap. If it's positive, then they're up here. So it's designed as a leading indicator. As of today, the way that we use it is that if resilience is negative, then half gap is seen as resistance. So you can use it to say this is the top of the day. So even if we're bouncing and moving up higher, I wouldn't bet on a rally breaking through this if these lines are negative. I don't use it as a bear bias. I use it as a bias just inside of this box, how to pivot against it. See, we're bouncing on liquidity pocket today on QQQ, which is one of our stronger pivots we do have, the other line I drew today, earlier today was that, you know, between these boxes is also a pivot. Actually, that is on color line. But yeah, no, not necessarily a short bias, but a resistance bias. So an example is right now, we are attempting to rally, but the resilience is still negative. So it still has resistance from here as one of the pivots and resistance from here. If I wanted to short today, if the market were to go towards the half gap, I can short off of that. I don't use it other than most of the stocks are down here. And the stocks could just be flat or selling, whichever way, but it tells you that the stocks aren't filling their gap. It's a gap and go indicator. So are you predicting the gap and go or not? That's what it kind of does, or gap and fill. Today, we gap down. Are we going to fill the gap to the upside? I don't think so. And that's because, you know, most of the stocks aren't doing so. Right? That makes sense. So if I were to look at, like, an example, all the resilience numbers are negative. So what that actually means is if I can pull up like Apple will be in its lower side of the box. See, Apple is down here. Amazon, most of your stocks will be like gapping down and continuing to fade, not gapping and filling. If we're gapping and filling, resilience picks that up and it's a leading indicator. Google, see all the big techs down. Google is the one that is pushing up higher. So Google is the one that's looking better. But basically that. So it's a pivot that's used at the actual box itself. So I'm trading like NASDAQ futures. I'll be watching QQQ at the same time to look and see as like, okay. Oh, look at that. Some of the stocks got a little bit better. And this is market cap weighted, so it's very sensitive to anything. Like Google just broke through and a couple others. We're actually starting to pick up SEMA and NASDAQ. The S&P, not so much, right? So inside of here, I tell myself there is resistance pressure in here. There's a very low probability that QQQ goes up here unless you get your resiliences both positive. Now, NASDAQ is good and S&P is bad. I usually trust S&P on that note. But let's watch it because some of the stocks are starting to push a little higher. It's making a fight, but not yet. Not yet. That's why we wait, guys. And I told y'all, I don't have a good feeling about this one at all. We're going to wait on this, right? No trade. I made no trades yet. No trades yet. Didn't short, didn't long. I'm still chilling. Let the market figure itself out. If it's going to unwind into a short, it's got to play out. It's been a very strong bull market. This move plays out almost every single time, but it also lays into where this half gap resilience is. So we're going to be chilling on this one. Wait, come on, chart. That's going to trap a lot of shorts, I think, for a little bit. You probably have to squeeze them before there is any selling. So let's wait. There is possibly an LP trade from here to here, but then again, we hit that resistance, right? When S&P is negative and NASDAQ is positive, you usually lean to the fact of letting S&P tell you what's going to happen. NASDAQ is not a diversified index. It's just healthcare, telecom, and tech, so there's not really a lot for it. But let's watch, right? This could go up there before there's any kind of selling pressure. It's very unusual for a bull market to open and dump. So let's wait. Let's be smart. Let's let this interact with some of the pivots that we think it should interact with. Just here, and then see what happens there. We're gonna wait. Remember, there's a method to my madness. I didn't feel long. I also don't feel short. I feel nothing. I feel happy. I feel content though. Giving you some incredibly good insight. Thanks, bud. Yeah, and I designed my indicators to track the stocks underneath them to give you a little bit more leading indication. Now again, as we're moving up, we have this resilience number taking a nosedive down, and the box itself can be resistance if that happens. So that's good. So as the market ticks up, resilience is ticking down, which is not the best. We hit the box earlier with a minus 1.1. We're hitting the box again with an arrow, and this is now turning into a short setup. Let me pop it one time with my FundedNext on the next green candle. Remember, I look at how this index indicator has diverged. Like we've touched our resistances here. So there's the bottom of this box. This is usually where the resistance is. We've touched it once when it was closer to zero. We're touching it again. It is in a worse situation. Same thing with NASDAQ. So the pivot is now weaker to the downside. I could put one contract short. I might take some heat on this, but I'm just going to do one contract and one account here. I don't normally short off of resilience being negative, though. I don't normally short off of the box. That's not one of our strong pivots, guys. And I am shorting against liquidity pockets. So it's a terrible idea. Here's a rule of thumb. Don't copy what I'm doing today. This is off the cuff trading. I don't normally take the short setup. I usually just wait because it's still liquid enough to not sell off. But just to demonstrate the indicator itself, as the indicator is deteriorating further, it's not a bad opportunity to be in on that side of the market today. Although I don't want to spend a lot of effort doing that. Do I take Tesla into account? Yeah, Tesla and everything is all baked into this. It's all baked into it. Looking good. I don't normally short off the box, and you guys remember, y'all are in the boot camp. I don't teach this kind of trade. I don't short off the liquidity pockets or anything. This is kind of an off the cup gamble on worsening conditions. So I don't normally trade like this. I normally would just be chilling and sitting out. We got 1,000 bored people in here though, so we're gonna chill and do something. So basically I'm not trading off of any of our pivots. I'm using the box itself as resistance. Well, actually you can pivot off of the box, but it's not really one of our strong pivots. It's a weaker pivot. So I don't normally take it because it's not a strong pivot. I have custom indicators. I have all of this is custom. I built this entire thing you see on my screen. I even built a trading platform to go with it. So everything you see on my screen, we built. Well, with the exception of this thing right here. That's trade of 8. But yeah, I built this whole trading platform. All of it. All of these things are custom tools that I made. Just me and a couple of my friends built all this, and then we expanded. Now we're like a 22 employee corporation now. It's a huge company. Behind Rocket Scooter. As I said, not really a strong short pivot. That's why I just put one contract on just to goof around. The blue line is weekly hedge pressure. So what that basically is the blue line. Let's ignore the blue lines for today. They're not going to be useful. These are overnight pivots that I use. And the blue line is just it's a bullish pivot. So right now, basically what we're looking at today is the market is going to be very liquid. So we're going to have a hard time selling off. But at least today, this is a testing area to the downside if we do fall. We're looking at essentially resistance today. Yeah. They're not for Trading View. We basically white labeled Trading View and built a cracked up version of Trading View, like 1,000 times faster and better. We just use Trading View's charts for the front end of our platform charting. We built all of this, just the charting is Trading View. So you can't get these indicators on Trading View, but you can get them from us though. They're very, very, very good. We have a suite of like 15 different tools. Where you get the 21,402? This is what's called an illiquidity pivot. This is a very, very long-term bullish, bearish, like essentially exhaustion point. So if we lose this yellow line and resist it, it could be the bigger selling today. So this is actually the bigger pivot for today. Right here, 402. These are just me translating the liquidity pockets over to here just to see where that support is. So bear zone top is here. Bear zone top is here. I'm just translating them to see where they are. This is going to be really strong support. This is really strong resistance inside of here. The stocks themselves are losing steam. It's a sell-off day today. Resilience told you that for 30 minutes ago. So even when we lost it at 940, it's just looking pretty, Now again, it doesn't mean the market just crashes out. And a lot of times what this does is it does this and this and this, and then like dies out, which it can do. It doesn't just walk up and hand you, short setups pretty easily. So you can be very careful on days like today. Got a hunch, sell a bunch. There you go. Thank you for answering for the course. Why did I not take the EST? Because resilience is looking bad and we're opening on a gap down. So I don't. The R&R is not that great. So example in QQQ right here, from there to there, We don't even get the full run of the full 40 points. It hits half gap and resists. Down in here, the only reason I'm not taking it is because I have a hunch that things are getting bad. And so while this trade did play out every single time, I still didn't take it. I can take it every single time, and sometimes I decide not to do it. So sometimes I'll convince myself not to take the trade I take every single time, which means not every single time, but still. When you have overwhelming evidence that the market is sort of losing ground and losing footings, I don't need to take every scalp I see. Sometimes I just want to wait and see. You know what I mean? Do I trade choppy market like this? I do. Sometimes choppy markets like this are the best trades you can get. All right, let's see if this turns into anything good. I'm watching all I'm watching right now is these white lines. If these white lines go above 0, then my thesis is gone. So keep an eye out for the resilience number. When it gets close to 0 or near 0, then the market's healing itself. So it's starting to get a place where it's looking a little bit better. It might pop before it drops. Again, we have no short setup here today, guys. I don't have any short setup. That's why I'm just scalping it with one contract, something small. For whatever reason, it just feels like an off day, but I don't care. I'm going to close this in a moment's notice if it starts going against me. There's no illiquidity today. There's no selling pressure. Market's pretty rock solid today, but I just have a hunch. Now again, the market's improving itself. People are buying dips on these stocks, and stocks are starting to get a little bit better, so be on the caution. Nasdaq is still in a bad spot though. This yellow line is the key pivot today. That is the key pivot. Losing this level that was support that's now looking at resistance is the level. If it supports here, then we're back to just basically floating around. But usually big sell-off days happen when you lose this yellow line. It's called an illiquidity pivot, margin buffer limit pivot. What happens on this one, I teach you guys how to do it in the courses. This is a key longer-term pivot. And so I just got no risk on the table here. Nothing really big. Couple $100. Again, I don't normally short here because the probability is really low, as you see. That's why I've been saying don't copy what I'm doing. A hunch today on worsening resilience is not the best, and we're now getting a pop. So this is now squeezing against me. It's probably going to follow what that arrow is doing on the screen. Boo, 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 boo. So if I lose against me and it goes up, what, 80 points from here? I'm not going to hold the whole 80, right? Yellow line resistance is sometimes a sell-off day, and I'm willing to take that bet. But we don't teach resistance pivots off of that because we don't have enough evidence of the probability of it. So because my confidence is not as high as normally, I just put a contract on it, just chill. Just chill. No desire to give up money. I love making money. Don't like giving it back. Nasdaq is making a pop for it. Some stocks, we can see which stock it is. Ready? Let's go here. Let's go see which stock is. Goes to half cap. Remember, market's really bullish. If it's going lower, it's going to have to fight its way lower. It's not even going to at all just fall today. Which stock is right on the edge? Let's find it. Meta. That's what it was. Use a scanner, find that stock in 2 seconds. Who's the bad boy today? Meta. Meta, you bad boy. Meta's the one right on the cusp. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. See how yellow line is a very strong resistance pivot. Brian got a hunch. Gonna sell a bunch. It's like bring that red. Come on. Yeah, it's a fight because the market has very strong support here as well. That's the problem. You get 2 fights. And the support is stronger than resistance, by the way. Support over here is rock solid. So if we break it, it's bad. I'm going to write the word rock solid. Liquidity pockets with 0.9 DD do not break. Okay, that often. Rock solid. Literally solid. So LPs do not really crash through often at all. So that's why I'm kind of like, I'm not in this for like the market crashing out today. So Meta on the fence here. Meta is one of the stocks that's like really on the fence. I'm saying the ones that are basically deciding this little pop there. That was Meta for a hot second. And that's basically it of the bigs. Yeah. Support is rock solid. So guys, I'll let you know the probabilities. And again, I should probably just be taking these scalps and closing out. But the probabilities, this to this, works 90% of the time under these current conditions. Trust me, 90%. So it's going to be rare to break this. It's going to have to fight. Rare. Rare to break through this pocket down here. Rare. Expected is to hold. Now again, the market can sell. 10% happens, right? We'll see. White House and Fed speaking right now. Donald Trump speaking this morning, yeah. Normally what I look for is I like to see where the volume is going at these clear pivots. Like here, there's obviously support volume here. If we get there a second time, what's the volume going to do? And again, it's kind of stalling out. And I know I'm being kind of a wuss here, but I'm like, okay, bottom pivot. I should always take profit at my next support pivot. Remember, I don't trade through pivots. They're strong. I'm gonna take it. Take it, take it, take it. I'm gonna let it bounce a second time. Just see what I do. That's a good deal. Profits, profits, profit. Rock solid pivot. I don't hold through it. Liquidity pockets don't normally break. Now, if it does break, it's gonna fight its way lower. We're still good. Yeah. Money's money. 90% to test or close below. 90% support. Oh, I'm sorry. 90% support. Rare 10% break. So liquidity pockets under these conditions do not break. As a matter of fact, most of Rocket Scooter right now is aiming too long from here, which is why I closed out that tiny little scalp. Who's taking the long from here on LP? Gamma, are you longing? Are you shorting? Gamma's shorting from here. What do you guys vote? Who's LP longing right now and who's riding a short? Your exits are always so spot on. Thank you. Thank you. I know. Remember, short trades are in and out. They're short-lived. That's pretty good. You guys want to see y'all want to see a secret? Hold up. Not really a secret, but when I say I want to see a secret, I'm going to tell you a secret. No, I can't reveal it yet. Can't reveal it yet. I want to tell y'all so bad. But when the ink is dry. When the ink is dry. We're streaming all day until market close today, though. I'm testing out this time slot for something big. Show you the secret. I got a tattoo. It says I love stew right here. You see it? I keep wanting to spoil it, but I can't say anything yet. Can't say anything yet. Finally revealing the OnlyFans account. I do have gorgeous looking feet. I'm not gonna lie. Worth every dollar that you spend for that sub. Secret deodorant. Yeah. Secret solid. pH balanced for a man. Strong enough for strong enough for a man, pH balanced for a woman. Feed reveal. It's already been revealed. It's all over the net. As long as the tattoo looks like the pregnant man. That's going to be, if I got a tattoo, it'd be the pregnant man emoji right here on my shoulder. When people ask what's going on, I'll be like, you just don't even know. Remember, short trades are short-lived in liquidity pockets. This is a dumb, when I tell you, it's a dumb decision to take that trade. Dumb decision. Even though resilience is negative and the box is resistance, it's going to take a little bit to break. It's going to fight, and losing yellow line again. This margin buffer pivot is cautionary. The market can still flip around and rally. Resiliences are still very negative, and now we're losing hedge pressure resiliences on the blue. So nothing really solid here. We're going to watch QQQ because S&P has really no actionable pivots. But liquidity pockets, I'm going to draw for you guys to take a look. Light gray to dark gray is a trade that I take every single time, which is why in that short, I close my short right there at that ascending low right there. This is strong pressure to the upside. It's going to have a hard time selling off. Okay. Market's not liquid. There's no, not illiquid. There's no volatility. So it's going to have a hard time selling. It's going to have to fight its way lower. So I know a lot of people feel this movement today, like it's going to come down. The spidey sense I had that the market was going to probably sell on news is keeping me from taking the longs I would normally take. You own Empire tattoo in Reno? No shit. I would, dude. I'll come out there. I always want to get a sleeve, man. I never started though, but iDoc would kill me. Face reveal win. Whoa, he's so ugly. Unsubscribe. A full back piece. Ty, don't you already have like a zillion tattoos? Back piece would be dope. But if I committed to like a back piece, I'd also have to commit to like being in shape forever. Last thing I ever want to do is like not be in shape and have like, you know, tattoos that need to be seen. I didn't want like whatever I have to be belonged and stretched in case I let myself go. iDoc would kill me. Oh, absolutely. She'd kill me. I mentioned a couple times, like, I kind of want to just get a sleeve on my left arm. I always wanted to. Can I get like a bunch of skulls and stuff? Like, you guys know me. Everything in my life is skulls. Look, I got a skull bracelet here. I'll see this right here. This is skulls with diamonds in the eyes for the skulls, black diamonds. And then like I got skulls up here. I got a skull lamp over there. I got skull hobby. I'm like it's like a pirate ship over here. There's so many skulls. Like, I don't know. As a pirate in another life, I think I would just get like 3 skulls with like blue flames out the back of the skull. I was already thinking about it. She's like dead to me. Like a electric blue fire coming out like the back of a skull, and like the skull's eyes are glowing blue. Come on, that sounds cool, right? I designed it in my head. Yeah, I'll show it to you again more time. Yeah, it's pretty dope, dude. It's like a, hold on, let's see. It's oh no, you can't see it. Yeah, there you go. Bam. Rock solid pivot. You guys on your LPs, nice trade there. If you logged in LP, that was good. That was really good. I closed, or most of y'all probably logged. Again, 90% chance we support, only 10% chance we break. Very small probability that we do sell off. But I did have a spidey sense that it was just not a long to chase. I did take a tiny little short scalp in and out. You love tattooing skulls? Yeah, Sam, dude, send me a Discord. Send it over. iDoc will disown me though, but I'll just do it in spirit. But yeah, I want to take a look at it. If you guys want a gift to ever give me, you're like, I want to surprise Matt with a gift. It's typically like skull themed anything. Like if you want to get iDoc a gift, you give her like a dachshund theme anything. Did I take a trade? I took a scalp off at the bottom of the redistribution zone, which is this white line just to support here to here. That's it. I scalped from here to there and closed out. It's not really that tradable today. There is no like bear resistance pressure. Everything is bullish enough, but this is just not. Some of the stocks are selling pretty hard, so the index is being dragged a little bit lower. I'm not shorting it for a big sell-off day, but I'm also not longing it here. The market just is not clean enough for me to have directional bias. You can see we have competing signals. Let me walk you through them. So every day we have 3 signals we do called greater market. This is how you can determine the market's bullish or bearish. Okay. By the way, sub to the channel, you guys. My name is Matt. I am a former chemical engineer turned day trader. I'm the CEO of the Rocket Scooter trading platform. I built this trading platform and all the tools you see in it. You can check it out. We do have the bots posting links in chat. The description below has more information about it. I do a boot camp every single day for $1. Only costs $1 to come to one of my classes. I don't need to sell trading classes to make a living. I'm already a millionaire without it. So no guru shit here. Come to our classes, $20 for the whole month. If you guys want to learn everything we teach, or just come to the stream, it's free. I do give away 100 plus prop accounts every single month. I give away like 2 or 3 every single day, right at 11. So in about 45 minutes, we give those away. Greater market. All right. First thing you look at is that ratio at the top. That ratio is greater than half. It means the net market cap of the stocks in the S&P are mostly bullish. Now, bullish meaning in a bull zone. That's a rock skewer thing, but bullish. And so check. Right now, greater market is still bullish. Number 2, how is SPY hedging with its own monthly options? And so right now, the gamma is positive. So the pressure from delta hedging is more long than short. Also positive. Okay. Called positive gamma. Longer in the short hedging or positive gamma. And that's an indicator when you type in SPY or QQQ, it's this orange line. It's way off the chart here. As long as you're above it, the market is sustainably bullish on the longer haul. Okay. Now, again, you guys at Rocket Scooter, remember, I'm bullish until the market proves me wrong. Always. So today, the monthly maps are actually still bullish as well. This is a 3-month forecast. We use options and we can look at the landscape up to 3 months out. The monthly maps are here. Click this button, The monthly maps will show you I'll show you how to read this in just a second. Right here, what you look at is you look at which color box you're trading in. Let's look at SPY because that's really the overall, what's the S&P doing? What's the top 500 companies in the stock market doing? And so as you guys took the monthly maps class yesterday, pretty easy to see S&P is in a bull zone over time. The bull zone is getting stronger over time with the bottom sloping down. And the bear zone is getting weaker over time with the top sloping down with no volatility. So that just means very bullish still stock market. QQQ, however, looks a little which is what we're seeing today. Nasdaq was bad. S&P was bad. Nasdaq is doing slightly better. QQQ's monthly map, not so clean. So greater market, all 3 signs are bullish. I'm still bull. So my short trade was just a scalp. That's it. I made some money there. But as you see, QQQ, not necessarily the same as the S&P. As a matter of fact, you're not trading in a bull zone at all. QQQ has now fallen out of bull zone as of today's open and is going to really have to fight hard to get back inside of it. Also, the bull zone is not strengthening. It's actually weakening. So take a look. This is a topping pattern in the market. And while today may not be a sell-off day, this is certainly a chop top pattern. The top of the bear zone also increasing, which is showing illiquidity. So it's hidden volatility in the next week or 2. Okay. I bought my puts at the end of the day yesterday, hoping I'd wake up to see a deteriorating monthly map, and you guys can both see it. Everyone that took the class yesterday, y'all see it, right? You see it? Today is scalps only. No runs today. Scalps only. Y'all see it? Right here. So this is illiquid, right? So this is possible volatility and possible topping pattern. You guys all see it, right? So I was hoping that we would get that read today, because remember, Friday market closed and then options stopped trading, and then after that happened, we got the news, the downgrade. So Monday, the options had to trade to catch up, and now Tuesday is reading Monday's response. Okay. So now I told you guys today is going to be the important one. So I bought my puts at the end of the day, speculating that something like this might happen. I did buy QQQ puts just in case there's a chop top pattern. That way I can keep longing the market with my futures account. And in case the market decided to dump one day, I got puts. I can 6 to 10x puts if we fall just to my key pivot. I got them 3 weeks out to give me plenty of time. And my key pivot's only 500. So again, if the market breaks out and rallies, then I'm just going to close out with a slight loss, but 500. In case we have this chop top and the market just kind of does whatever, and then has 1, maybe 2 days of selling, doesn't even fill the gap, I'm clean. All right. So anyways, greater market, all bullish, guys. We chilling bull market, looking good. But again, I don't have to trade every market I see. My scalp is very profitable already. I did pretty decent with that. And from here, there's liquidity, pocket trade. Resilience is still negative on the S&P, so S&P is going to have that strong pivot here, but resisting this part. So the scariness has warded off. Nasdaq is slightly improving. Looks like Meta took a run up. Probably when you're trading futures, guys, you have to be very careful to not paying attention to the stocks. Meta now cleared half gap, which is what made resilience pop above zero. It's market cap weighted. So with Meta tip, the scale is now up here. Meta has more pressure this way to keep the stock market from falling. So Meta was kind of like the one that was right on the edge, and it was enough market cap to give this a little boost. Yeah, so I had a hunch to get in and get out. Short scalps, because these liquidity pockets are really strong. And those of you guys in the boot camp are like, why the fuck is Matt shorting? We don't have a short setup there. You're exactly right. In and out quick. That's all I did. From here, there is no actionable pivot except for LPs. Bulls on bottoms. Both are really strong. 90% support. I was 100% right on our stats. By the way, if you guys haven't seen our stats before, you're in for a treat. Some of our pivots on the screen. Oh, where the hell did it go? There it is. Our back test came in from the bear market. And so on the lines, hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure holds 70% of the time in bear market conditions, 90% in perfect bull market conditions. So it's very rare that we break hedge pressures at all, the strongest. So basically one of our members put together a back test of the last 4 months of bear market. And our pivots still work 70% of the time in the worst conditions. As a game changer, because previous guess on the shorter term back test that I did was that it was only 60%. He did a longer term back test in the worst case market, crash market, sell-off market, and it was actually 70. So that's a huge game changer for us and a testament to how strong hedge pressure pivots actually are. 900 people, damn. Somebody came in yesterday and was like, is he buying views? Well, kind of. I mean, I'm baiting you guys with giveaway accounts. Buying my friends that way. But no, this is natural. You guys are all stumbling in on your own. It means happy. How did you guys find the stream, by the way? It's your first time here. Yeah, we had like 500 or 600 viewers last week. Now we have 900. It's crazy. How, if it's your first week or two here, what do you guys like about the stream? What do you hate about the stream? What do you hate about my face? What do you like about whatever? And how'd you find us? Curious. Just a pop quiz or chilling here. Waiting for Mark to do something. How'd y'all figure it out? How'd y'all figure this out? Who'd y'all watch before? YouTube recommended. Search live trading. Found it through Arby's. Best place to find us. Your fellow future trader recommended. Found you like 2 weeks ago. Cool. Popped up on while viewing Top Step TV streams. So Top Step recommended while y'all are watching Top Step. It's like, let's show you a winning trader. I'm just kidding. I love Dakota and those guys. No, but seriously. You're here because Pat isn't live. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that is also true. Pat's over there in Iceland, pissing in the dirt. Did y'all see that? That was really funny. You found me on Hinge. That's true. That's how it works. Y'all here for pickle? Very cool. Here for the Arby's. I'm gonna save you. It looks gross, but it tastes good. Cool. Most of you guys found me on Hinge. I am kind of a slut. I date around half of y'all on the stream. If I didn't call you back, you know, that's just life. I'm sorry. IDOC stole my heart. Been here 2 months. Like Matt's high win rate. Win rate may just stay. Patience, baby. Patience. You search live NQ trader on YouTube. So YouTube recommended. YouTube search. Pat's on vacation. Well, Hopefully you guys enjoy what we see over here. You know, there's a difference between me and maybe other streams. I'm a more patient trader. I don't copy trade at all. My secret to what I do is I don't copy trade. I trade accounts individually and I spread my risk out to keep my win rate high and my blow ups low. I don't blow up much at all. Most people that trade blow up hundreds or not thousands of times, see big payouts. Not me. I don't really blow up. I'm patient and I spread out my risk, and I teach you guys while I trade what I do. I have a very sophisticated method that basically finds pivots with options, and then I just long them, baby. That's it. Options tell me where to long NASDAQ. That's it. That's it. And the platform prints them automatically on the chart. And looks like, see, I'm not taking longs, not taking shorts, chilling here. I have a pretty good, I actually have an exploit in the market. So my win rate, by the way, if you guys haven't seen it, on my Tradeify, as I'm on my way, I'm trying to become funded with Tradeify. My goal is to be Tradeify's #1 trader as soon as they push me to live. That'd be kind of nice. Over the last 4 months, my win rate, here's a little screen cap of it. So the last 4 months I've been trading with Tradeify. This is 292 and 90. So I've traded almost 400 trades in the last 4 months. I've maintained a 77% win rate, even in the market crash. So I'm one of the few people out there that has a genuine edge. If you guys stay here and watch the stream, there's a genuine edge. I invented something that beats the market. It's different. And people here will tell you that's why they're here. That's how most people stay when they come, is they see something different. I have an actual edge with like 90%, 80% setups. It's insane. You hate the Rocket Scooter song? Everyone hates that song. It's not me, it's you, baby. Let's go. YouTube search. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You don't have to blow up to win. Did you know there's a whole different way of trading? So. You saw my promo account on Hinge promo for blowout specials? You want some blowout specials? Dating app. How many of you guys found me on Grindr? No, I'm just kidding. Does the resilience keep up if you don't have futures data, just regular data? It does. Yeah, resilience is based on equities data, so you're fine. 80% length, 90% girth. That's how I roll. Giveaway time. Almost. Like I said, I give away 100 giveaway accounts a month. I get the best deals. I get special deals from some of these prop firms that other people don't get. And I give away 100 accounts a month. And I buy you guys funded accounts. If you stay here, I buy funded accounts every day to give out. We have 1,000 viewers in our stream. I will buy 3 Tradeify funded accounts every single day to give out. I will give you guys $1,000 a day. You're here for the gangbang? Clearly. I just bought a bunch of bananas, so we're ready to go. Max's Mastermind. Oh yeah, that was really cool. That was really fun. You promised me a beach date. That's actually like my favorite kind of date, dude. Like I'm such a beach. I was like a surfer when I was a kid. I'm like a water baby, man. I could chill on the beach like all day long. Idoc and I went to the beach on Saturday. We took pickle for the first time. He had a blast. That was actually our first time going to the beach. I haven't been to the beach before. How did I come up with the margin buffer limit? It was in 2016 that I was exploring more of kind of like the detailed version of what CME Spam was testing in risk ranges. And I basically came up with another method to forecast high volume pivots at all-time highs, higher. It's a whole story. This is how I kind of came up with it. But essentially I was reading through a bunch of CME patents, came up with the idea. They basically turn on things to control the market at certain areas just to keep markets stable. And CME kind of regulates the order flow and directs market making and stuff inside of Globex. Has all these little protocols with it, and it's all like worth exploiting. How come I don't post your payouts on Twitter? I do. I post my payouts and I post my bank account when it hits them. Maybe in the last couple of payouts I forgot to post them, but they just happen so sporadically and frequently I forget to do it. I know most of the influencers out there are like, oh my God, I made $10,000, follow me. I'm just like, all in a day's work. I sometimes forget to brag. but I should do it more. Who has the best straight to funded accounts? Tradeify is the gold standard of straight to funded. There's really good. The second best straight to funded, you guys might not know it, but ETF just released a straight to funded program. It is dynamite, and it's better than Tradeify when they have a sale. If they don't have a sale, Tradeify is slightly better. Cost to payout ratio is lower with ETF. You get $5,000 payouts instead of 3, and you cap at 10 instead of 15. But you can get a payout faster and hit the target faster. And if you go to live, they have a rehabilitation program to where they don't kick you out of the sim funded, so you can keep trading your sim funded while you're live, just like Top Step used to do. So ETF is now competitive in the sim to funded world as well. There was another one called Top One, but it's shady and no one uses them because they're shady. And basically, most of the influencers are kind of like warning you against potential issues. Don't have any yet, but the signs are there. I wouldn't risk it, personally. These zones and liquidity pockets are calculated from options data. That's correct. So, like, I'm trading my QQQ options pivots are printed on the chart. Let me give you guys a little tutorial about kind of what it is we do. So, greater market, as I was doing earlier, all signs are bullish. Market's nice and bullish. These are warning indicators in the platform that are telling me just to watch out for like extra volatility or unusual behavior. All these lights are green, so the market's clean and clear, ready to go. The resilience level, this white line, is a gap fill predictor in the actual stock market. Liquidity map is telling you the actual flow path and volume prediction. The tail and tip of these arrows are predictable volume pivots based on options. And so it can predict and show the flow direction. As you see, even though I was cautious today and taking tiny little shorts, the flow direction is up and the market's having a hard time selling off, right? So the arrow is showing me the direction of the flow. The market, while trying to sell off, is having a hard time doing it because liquidity pockets hold 90% of the time. So 90% of the time, we're not going to break this gray line here. And futures are going to mirror what the pivots are doing in options. So while it'd be kind of, it kind of feels like a down day, liquid markets don't crash. These are rock solid pivots. Okay. How many people, Rocket Scooter, longed LPs this morning? I know I didn't. So I'm being a wuss, but how many of you guys did? And probably just the weirdness of the market, just scalping in and out, right? Do I teach how to get my levels, or is that only from the platform? Even if I taught it, you wouldn't be able to do it. It's a very, very complex algorithm. It requires a whole army of server computers to do the calculations. So there's like a whole array of computers crunching options data all day long, and then the output is broadcast to the chart. So it would cost you, 40 grand a month just to run the calculations, all the data you need and servers you need and indication, like displays that you need, like, oh, you need to build a trading platform to do it. So lucky for you guys, we have it. So it's only $159 a month. So unfortunately, it's not an indicator that can just like plug into trade, PineScript and this roll with it. The options data is such a massive data stream that it takes a lot of processing power just to crunch through it and make any usable information out of it. And what we do is we watch the options data, the futures data, the stock data all simultaneously and look for relationships between the trades to extract the dealer information from it. It's very cool how it works, actually. But are the levels only for futures or works on stocks? The levels are for stocks, for equities and stocks. We convert them to futures and for options. So anything that you do, whether it's Tesla, Apple, or QQQ or Nasdaq futures, liquidity map is always up. While I'm trading in Q, I got in Q up here. I need to make sure I understand the pressure of the market. Rock solid pivot. So let me show you something cool, right? Let me show you our pivot sheet. So we give out a sheet, and I'll show you some of the probabilities of some of our setups. Again, what it basically is telling you is that the market does not break structure that often. The structure is rock solid. It takes a lot of pressure for the volume to build up to break one of these structure pivots. Now, ideal conditions, when all these lights are green and that greater market is all bullish, we call it ideal, okay, which is today, ideal, okay? In ideal markets, your MHP pivot holds 90% of the time, hedge pressure holds 80% of the time. The bottom green we call them DD band, holds, this one holds 92% of the time. This one rejects 90% of the time. This one rejects under this condition 90% of the time, which we don't have today. So that no longer is a pivot. We're going to move this one. And this one rejects 96% of the time under this condition, which we don't have today. So that's no longer a pivot as well. So under ideal conditions, that's what we have. On our back test, which one of our members just did, that proved in the bear market, the deteriorated conditions when things are choppier and weirder, we still hold 68 and 73%. So our pivots are that strong. That's why my win rate is so high, because the pivots don't break that often. So under non-ideal conditions, which we don't have, we just tell you this is 70%. I'm rounding both to 70 and 70%. So basically, clean market, dirty market. So under all conditions, they work more than they don't. It's very simple. I just trade off the pivot. I don't do anything else. No time frame analysis, no candles, shapes, patterns, whatever. No, bear flags, bull pennants, head and shoulders, none of that stuff. No time frames, no indicators, nothing. I just trade off pivots. That's it. It's a very simple method. Very sophisticated under the hood, very simple on the surface. Watch, let me show you guys something cool. If we break this line, it's a straight pivot from here to here. Watch this. Let's just risk it. LP. Just from pocket to pocket. Okay. Chasing the long. 90%. Again, 90% is it. That's just 90%. Small problem EST as Simon is yelling at us. I'm chasing the long. Okay. Let me hit it in 2 of my accounts. Resilience is negative, so it's fairly short-lived. You guys just be careful. Here to here is the pivot. There's an interrupt in the way with negative res. I might not make it all the way up to the pocket. So resistance off of half. Not the best idea in the world, but we'll see. I take this trade every single time because it's 90%. I statistically take it every single time. I chase at the high every single time. As Simon loves to warn me when I'm not paying attention to take the actual trade. We'll take it. Just small contract, just scalping today. Nothing too big. Nothing too crazy. Let me hit it in 3 accounts. I got it in 3 accounts now. One contract to pop. You guys ready to see this? Trust me when I say, whoever you watch on YouTube, if you're from somewhere else, they're just gambling. Which is fine. Gambling's okay. But you guys are trying to be consistent and serious about day trading. You need a system. You need an edge. You need a strategy. You need risk management. You can't just gamble and pick on the direction. Trust me when I say $1 million payout's not in your future. You got about many, many, many years ahead of you before you can actually consistently do this. So try to look for something. Now again, what I'm doing right here has high odds, so I got to take it. Try to do something more consistent with your approach. Be patient. Don't chase everything that moves. And realize, like, the market doesn't really have patterns. And you're going to have a hard time trading off of patterns, trading off of chart patterns especially. You need to find something exploitable. And so we can predict where volume will be. Now, this pivot right here, rock solid where we are, why I'm chasing at the high. Actually pretty solid. So liquidity pocket is solid. Resilience is all healed right now. Market's pretty good. I do like it. Let me tap it with one more account. I'm still going to do one contract on it, but resilience just is trying to heal itself positive, so it's looking pretty solid. Let's put 2 on it. I'll be back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I don't got to stop on it. Losing money? Losing money? The piss trade. Matt goes take a leak, no stop. Trusting the liquidity pocket is good. I know, fingers crossed. It could probably go against me though. Let's just be real. Resilience is popping to the plus side. Market's good. Gap fill is in order. So it looks pretty solid. LP trade on Qs is good. Here to here and to possibly fill the gap is trade number 2. Step 1, step 2 is looking kind of solid from here. We'll see. Once you achieve a liquidity pocket, momentum will likely pick up and stocks are starting to move. So it's looking good. Might take a little heat on this, but I'm going to hold. Conditions have repaired themselves. Hopefully S&P to fill the gap as well. All the way to the top. Let's monitor that because that's going to happen sooner. It's the fastest piss ever. Oh, I'm quick. I'm already wiggling the snake out while I'm running over there. Once I approach the toilet, I'm ready to go. In and out. Wash my hands super quick. Oh, I'm quick. Literally, it's right around the corner. Here we go. LP, let's go. EST. Thank you, Simon, for reminding me every single time. 90%. Trust me when I say no streamer out there that you watch has 90%, 80% setups. They're just gambling, man. You guys want to watch a gambler? That's fine. You guys want to watch, you know, goofiness? That's fine. You guys want to learn something about trading? Stay here. I'll teach you guys everything I know. Let today be the guide. That's chasing the high at the green. Let's go. Put some green on the table, baby. Green, let's go. Green is good. Green is good. Bring out the song. Should we? I mean, usually the song is to rescue a dying market. You want to see? You want to turn the market bullish today? I mean, we can. Market seems like it's already healed itself, though. Market rallies every time he hears this song. Hold on. We don't need it, but they wanted to hear it. Come on. There's a thing with this song is that the song has like never failed to rally the market when we play it. When the song plays, the market rallies. It's a weird thing. If the market goes down, we're gonna turn up louder. Conditions improving across the board, baby. Let's go. Hang in there. I'm still scared. It's looking better. S&P to fill the gap. Gap fill and SPY. Actually, I should get my real guitar and learn this solo. You know, I'm a metal guitar player. I could probably just play this. You guys, I used to sing in a metal band back in the day. Put that green on the board. Let's go. Fill that gap, baby. Spy gap fill. Positive resilience. Fill the gap. Complete the move. That'd be kind of cool, right? I should probably learn get the tabs. I need to use AI to like, hey, write me the tabs to the song. Ride that scooter through the haze. It failed the 6th time I played it. That'd be kind of fun, right? Here we go. Here we go. Fill that gap, baby. Every single time. Every single time. Let's go. Wait, hold on. All right. I know you guys, y'all love the song, but let's go ahead and just go back to the chill music. Watch this. That's all it needed. Just a little bit of boost. That song has magical powers. See, a long time ago, I was in an antique shop. I found a little monkey paw hand on a statue. And as I reached to grab it, the antique guy was like, "Oh, you don't want that thing." And I was like, "Why don't I want that thing?" He goes, "The person who brought that in was a troubled person." I said, "Well, what happened?" He says, "Well, when he would say things, the hand on the monkey paw would bend one of the fingers and they would come true. But then there was always a catch." What was the catch? Well, the universe would give him something, but then take something away. He became a broken man. And I said, "Well, I shall take this monkey paw hand and I shall take it to the stock market full of degenerates and lowlives. And what we will do is we will wish good things upon the stock market. What giveth to me taketh away from the morons who are also trading." So the universe resets itself. So now when we play the monkey paw song stops playing, the market starts turning red again. When we play it, the magic powers of the market tend to progress the market forward. All right, UVXY, let's see really quick. What's VIX doing? Needs a little bit more momentum here. Still, yeah, still bullish liquidity pocket. Sorry, bullish support on VIX, which is picking up a little bit. Possible volatility. But when I fill this gap on SPY, I'm out. I'm closing out for good. Man, I need something good. Come on. Give us some love, market. I'm going to be trading with 200 bucks here. This is boring. Let's give us a green pop. Green pop to fill the gap. We're good. So I'm not going to take NASDAQ all the way to pocket. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold S&P all the way to gap fill. So that's roughly it's a much quicker path. Maybe 8 points higher on S&P. Oh, we'd have to break morning highs, though. That is a little risky. See, when you stop playing the song, the music, when the music dies, the market hates it. LP hold, baby, come on. Hang in there. On 40 points, I stop though. So what happens is if I take the long here from here to here and I take a stop 40 points lower. So just a tiny little trade, nothing big, not a lot of risk on the table. Resilience is positive. Gap fill is good. That is a good setup. Always a good setup for betting on gap fill. I'm going to add to it another account right here on the dip. Res is positive, nice and clean. Gap fill is in order. Let's watch this today. You must make a sacrifice to make room to receive, which means we need to sacrifice the trading accounts of idiots. Idiots who watch other streamers gamble their life savings away. That's where the sacrifice is made. Their money goes from their pocket to mine and yours. That's how we do it here. Trump speaking, don't add. Oh God, Trump is speaking. Just my luck. Trump's gonna say something and ruin my good day. Oh, he was speaking this. Is he still talking on Capitol Hill or? Yep, still doing the same thing. Bum, 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 bum. Let's sacrifice Victor. Were you guys here yesterday when Victor won the giveaway? It was like the most epic moment in Rocket League history. Having Victor win was just like, you know, like my heart was happy. I mean, it's a long time. That's a long time coming. Giveaway in 7 minutes, you guys. So we'll be doing giveaway just a little bit. Today is FundedNext. So let me tell you guys a little bit about FundedNext. Now let me tell you something really neat about these guys. Okay, don't type anything yet. Hold up. Hold up. Let me get my little spinny wheel out here. Okay. Okay. Teach you guys a little bit something about FundedNext. They're a big Forex firm that just came into futures, and a couple of futures influencers out there starting to talk about them. Let me tell you why. It's very rare that I rotate a new prop firm into the mix. Now, clearly, this is obviously a paid endorsement. Must disclose that FTC laws and rules. However, these are my honest opinions. They don't tell me what to fucking say. Let me tell you what I like about these guys, okay? I wouldn't be working with them if they had shitty rules. Trust me. Here's the thing. We all know My Funded Futures, best in class. End of the day drawdown accounts, best in class. There's nothing better than My Funded Futures. The expert, top of the line for EOD accounts. FundedNext came in smack dab right at par, end of the day. But what they have that's different is there's no monthly fee. It's a one-time payment, which is awesome. No activation fee. That's awesome. There is no profit split. There's no 90, 10, 80, 20. You keep 100% of the profits. That's awesome. There's no payout caps. You can get $1 million payout. That's awesome. You can DCA your accounts. That's very risky for them. Whatever. Awesome for me. Every rule that I want is there, which I was like, what's the catch? Well, there's no catch. There's one downside is that there's a daily loss limit, but that's for their own safety. So every firm has something, a daily loss limit or a trailing drawdown or whatever. These guys are end of the day drawdown with only a daily loss limit. I have 2 funded accounts with them. I'm working on the other 3. About to have 5, and that'll be pretty good. I passed. There's a 40% consistency rule. That's better than Tradeify. It's 35%. The end of the day accounts. So even the consistency rule is better. What they're trying to do is make a splash. Is these big Forex firms trying to be good and big in futures now, trying to come in with really rock solid rules. And now again, the risk is always there. They might change the rules at some point. But while the eating is good and it's a buffet, I'm going to eat. So type it in chat. FundedNext. So they have one type of account. It's end of the day drawdown. 5 days to pass. Then once you pass, 5 days to payout. And that's it. No payout windows either. You can take up to 50% of your profits in the first payout in the first 30 days trading. So if you make $60,000, you can take a $30,000 payout. No payout windows. Take a payout any day you want. Kind of cool. So I said, yeah, I'd love to work with you guys. Those rules are spectacular. Use code ROCKET with them. We get a massive discount with these guys. We'll get a discount with these guys. But it's already really good prices there. So them and My Funded Futures, top tier, S tier, best in class, end of the days. And as long as these rules are here, these guys are the new number 1. All right, looks like we're losing the liquidity pocket, but market's still stable here. But man, I am just not having fun with this one. Move, dang it. I'm still going to trust it for gap fill. We should be okay. It would be rare for that not to happen. So this is the expected move. It's the chase, but I'll be so sad if it just sells off. No bueno. All right, for about 400 is my stop loss if I do lose this. So hanging on to this one just a little bit. Stats are still good. Some of the stocks are still selling, but it still looks kind of okay. But my iffy feeling is just kind of giving me like the willies here. All right, there's that yellow line support. If we lose it, I'm gonna close out. Chilling on this. See, we should have played the song like 5 more times. Take a tiny loss on this one. Hang in there. Hang in there. If this is the day the market sells up, that's okay. That's what my puts are for. But that was pretty nasty dive. That shouldn't have happened. I'm still within the range of holding on to this and not closing out, but we'll see. Okay, guys, ready? We spinning the wheel in about 1 minute here. Don't forget to sub to the channel. Don't forget to follow us on socials. I'm Traders Paradise on Twitter. This is not looking good, though. Not usual to fill a pocket like that. Go ahead and close out and be a wuss on this and take profit. I mean, take loss and jump back in on the trade if it goes back up to the same spot. Let me just take a little loss on that, call it. We had a winning trade, had a losing trade, and now it's back to being shit today. Boo. Boo. Nope. Thank God I've got puts. Close that out at stop. That was kind of bad. Gonna wait again. Yeah, so let's say this market's being a little kind of blah for us today. So the expected move was to hold, and now stocks are back down to selling. So this is gonna be a little too choppy for comfort today. Let's just kind of hang on to this and let the market stabilize a little bit more if I do anything else. Not a big fan of that. That move was kind of stupid. All right. You guys ready? Market's being so crazy today. All right. That was not the best. Now res is back to being 0. Stocks are selling pretty hard. The only other trade that's worth taking is if we re-achieve that liquidity pocket there. So we'll see. So back to this. Support here, support here. There's nothing in the middle. This is that no man's land from this morning I was sitting out on. Normally, I would take that attempt of a trade. So let's wait. If I hit it one more time, we'll take a look at the conditions. This is one more attempt from here to here would be worth a long, but for now, that's just better safe than sorry to walk away from that one. All right, you guys ready? We'll be doing giveaways all week. Tomorrow, guys, come to the stream tomorrow. I'll be doing some Tradeify straight to funded, so don't leave. I give away funded accounts more than anyone else. We love it. Love our funded accounts. Okay, you guys ready? Y'all ready for it? All right. What? All right, type in FundedNext in chat, guys. You ready to go for the giveaway? All right, we're gonna spin the wheel. 2 winners today. Just go crazy with the money. Pickle just goes nuts when I do this thing. Chase, England, first winner today. Congrats, man. Get to type something in chat. 1 minute. Chase, type something in chat, baby. Let's go. You don't have to clean up until after the party. Doesn't he already eat all of our money? He's expensive fucking dog. Oh my god. All right, Chase. Chase decided to go take the world's most expensive piss. Chase, my brother. Timer, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chase, disqualified. Hold up. Wow. I feel so rich now. Guys, let me get out these honeys all day long. Look at this. I got like 7, 8 Benjis here. Conditions not improving today for bigger ups. I don't know, this market's looking kind of booty. I love those shoes, man. Those are from those ones that were at the concert. Nizzy, you're the winner. Type something in chat. Claim your prize. Thanks, bro. Y'all want to see those shoes that I got? That's like the best $12 I've ever spent on Amazon. Seriously, they were like 12 bucks, dude. 20 bucks. Like they weren't even much. Well, it's probably don't fit. Don't feel like they were actually made by actual talented cobblers. You know what I'm saying? These shoes aren't constructed very well. Second winner. Nizzy, let's go. First person, second person. Damn, there's a lot of people that entered. I've never seen the wheel spin so fast. Keystone. Kaysun. Congratulations, you're the winner today. Hold up. Type something in chat. Congrats, guys. So we're gonna chill for a little bit here. Late nights, early mornings. From the bottom, now we analyzing trends, risk tight, stop loss. I'm sure chat can see the shoes. You don't see those crazy shoes? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you can see the shoes. And you can see Pickle attacking the shoes. Congrats, guys, on the winners. I'll give you guys instructions on how to win. Go to your YouTube, take a screenshot of your account, top left of your profile. Must take a screenshot, show me it's you. Go to my Discord, send me a message about the screenshot. Tell me you're today's winner. I'll send you instructions tonight how to get your account. If you don't do all those steps within the hour, you forfeit your prize. It's fake money, guys. It's fake money. Trust me. This is copy money. I'm rich with fake money for the money gun. All right, guys. This was fun. All right. Congrats, y'all. They're so goofy sometimes. I love this song, dude. This is such a banger. You gotta love AI music sometimes for being so good. That was unfortunate. My trade didn't take off today. That first one I did, but the second one I did. First one I did all right. Second one, not so good. Conditions aren't that great. They are improving, but not the best. All right, let's hang on to this. I can take LP a second time if we get there. This is AI music, dude.
Trade smart, no FOMO, no chase. Money comes slow, but I keep my pace.
Should I get it right? We had a contest. Who can write the best song for Rocket Scooter a long time ago, and we give out lifetime memberships. I think about doing another one maybe in another month or two. We'll do like we voted on stream, everybody got together, and we did it for like maybe 2 weeks. We had hundreds of entries. We had finalists. We had like a March Madness kind of bracket thing where we voted on the best ones. Narrowed it down to 2 winners. No potential shorts, nothing today. This is going to be a hard day to figure out. There's no short setups today. Market's still holding the forward. While some of the stocks are trying to sell off, the market is actually still holding. There's not a long pivot to trade off of either, which is kind of like, you know what I mean? Kind of hard to say. My mom messaging me. All right, guys. Cool. All right. Congrats, y'all. That was fun. All right, so we're going to do our giveaway every single day at the same time. Also, throughout the stream, sometimes I do surprise giveaways if you stay here. It's usually like, you know, reward the diehards. But, you know, we'll make it fun here for y'all. Trust me, I'm loving my experience with FundedNext. 0 complaints so far. I haven't got a payout yet, but when I do, y'all be the first to know. I'll let you guys know. I just started with them like over a week and a half ago, and I'm having some fun trading with those guys. All right, giveaway is over. Iron Condor Day, yeah, pretty much. Today is a very tough day, but you guys can see the market is trying to pick up some support here. Not too terrible, but we'll see. Boom, boom, boom. Not loving this at all. Resilience is back to being good. Everything, like after this little scare, all the data still looks good. Although I don't have a long pivot to trade off of here. I know this kind of sucks because it might zap right back up to there in a second, but I don't have a pivot to trade off of from here. This is mostly sit out morning. There's a trade pivot from there, but there's nothing from here. So basically I'm just waiting again for the second opportunity. If we get there again and conditions are even better, I'll take the trade. So this was unusual to see this happen. Whatever stocks took a little dump right there was not usual, but we will likely pop back up in just a second. Question is, do I want to take the long or not? That's the question. The FundedNext platform, y'all want to see what they do? Yeah, let me show you really quick. So you trade, well, I mean, it's talking about platform. You trade through Trade of 8 or Ninja Trader like you normally would. These are the 3 accounts that they have. We get 5% off of this. And again, I'm going to try and negotiate even more. Their prices are already pretty low. I'm trading this account and this account. This is the better cost to drawdown ratio. This one gives you a bigger daily loss limit. So it's pretty nice. 40%. Oh, and they also give you a bonus when you get your first payout. They give you a bonus, 15% of your profit target. You'll get a bonus. So when I get my first payout, once I make whatever it is, $6,000 a payout, or sorry, $10,000 a payout, they'll give me a $900 bonus on top of it. So kind of neat how they run their program. They're trying to steal market share and make a big splash when they land. So kind of cool. Enjoying it. A 0 DT short iron to condor day? No doubt. Yeah, probably. What's your best advice for a trader struggling with the psychological part of trading? Very simple. You need to come to our boot camp. We'll teach you how to be a robot. Everyone here, tell them to come to the boot camp. You need to come. What you need to do is anytime you feel something, stay away from trading. Feeling anything. I tweeted it this morning. If you feel something, feelings are bad. Feeling good, feeling bad, doesn't matter. Feelings are bad. You feel eager, you feel excited, you feel sad, you feel enthusiastic, you feel hopeful, whatever. You're feeling anything, you're in the wrong state of mind. Kind of trim out. Feelings will cloud your judgment. Psychologically is that, if you're guided by your feelings, you're not really doing something consistent. You need something consistent in your diet that allows you to be robotic. Anytime feelings start to come back and I start feeling shit, I just kind of step back and I focus on my 80 and 90% setups, which work most of the time. That gets me right back into gear. You need an edge. You need something that'll work for you. You need to focus on it. That way, when you start to kind of like spiral out of control with however you're feeling about something, you kind of can like, okay, let me get back to the one thing that works and get used to waiting for that thing that works just to reset yourself. The way that you practice as time goes by, trading with an edge or trading with a consistent approach, over time, you learn to dial the feelings down where you don't feel anything, like psychological effects of trading. I literally have none. I'm at a point of like, I really don't have any. And I know it's kind of like a lot of your traders out there or teachers will be like, you always have something. You always feel something. Like, I don't. I'm a rope. Maybe I'm just close enough to the spectrum that I don't fucking feel, but I don't feel. Trading is numbers to me and nothing more. I don't get excited. I might pretend to be excited or enthusiastic, but to me, it's just a game. I like winning. I like winning the game. But after 15 years of doing this, 10 years full time, over time, you just don't have psychological effects anymore. You're so used to what you do. You've seen it all. You've done it all. It's very rare that the market catches you off guard and you get to another emotional spiral. So practice and staying in the game is the way to do it. But other than that, if you start to feel anything throughout the day, starting to feel off, starting to feel weird, just close out your position and you're kind of like, playing the danger zone. It helps. It's like being a surgeon. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Being a surgeon. If your hands start to shake while you're in surgery, pass the scalpel to someone else. A guy who came to Fight Club for the first time, his ass was a wad of cookie dough. After a few weeks, he was carved out of wood. Oh, that was such a good movie. 10 years. I've been doing 15 years, actually. 10 years full time. But I've also had a hard life. So I've learned to compartmentalize my feelings through the hardships I had in life as well. I didn't have an easy life growing up either. How old am I? Pretty old. 40s. Young 40s. I've been doing it for a while. I had a career in oil and gas. I was a chemical engineer. I worked for a Fortune 50 company at the time. I was pretty set in in my ways as far as how I handle the world at a younger age. But even trading was hard for me when I got started. It took me about 5 years to really get consistent and get profitable and have something that worked for me. So don't give up. Just practice, man. Right. Was I rich before I started trading? I wouldn't say rich. I was comfortable. And engineers have a comfortable living, I don't know what they make these days, but at the time, 15 years ago, I was making anywhere between 100 and 200,000 a year, which is a comfortable living. It's really, really good. It's not rich, but it's definitely comfortable enough to have extra money every month to trade with. And that was in my 20s. So I'm sure it pays the same, if not more, these days. I did come from a tough background. I also came from a kind of a lower middle class income family. We were both working class parents. So we didn't have money growing up. So I never learned to appreciate or love spending money. I learned to kind of not having it. So when I trade, I don't think about it as money. I think about it as points. I'm winning a game. I'm not thinking it as, ooh, I made money today. Ooh, I can pay my bills today. Every dollar I make trading, I don't spend anything. These days, I make 6 or 7 figures a month in my life. I have tons of businesses, tons of opportunities that bring money into the table. I own, I'm a huge shareholder in the Rock Scooter Corporation. I own Rocket Place, which is a trading marketplace with thousands of vendors, entwined into it. I've got, one of the biggest trading discords out there for futures. I'm a trader. I have affiliate partnerships. So I make a lot of money on now. That trading, I don't see it as money. And when you don't ever see it as money, it's an advantage you have in trading because I don't feel anything towards it. If I make money or lose money, it doesn't matter. I don't spend any of this money that I make trading, especially in prop firms. There's no risk to it. Prop firms help you because it's the feelings are kind of low as well, because you're not really trading real money. But yeah, so whatever I make in trading is just more money to invest in more projects and more things. If I lose money trading, I'm not like, oh crap, I can't pay my bills. So once you get to a level where you're like that, it becomes much easier. It's kind of an unfortunate benefit to have, to already have money. Makes you a better trader if you don't need it. If you need it, it makes it harder to get over that emotional hurdle. And so that's just a stage in life you might be at. Trust me, I was there. Trading 15 years ago, when I still needed to make money to pay bills, made it harder to trade, because you're feeling like, oh shit, that was rent. Oh crap, that's my car payment. Oh crap, I can lose $100,000, and I wouldn't look at it and say, oh shit, what happened? I would look at it and be like, oh, that sucks. But I wouldn't be missing it or needing it or feeling anything about it, because I've accepted my fate as a trader, as that's part of the game. And there's nothing wrong, with an approach like that. As time goes by, you realize that you carve yourself out of needing that money. Once you start building a buffer and having a system. My buddy's system to get over it was pretty simple. He has 5,000 in his account. He'll trade it till he doubles it. He'll take the 5,000 he made, take it out. Trade the 5,000 again. If he doubles it, take it out. If he loses it, put 5,000 back in. So you limit your feelings of, despair, because you're limiting your loss that day to that $5,000 in the worst of days. So you can create scenarios for yourself that also help, like that. You know what I mean? You're not going to feel anything if you're under perfect control. And he's accumulated, 6 figures just from doing that. And he's got a big buffer of money on the side. He doesn't spend on anything, just his savings. And so when you start losing, you're not really feeling the effect of the loss. So you come back the next day, not with your, fucking stomach kicked in from the day before. It's scared to trade because your, emotions can't handle it. You're scared to push the button, right? So you can practice. Prop firms help you practice, number 1. Number 2, small amounts, like I just said, that helps. Number 3, be rich already. That helps. Number 4, be poor as a kid, where you don't need money. You didn't need money. You don't need money now. That actually helps. That helped me a lot. And then when I started making money, I bought my first, Italian sports car. I'm like, ooh, look how cool I am. And then 10 minutes later, I was like, oh, okay, I'm just a car. And then I don't feel excited about it. I'm not driven by making money. I'm driven by beating the game. And so my motivation keeps me centered. And if you need something to focus on, I want to win the game. I want to have a high win rate, or I want to win trades. It's not like, ooh, I've made $2,000. My hands are shaking. Oh, should I take it? Because boy, I can use that money tomorrow. Oh, I can buy my girl that thing I need to buy her. Or should I hold on for longer for profit? If you're doing that, you're going to fail. You're 100% going to get your ass whooped in the market by traders like me. If you trade like that, when you get, you're trading to a target, whether you need the money or not. So anyway, that's the secret. Yeah. So I was poor. I mean, yeah, my parents are both working class, together as a kid. They both made probably 30 grand a year, maybe 40 grand a year. They combined didn't make $100,000. Worked really hard to get to where they are in their career. As we got older, my dad and mom got promotions and worked their way up in their companies. But my parents had me when they were kids, right out of high school. So, we lived in a tiny 2-bedroom house behind the railroad tracks in a really bad part of town. And, our bikes got stolen every other day. Our house got broken into maybe 5 times. They stole I've had so many Nintendos as a kid because my Nintendo kept getting stolen with all the games. So, that's what it was like growing up. Where you'd go out to eat once a year on your birthday. And my parents worked their asses off, and now they do very well. In their generation, you didn't have to go to college or anything. But, well, I guess in the new generation now, you don't have to go to college. I think everybody makes money online these days. But what motivates me to stream? I love it, man. I love teaching. Whenever I was in college, I used to teach engineering classes at University of Houston as a side gig, and I loved it. I love teaching people how to beat the system, how to beat the professors. It was just something I loved doing. And it was kind of a fun. I taught materials science and I taught fluid dynamics, which is the physics of fluid flow, basically. Very like math intensive classes and stuff, and I love doing it. So streaming is fun, man. I love it. Trading's boring. Being rich by yourself is boring. sitting in a dark room, staring at numbers all day is boring. Trading is with a group of people is fun. That's what motivates me. So already be rich. That's a helpful that's a helpful rule. And I know that's a shitty rule. It's an unfortunate circumstance that some people have better advantage than others. If you don't think about needing the money, it's one step removed of, making a dumb decision because you need that money for something. Although people that are rich are also stupid with their money and can also be more prone to gambling. So it can hurt you as much as it can help you. For some people, it helps more than it hurts. To already be ahead, so be rich is the funny way to say it, but have a source of income that pays your bills. So if you have a job that pays your bills and bills are covered, then that's the place you actually want to be. Trading is not lifestyle money. Trading's not. Look, don't believe anybody you watch on stream. Don't believe anybody you watch on YouTube where trading's lifestyle money. These people are affiliate marketers. They make money off of your losing. They're not making money off of their trading. And even if they do, they'll buy something fun with it. But trust me, if trading is your lifestyle money, you're in the wrong business. It won't be your lifestyle money. You need to accept that fact right now. You need to beat trading to beat trading. If you're like, I'm going to trade, become a millionaire, ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. And the faster you come to terms with that, the faster you're going to finally start making some money in this game. If your goal is to make money and buy a supercar, then you better go start a fucking trade room and start selling affiliate subscriptions because you ain't going to make it trading. I make it trading. And it took me a long time to get here. I'm 1% of 1% of 1% that can say that they do that. And so what you have to do is figure out how to not lose money trading. Not how to make money, how to get rich trading, how to not lose the money you got. And that's the trick. Number one, if you can learn to not lose money in the game, then that's the biggest hurdle. Making money comes after you learn to not lose. And learning to not lose is the hardest part of the game. Making money, you don't decide if you make money or not. The market decides. The market decides what your trading day is going to be like, whether you win or lose. But your job is when you lose, you control that. You can't control if you win. You can't control anything, but you can control how much you're willing to lose. And that's kind of where you want to be. If you can break even as a trader, you're that close to making it. It's pretty close. So very few people out there are going to make, trading their Lambo money and stuff. The lifestyle, the trading lifestyle is a rare thing. You know how many people that that are like, I'm a trader, I make money. The ones that sit at home, not too many of them are millionaires. They might be able to pull a couple $100,000 a year trading for sure. But, unless you're trading for like a big bank or something and getting, $2 million a year bonuses, you're not really living the lifestyle. You're really more of a conservative investor. Your trading income is treated like a business. You're not out there, you open a hamburger place and after the first week of selling burgers, you're like, let me buy a Lambo with all the profits. You're going to be like, how do I reinvest this? How do I be smart to make this last? And so you need your trading like a business. And that's really the last advice I can give you. Yeah, your end goal is $100 a week. Something that that's achievable, yeah. And it has to be something you don't need. Like, I need to make this money because I need to buy something. Well, then you're just like forcing trades. And that's really where shit goes south. Whether I win or lose trading, my other 15 revenue streams, pay the mortgage, buy the car, pay for parties, pay for trips, buy my first class ticket, whatever. Everything else I do makes steady money. Trading can be good. Trading can be bad. Depends on how good you are. But, try to have a source of income that's stable, that is your primary focus, that you protect at all costs. And then you'll have that same, well, I already have money, so I don't need to make money approach. And then that's your emotional resiliency right there. So, if you had a day job that makes a decent amount of money, don't be like, I'm going to take my hand to day trading. Let me quit my job and start trading tomorrow. Have like a couple $100,000 saved up, on the side that you don't trade with. And that's your bill money. So you have to think about it while you're trading. Trading is like whether I win or lose. I have the same day. I leave my screen and I go back to life and I'm like, had a losing day. I'm not like, oh, and IDOC's like, what happened? Oh, God, I had such a horrible day in the market. I don't feel like that anymore. I did when I started. Not anymore. Not anymore. You get over it. You do this long enough, you get over it. Bad trading day, it's within control. I haven't blown up account in years, like on stream. I'm blowing up account probably I can't 5, 6 years. I don't even know. It's been a while on stream. I stream every day. You've never seen me blow up an account. I've gotten control. I practiced it. I'm rehearsed with it. So my bad days are always within control. There's always a, I'll have bad days, but it's never going to be like I lost $100,000 today. It's going to be like the same size as my good days. And so when I'm experienced falling, it's like a person in the circus, right? You're a trapeze artist. You practice falling so that when you fall, you don't break your neck, and you fall the same way every time, and you get back up and keep going. And every time I have a losing day, it's the same as all the other losing days, and it's never enough to shake me up. And hopefully that advice is good for you guys. Emotions can only be practiced on. You can't just tell yourself, don't feel anything today. You wish you could do that, but you can't. You never know what kind of day I'm having unless I'm watching the stream. I'm usually just, when I'm done with the stream, I'm just tired from talking all day. But I usually just chill. I'm never like in a shitty mood because of a bad trading day. I'm never in like I'm never jumping up and excited around the house because I have a good trading day. The money from this is not used for anything but this. So anything that grows from trading just means more trading. Anything that shrinks from trading just means nothing. And so that's kind of where you want to be up here. Don't cripple anyone's dreams. Well, no. I didn't approach trading thinking I was going to be a millionaire either. It's not crippling your dreams. That shouldn't be your dream, KJ. I didn't approach trading saying I'm going to make $1 million and buy a Lambo. I approached trading saying these fucking guys on CNBC, the bald guy with the fucking ponytail. How can you be bald and have a ponytail at the same time? The twins, the weirdos. How's that even possible? That guy sounds like a fucking idiot. How's he making money and not me? That's what I thought. I'm gonna beat those guys. You know, talking about the one with the goatee, half bald, ponytail guy. Listen, I was watching this stuff in the morning. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna buy the stock, man. This guy right here, is buying the stock. I bought the Apple stock today, and I'm like, these fucking idiots sound like morons. How are these people making money? I'm an engineer. I have 160 IQ. I'm a child fucking prodigy. How do I not be making money? I got my ass kicked for 5 years. Let me start over. I couldn't figure this shit out for a while. I was losing money for a long time too. My ego, I was not good at this for a while. But my motivation was, I can beat these guys. My motivation wasn't, I'm going to be rich. So your dream shouldn't be, I'm going to be rich. Your dream is, I'm going to win this game. I'm going to get good at this game. It's not like I'm going to become the best chess player in the world so I can make money when I win the prize. It's so I can beat the people that I'm trying to play against. My motivation was different. So your dream shouldn't be, I'm not going to be a millionaire. You know, shape your dream to be the right kind of dream. I want to be really good at this. I want to be so good at this. It's like playing a guitar. I want to be so good at guitar. I'm not going to join a band. I'm not going to play in front of people. Nobody's going to pay me for it. I just want to be good at it. I want to be the best guitar player I know, right? There's your dream. I want to be good at trading. That's the dream. And when you're good at trading, the money will come. But if your dream is, I need the money, I want to be rich, I want to be fucking powerful, I want to be like Rips and like Pat and drive a Lambo like all these guys, then you're in the wrong business. That wasn't their dream either. Their dream was to be good at trading, and then the money comes. Align yourself in the right spot, and then the money comes. So align your dream to winning, being a winning mentality. You know, even the people you guys watch, you know, they don't wake up and say, man, I'm going to start trading because I'm going to be a millionaire doing this. They're like, I'm probably not going to make money doing this, but let me practice and get good at it. And then ultimately, when you get good, the money comes. But your dream is never aligned to the money, because then you're attached to it and you got that emotional tie to it the whole time. You need it. You want it. You're fucking foaming at the mouth because, oh, I'm like one big trade away from a Lambo. Well, that's not the dream, right? Be smart. It's a business. I want to start a restaurant. I want to start something. Let's think about it. Every decision I make, an investment decision, what's the risk I'm taking? What's the reward? Be good. I want to be so good at trading that when another trader watches me trade, they're impressed. Not how much I'm making, but my execution, right? And then you're emotionally being in control. That's the talent. And you guys will get there. I promise. That's achievable. But most people just are like, I'm going to make money with this. I'm going to quit. And somebody's like, I want to quit my... I'm not going to name a name, but somebody that I know is like, they want to quit their job and become a trader. How long have they been trading? Oh, less than a year. Why? Well, they want to make more money. And I'm just like, tell them not to burn their bridges on the way out of their job. Because That's not the goal. Here's the goal of a trader. I want to get my ass kicked for 5 years and lose money while I'm playing this game. And maybe a shred of chance while getting through this education, I get good at this, then maybe I'll make money 5 or 10 years from now. Then you're in the right headspace. So the goal is, when somebody's question was like, how do I get over the psychological barriers? It's the mental game, right? And you guys will get there, I promise. It's all about what you align your goal to be. Motivated by winning, motivated by getting better at something, yes. The dollar amount shouldn't matter. Market's still chilling. We're losing a little ground here, but still not crazy bearish yet. Yeah. So, like, why do you want to trade to make more money? Like, it sounds kind of funny because it's so easy to become a trader. You just put a fucking app on your phone and click buttons. Oh, I'm a trader now. Well, yeah, you can grab a fucking butter knife and then start cutting into your friend's arm. You can also be a surgeon. I mean, like, doctors will laugh at you when you say the same thing. I think I'm just going to be a surgeon tomorrow. I'm going to quit my job as a car washer and I'm going to be a surgeon tomorrow. Yep, I'm going to quit my job and go be a surgeon. No, you're going to train for 10 years, you idiot. And in trading, you're going to trade for 10 years too. And it's going to be hard. It's going to be tough. You know what I'm saying? Like, doctors will laugh at you if you have the same mentality. Traders, somehow it's more accepted. Yeah, bro, you want to be a trader? Oh, come be a trader, man. Somebody's like, yeah, I'm a trader too. When somebody says, Matt, are you a trader? Yeah, I'm a trader. Oh yeah, my friend's a trader too. Like, yeah, everybody's a trader. Everyone's a surgeon too, right? It's kind of like, you know, you're going to go through 10 years of education, just like any other craft, to become a master at something. And you got to pay your dues. I think I'm going to quit. Well, why? Well, I haven't got to pay out in like 2 years. I'm like, oh, really? You haven't got to pay out in 2 years? Your life is hard. That's what it's going to be like. And you got to accept it. And that's where I got to align people. And trust me, I create more winning traders here, I think, in our program than most people do. Because the mental game is really the biggest part of most people's struggles. Like, tell me more about you haven't got to pay out in 6 months. Oh, really? You're not chief of surgery in your first year of med school? Darn, sucks. Life is hard, I know. But it's just like any skill, you're going to have to really, really, really work hard and pay your dues at it. It's the reality of it, man. The surgeon analogy. Let me just start cutting into shit. I think I'm going to be a doctor tomorrow. Okay. All right. And then doctors will laugh at you and go, what? What an idiot. But somehow traders don't look at each other and laugh. If somebody said that to me, I kind of like look at him and laugh. Oh yeah, I think I want to be a trader too. I'm going to quit my job and trade tomorrow because I want to make a whole lot of money. I'm just like, I usually don't say anything and I'm usually like, yeah, trading's fun. Have some fun with it. Sure, you can just waltz into my career like it's a hobby and you're going to totally make money. It'll be fine. You don't pay any dues, nothing. No, it's going to be so easy. Have so much fun. How do you avoid these chop days today? Well, you know, trust the market. The signs are bullish today. I got chopped out of the one bull trade. I made money on the one bear trade. I'm just kind of sitting flat. Didn't really do much. Not much risk on the table. Yeah. So it gets bad before it gets better. But trading, you're going to put in your dues. You know what I'm saying? The Jarian brothers. Yeah, the bald guy with the ponytail. Like, I was like, if these knuckleheads can do it, I can do it. I'm like, I'm an engineer. I'm smart. These guys sound dumb. And of course, that was like the hardest thing for me, was thinking I was really smart and that was going to help me. And it didn't help me at all, by the way. That hurt me because I thought I was too smart for this and I couldn't lose and I was just having a hard time. So trust me when I say, when you know, are used to being really good at everything you do or whatever, and you're like top of your class in your small town or whatever, you're good at your job, whatever, don't enter trading like it's any of that's going to carry over and be like, well, I was valedictorian in high school. Let me think I'm going to be good at trading. Trust me, trading, you're going to be at the bottom. You're going to be a scrub. You're going to be like the least. You're going to get a reality check on how not smart enough you are at whatever it needs to be smart at this, which is not book smart. It's a whole different game. And it took me a while, probably the hardest hurdles to get over, because I came in like book smart and stuck in my ways, and that didn't help. None of that helped. It only slowed me down. because I had a hard time losing. I didn't lose a lot. It's stuff I did. This is the first time the universe handed me losses repeatedly on a silver platter. And I was like, wait, I'm used to getting hundreds on my tests in college. Like, why am I losing at this? How are the bald ponytail guys beating me? What? Like, so reality check is, yeah, you haven't got to pay out in 6 months. Stick with it and we'll talk to you in 5 years. You're going to be so good. You're going to be a millionaire. There you go. That's the way to do it, baby. So trust me, aim big, but aim in any career. It's not just trading. Like I'm going to tell you, I can be a motivational speaker for any kind of career. Whatever you want to do, aim to be good at the thing, whether it doesn't pay or not. You want to be best in class because you're prideful in your work. It's very Eastern mentality. You're not working for the money. You're working because you take pride in what you do as the reason you live. And if there's a word for it they use in Korean work cultures. I worked for a Korean engineering company for a while. But it's like you take pride in it because it's your reason to be, your reason to live. And like it's a company I worked for as an engineer, like earlier on. There were stories that like if you fell asleep at your desk, your boss would come applaud you for sleeping because you worked yourself so hard to exhaustion that you fell asleep. You weren't punished for sleeping. So that's how your work culture needs to be like that. Take extreme like pride. Your work. Is that what the word is? Yeah, ikage? Is that how you say it? Reason for being. Yeah. That's it. You do it because you love it. You do it because you want to be good at it. You do it because you want to master it. You want to be known for mastering it. And trust me when I say, I'll tell you guys, it's good. It's great to make the money I make. That part is great. It's all there. You get the life you want. You get the whatever. No stress. And all that. Yeah, it's great. But that was never the motivation. The motivation was I wanted to beat people at a game. Are the past class of 20 days recorded? Yes, sir. You can watch them anytime. The correlation between high IQ and success in trading is random. I would agree. 100% random. Every successful trader I know has one thing in common with every successful trader I know. And that is they're very good risk-based decision makers. Each one of them could go start a business tomorrow with whatever business you hand them. Doesn't matter. You can tailor shop, making suits. They can be cupcake business, coffee shop. Doesn't matter. They would make that business successful. Doesn't matter. That's what every trader out there that I know that's good has in common. They can touch something in a business and make it work. It's all about the decisions you make, risk-based decisions. You monitor every decision you make, every dollar that goes out. You're a business owner. You're an entrepreneur. This is the skill set of a trader. And that doesn't take book smart. It doesn't take being good at math and taking anything. It takes understanding the value of things, the value of time, the value of money, the value of an investment, and the time value of an investment as well. All these are skill sets of an entrepreneur. Emotional IQ, emotional resiliency, knowing how to have it hard and work through hardship. It's all part of it. You guys nailed it. Yep. Trust me, 90% of the Lambos you see on social media are rented. Yeah. The impression sold is not the reality of what you guys are going to face. So focus on what's in front of you and work hard. You'll get there. You guys got dreams. You'll get there, but you got to work for it. In all my trading accounts, personal trading accounts, I'm probably one of the better YouTubers out there in trading. Skill-wise, I have an edge. I have a win rate that's high. I make money doing this. So if you guys stick here and watch, I'll show you the consistent approach, an emotion-free approach. See, I'm just sitting out in the market right now. Like I got my loss, got my win, got my loss. I'm chilling. So if you guys sit here and want to watch me every day, I'll teach you guys consistency. I'll teach you guys how to beat those emotions and stuff. You'll watch me every day do the same thing. How do you avoid chop days? You can't, right? The market's just gonna be what the market is. I took one win, one loss. And yeah, the market's not giving me clear. It had really good bullish signals that have failed twice. The market is still not super bearish yet. I'm still feeling the market looking okay. It's trying to sell, but it's having a hard time doing it, which usually means it's going to go up. How to avoid chop days? Well, you can't, but if you get hit with chop like it did today, you get hit once, twice, just be like, okay, I'm gonna take a break, right? Pull out. Kind of the thing is that the market seems, it was like, you know, kind of predictable for a degree for a little bit, and now it's predictably unpredictable. Like I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And so once you take a lick or two, it's just a small loss, not a big deal. Just close out and walk away. Kind of the way to do it. You're struggling to take a loss. A lot of times in choppy days, you realize it's choppy. Just wait for a low and buy or wait for a high to short. When markets are flat consolidating from here, don't ever flip a coin and try to pick the breakout direction. Usually just a waste of your time. Over time, that's a wash trade, so you'll win as much as you lose. So save your efforts. Fast trick to making money in trading is renting the Lambos. That's really the way to do it. Ayo. You do dirt work for, let me read some of your comments. I wasn't reading when I was talking, but you want to make brink bro, you want to get ass, you want to drive a Range Rover, let's go. That's what people are saying. Sometimes you can sound arrogant when you say be here, you don't want to gamble. It's okay, you're confident in yourself. However, your last speech was spot on about the reality of learning this job. Thank you. Well, I mean, you know, arrogance and confidence are part of being a trader. It's part of the defense mechanism you have as a trader to block out emotions. You know, arrogance is a reflective shield that you put up that you don't have to, you know, you project outward so you don't have to feel inward. And that's kind of a way that most traders are going to be arrogant, because you learn to be that way. It's a very, you know, you have to be really pushy and very forceful. Your attitude has to be just like, you know, you don't give a fuck kind of attitude. Most traders kind of fall into that too. Do I think ICT concepts are valid? I think they're valid for what they do. I think that no trading pattern trading, technical style trading is the secret to making money. I think any framework of a trader is a foundation to build a trading strategy around. The secret to making money as a trader is a good risk management system. How much you bet is the most important part. How big you bet and where you get in, where you get out. Doesn't matter what signals you to get in or get out. There is no, even my 90% setups aren't the key to my success. The key to my success has to do with how much I'm willing to lose per trade and how much I'm betting based on my confluence. So ICT stuff, pretty good. It's momentum based, pattern based trading on candles, but it's not going to be the reason you're successful. But no trading system is. Your success comes from how you manage the money that you're investing. I'm going to tell you from the top, every trader out there that does well will 100% agree. You can close your eyes and randomly long or short the market. All right, I'll tell you something. If you want to prove the most important point to you, for all of you who wants to be a master wader like me, I'll teach you guys, Ty is saying all strategies work. All strategies work. Now, here's a trick that I'll teach you that no strategy is going to be the key to winning. Go out there with your trading strategy and go buy yourself. If you guys want to, you guys want to learn a lesson for like less than $100, I'll teach you the best lesson you'll ever have in trading. Go out there and go buy a prop account. Pick any one. Then try to fail that prop account on purpose. Try to fail it on purpose. Go out of your way to use your system and try to fail it. You'll probably pass as many times as you fail it. You might actually pass more than you fail by even trying to fail. That's how random markets are. Literally, go try to blow up an account. You're gonna have a hard time doing it. You're going to think, what the fuck? I'm trying to lose and I can't lose. And then you realize that's the actual game you're playing. Nobody ever thinks of it like that. Most of you guys think you're trying to win and you lose and God, I'm terrible at trading. No, go try to lose and you'll win. It's a lesson that you get in trading. You guys are like, no problem, I can blow up easy. No, but seriously, don't go in there and like over leverage to blow up. Like, don't go in there and buy like 20 contracts and blow up on 5 tick scalp. Like, do your normal trading plan. If you normally trade 2 E-minis, trade 2 E-minis. But use your trading strategy to try to lose on purpose, and you will probably still win randomly. And it teaches you the key component of life is your trading strategy. All trading strategies don't work, or they all work equally. They basically don't do anything. It's a wash. They all work, they all fail, they all don't work. But the key is your position sizing, because even if you try to lose and you win, it's because you were sizing down correctly and trading the right size position, even though luck carried you forward. Reality, the only true trading strategy that works is the appropriate position sizing and trading the right size for the risk you're taking. Trust me, 100%, dude. Try go out there and take. If you try to take one E-mini and try to fail an account on purpose, one E-mini, you might end up passing, and you're gonna be completely dumbfounded. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm trying to fail this and I'm winning. How's it even happening? Well, it's because the stock market's random, and your trading indicators and all that, it's all random. ICT, it's all random. It helps you understand where to get in, which is important. It increases your win rate and gives you a better chance of winning, but it's not what's going to make you win. It's where you bet how much. Even my stuff, as good as it is, 80%, 90%, it's not why you're going to win. It's betting the right amount, right? Getting in, getting out, the right place, betting the right size. That's it. You have a hard time trying to fail an account on purpose. Promise you that. Been there. Been there. The other day I was trying to do it. On my FundedNext accounts, I was trying to switch them to 100K. And they were like, well, we can't delete the accounts for you. You just need to fail them. And I was like, okay, let me go fail them. And I tried to fail it on purpose, and I ended up passing. And I went and talked to some of my friends. I was like, how do I fail an account on purpose? And they were laughing. They were like, yeah, it's really hard. Just go in there and buy and sell a million times, and the commissions will eat it to zero. And I'm like, what a headache. But then I finally talked to them, and they were like, okay, because I wanted the 100K accounts instead of the 50s. I was like, I'm going to rebuy them, just delete the old accounts. And they were first customer service like, we can't do that. So I tried to fail on purpose, and I ended up passing. It was so stupid. Just spam buy and sell until you go to zero. So I was like, not only did I pass, I broke consistency. So now it's going to be even harder to fail. So, you know, now it's like, I can't even pass now, and I can't even fail if I broke consistency. Now I can't even pass the right way. But yeah, so yeah, spam buy and sell, that usually will fail the account on purpose. But really, the point I'm trying to say is the market's pretty random. So any strategy you use is a good strategy, or a bad one, the same. Very few strategies hurt you as a trader because the market's random. If something can predict that the market, like if you had a strategy that had an 80% failure rate, congratulations. The inverse of that strategy has an 80% success rate. So the reason that people think of it like this is you can't have a losing trading strategy, because you can't have a winning trading strategy. It's removing betting from the trick. There's nothing to predict the stock market. So there's nothing that can lose on purpose either. Every trading strategy is pretty much a wash. It's like 50-50. That's really the answer, right? That's the mathematical answer to all this. Like, if you program something that loses 80% of the time, congratulations. Put a negative sign in front of it, bro. You're gonna win 80% of the time, right? So you can't even program something to fail, and that's kind of where you are, right? Are they trying to prevent the pros from going live? Are you talking about for me? No, it just wasn't in their system to delete the account. They don't have a delete your account button. So I went to customer service. I think they misunderstood me, because I was like, I want 100K accounts, and they were like, well, you have 50K accounts, so we can't just give you 100K. I think I didn't like reiterate to them I'd like to buy 100K accounts and go ahead and just waste the money on the 50s. I bought them, throw them away. I'm going to rebuy the 100s, clear up the space. I think they thought I was asking for them to just transfer me over without paying. I was like, I'm going to pay. I was like, oh, if you're going to pay, okay. That was happening. You just 100% disagree with that logic? What's the logic? That you can predict the stock market? The logic is just basic. The postulate is you can't predict the stock market. That's the whole theory I'm speaking of. That's where it is. The stock market's unpredictable. Price oscillation will ruin any strategy since we tend to want to put tight stops. Well, okay. Well, now you're okay. So that's a whole different topic, though. Yes, you can lose on purpose. Trust me. I wasn't saying I could program a trading strategy that will lose on purpose. I can make one easily, but it also doesn't win on the other side of the coin. You can go in there and program a strategy on the level 2 that basically does the opposite of what market makers do. You can buy at the ask and sell at the bid all day long and lose your account. You can buy to the ask, sell to the bid. You will lose 99% of those trades. You can. So postulate is an irrefutable truth in a system, right? The short distance with 2 lines, 2 points is a line. That's a postulate, right? So postulate is that the stock market's unpredictable. Yes, I can go buy at the ask and sell at the bid all day long in NASDAQ, and I can take that account to zero as fast as possible. But I can't buy at the bid and sell at the ask. I'm prevented from doing the opposite of that because of the way the level 2 works, right? So yes, you're right. You can lose money on purpose, but you can't program a losing trading strategy unless you're mechanically jumping onto something that's a loss to begin with. But the opposite of buying the ask and selling the bid is you can't do the opposite. You're forbidden from doing the opposite. So yeah, there's plenty of those out there that if you want to lose very quickly, you can. As people say, open and closing a trade very quickly will make you lose the account. There's certain things you can do to purposefully lose, yes, but you're not losing because you're predicting that the market's going to go in a different direction. You're losing because of mechanical limitations, right? So you're right. Whoever was saying that, Eaton. You're right. But it's not a losing trading strategy, right? It's a hole that you put your money in that will lose no matter what, but you can't do the opposite and win. So the question is, could you write a trading strategy that can predict the market in a way and you do the opposite and then you actually lose trades like a normal trade without some kind of mechanical portion of that, right? That's really the challenge. And the answer is, I believe you can't. Yeah, like the stock market apophenia, right? Which is the tendency to see and recognize patterns in things as humans. We do that. Yeah, so like when you oversize, you can blow up quick. But when you undersize, you don't rally quick. So some of those things, again, have mechanical limitations. I can go in there and buy 50 contracts and blow up my account to zero very quickly. I'm at zero. Okay. But if I did the opposite, which is to buy 1/50 of a contract or like a very small position, I don't rally up the other direction, right? So the certain things you do that are guaranteed losses don't have the opposite that's a guaranteed win. The opposite doesn't win at all. So that's how you can lose on purpose. But the question is, could you predict that the stock market's going to against you? And the chances are, if you were to do 50 accounts and you were to say, I'm going to use some kind of strategy, buy here, sell here with the stop, you will win half the time and lose half the time, even if you're trying to lose, even if you're trying to win. You're going to mostly be 50-50 because the market just has no pattern. And Jim Simons, the mathematician, became the biggest, most successful hedge fund manager on the planet, believed the same thing, that the stock market was random, stock market was unpredictable, and they only traded with stats, which is exactly what we do. Odds of something happening, you just need to survive long enough for the odds to play out. And that's really the secret, is surviving in the market long enough for the odds to play out. You have something that works 80% of the time. Well, I can't let a losing streak of 4 or 5 times bust me. You know what I mean? I still got to kind of keep my cool on that. So as a trader, you just have to survive long enough so that your odds play out. And that's really the trick, surviving. You lost your ass in the alligator strat. Here's the same thing. Should I? Every single time? Oh, conditions are worse though. You approach it here, Res is actually in a worse spot. God, I know. Should I take this? Should I take this? Did y'all take it? Bum, 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 bum. I don't know, boys. I don't know. Did you take it? S&P still has half gap resistance though. I don't know, guys. Should I? One more time, EST. Conditions haven't improved on the stock side. They're actually slightly worse. So the chances of it going is less probable. So I'm going to avoid it. I know you guys are going to take it because y'all are champions, but I'm kind of a pussy. So I'm going to avoid it today. Man, dude, I love you guys. Y'all give me like, see, there's somebody said like, why do you stream? I love it. I get to have like intelligent conversations with like, you know, fucking like-minded, geeky math, logic humans here, man. We have a good time. Y'all have good discussions here. I know a lot of trading streams and stuff can be toxic and crazy. Like, we're just kind of like the outcasts. We're like the rebels. We're like the Han Solos over here. We all do our own thing. We have good conversations here, man. That's why I love chilling with y'all. Y'all make my day fun. Eye doc comes in here and dances around, has fun. She's actually really an eye doctor, by the way. We just goof off, and so it's kind of like the smarter peeps like to come over here. Trump's talking now, yeah, probably. I would say right now I am a little timid to take anything from here. Let's see. The futures desk. Oh, hey, Tech Smart. I didn't see your message. If you were doing, if the futures desk, you didn't get anything yet, let me reach out to me in Discord. I'll follow up with them. It could have been my mistake, but I know I sent them your thing. But if you didn't follow all the rules that I gave you, it might have been yours. But let me know. I'll hook you up today if you didn't get it. So let me make sure you get it. Just send me a message in Discord, bud. You're done for the day. This choppy day has been actual nightmare. Yeah, it's been kind of meh. I've been up or down. Oh, let me show you guys my P&L. Hold up. I've taken a stab at today with like a bunch of accounts at the start, a bunch of accounts at the end of the day. I'm still up for the day, which is good, but I could be doing better. But the chop got me too, so don't feel so sad. Got me too on a couple of the accounts. Take a snapshot. I'm fully flat right now. This was my day today. So, like I said, I split up my risk for this reason. My Tradeify straight to fundeds are good. This is the one you guys saw on stream. That one made money, then lost money. So I basically turned out to be flat. So my Tradeifys, I'm still green for the day. These are my FundedNext accounts. One of them hit DLL. That sucks. So one of the 100Ks, this hit DLL because of this. That's the one I longed here. I hit that with 2 and it fell and I took the loss, which is okay because I'm trying to get the 100Ks passed. The other 100K made money. So I'm pretty much kind of up for the day. But yeah, trust me, dude. Choppy days happens to everybody. This market hasn't been clear or fun. But splitting up your risk is important, and that's why I teach you guys. Don't listen to what other people do. They copy trade. Copy trading's a farce, man. Split up your risk. You'll survive even on days like this. Don't trade all your accounts at once. All right? Spread them out. Take each time I hit my pivot, I longed it in 1 or 2 accounts. I shorted it in 3 accounts. Like I'm basically spreading it out. How much did I make today? 1703 plus 1688 plus 801 minus 2507. Boo. 189. Not bad. 1008. I was so excited on that liquidity pocket, guys. Everything looked good. Now everything looks bad here, by the way. So I'm up 5,300 today still with this. So not bad. Could be better, but trust me when I say you don't control how much you win. You can only control how much you lose. Split up your risk. Don't play all your accounts at once. And sometimes shit happens, but I got this account's going to live to fight another day. But I'm still good, right? Split up your risk. I'm still up 5,300 bucks. Okay. This shit chop day happens to us all, but it's another winning day for the books on my goal to go to 150K with Tradeify. So yeah, that's the tally. Flat now. Yeah. Today is opposite day. I know, right? This sucks. Is Trump talking or no? He was talking earlier. I don't know if he's still good support. Pray for you. Good luck, man. I'm with you. As much as I want to see trade, just keep in mind, S&P res less than 0, half gap play is resistance today. So conditions are looking kind of worse today. Worse as the day is going by. I shorted right out the door. That was the majority of the profitable trades. I was shorting at the start of the day. So right when the market opened, I was shorting. So I made most of the money shorting inside of here. And when market popped, I took some longs and then took losses. So I trade each of the accounts separately. So the 3 accounts that I told you guys I was longing in took losses on this long. But the other ones were basically making money shorting. And right now I'm flat. So I split up my risk. And usually on stream is usually the main trade I'm doing. And I'll usually mirror that same trade in other accounts by building position around the same pivot. Yeah, I was shorting at the start of the day. But I was like in and out pretty quick on some of them, which was good. But yeah. So basically you saw me on stream take a win. That's all the greens. You saw me take a loss. That's all the reds. But splitting up your accounts is the way to go. Treat each account like its own discrete thing. You have a much easier time doing this. I still feel the market is not improving. And I feel like this is going to probably be selling off from here. I'm not going to lie. Resilience is deteriorating at the second time we're at the pocket. This might be it. This might be the finale of today's bull run. And I feel like this is probably it. Tyler, I don't know if you're still short, bro, but I think this is it. We've had 2 attempts at stocks filling their gap, and resilience is now starting to trend lower. Nasdaq is still okay, but we are not getting pressure to break through that box at the top of the day. S&P is going to be the limit. This might actually be the end of the move. Oh boy, I know. I don't want to give you guys that juju. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. But yeah. Honestly, guys, I don't. It doesn't feel as powerful as it did yesterday. This is possible. And again, I don't have any mechanism or pivot to short off of, but I could take a short off the box one more time if I wanted to. I know this sounds kind of ridiculous. The same trade I did earlier. We don't have a short off the box trade. We don't. There is no trade to short off the box, but it is a pivot to trade off of. Oh shit, I grabbed it in NASDAQ, whatever. I meant to short off S&P, but the thing is, it is a pivot. It's just not high probability, so we don't teach to trade it. Same trade I made this morning. Same trade, deteriorating conditions. The same trade earlier that rejected the same area. Now there are fewer stocks. Whereas was probably positive 7, now it's negative 7. The pivot has now become weaker support. And again, this is a stupid idea, so if you're copying what I'm doing, please don't. I very rarely pull the trigger on a short, and this is not one of our strong short pivots that we teach. But the box is a resistance pivot worth taking with a small position, because it's not a high probability pivot. Today's definitely a trick. Let's just hang on to it for a little bit. Keep up a hit DLL on that one account. That's the account that made 2,000 bucks yesterday. Now it went back down to normal. I made 2,000 something on that account. Now I'm down 2,000 something. This is not a funded account. So these are the evals I'm working on. Try to get funded. These at the top are funded. Ooh, 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 ooh. We don't have a short setup here. But the box is resistance when resilience is negative. It's not something we teach as a setup, but it is something I'm just willing to take a bet on. Commit to trade. So I've got a 10-point or 40-point stop on NASDAQ. A maybe 60-point run on this if it finally does give out. The deterioration of resilience means that we're likely not breaking through this box today. Well, maybe. Let's see. The market is just not playing ball. It just, like I said, I had Willie's yesterday. I was like today's the day with the bull market's going to be hard. It's not going to be a big random up day like we had yesterday. It might still try to push higher, but you can see the S&P, there's profit taking going on. boo, boo, boom, bum, 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 bum. Which one is the 150K challenge account? The top 5. I'm sorry, the bottom 5. So these are FundedNext here. These are Tradeify here. So the 150Ks are here. All right. I need to put some heat on this one FundedNext. I'm going to take the same trade. I'm going to mirror the same trade in one of the FundedNext accounts too, this bottom one. This one needs to make about 2,000 today. So again, I'm risking some profits I made just on this bottom one. So I got this short in 2 accounts now. Small position though. Just small position. Risk management, it's about 1.5 to 1 trade. Again, if we break into liquidity pocket with any kind of steam or resilience because we're in zero, I'm out. But just, it's very weird that I bet that the market falls apart. This is unusual for me, guys, and this is not my usual trade setup. All right, in chat, let's vote. Come on, knees weak, arms are sweaty, mom's spaghetti. Bombing my trade all over the place. What do we got? Up or down? That's you taking profits you're seeing. There you go. Today was a blessing. Today was a blessing for some people, yeah. Today was pretty quick scalps in and out. No direction today, though. SPY flat bottom. Yeah, it's being lifted. The 592.5 is just like it's so weird to see SPY cycling like this. That's the strangest looking S&P futures day I've ever seen. Usually days like that without the momentum usually precurse a market sell-off, which is why I'm trying to bet on it. Like low consolidation with declining, deteriorating effect. Really good, right? Let's run it, baby. Looking solid. I'm glad I jumped in on that. Very rare that I would reject the box. Not a setup we teach, guys, but again, it's weakening conditions, low consolidation on S&P. We have an impact red line that we just broke through. There is no support until, God, much lower. So we don't have anything to trade off of. QQQ is the only thing that has LPs to trade off of. And we're going to watch that again like today. See if we get anything in NASDAQ as evidence. Like, this is like a theta bleed day, you guys. Like, I don't know. Like the market knew I grabbed puts yesterday at the close. Bleeding my theta today. Did FundedNext change their rules? Not that I know of. So you can see my trade at the top. I don't know if you can see the number, but this number right here will tell you the position I'm in. -1 means I'm short. So I know you guys are probably freaking out like, what the fuck? Matt never shorts. I know. I love you guys having like high quality conversations, dude. Like, I know a lot of trading and trading streams and stuff. You know, it's just like, you know, you're just chilling, having fun, background noise. But like here we have quality conversations, man. To me, it's fulfilling. We have a good time here. We learn a lot, we explore a lot, we talk a lot about a lot of stuff. You logged in here. God, Benny, damn it. I don't want to be trading against you, Benny. Too good. Dang it. Peter's got back flat for the day, done with trading. That's probably the best decision you'll make today. Like, being done with trading is never a bad decision. Like, I'm done for the day is always a good decision. Not trading is always the best trade plan, actually. Can't go wrong with that. Looking at 21 through 45. I know, it's just some Now, stocks are deteriorating even further. This doesn't, again, it doesn't mean selling off. Resilience failing doesn't mean sell off. It just means resistance from the box. So I need to see stocks continuing to sell. Again, see how it's not crashing out. But dude, that S&P support is just solid. It's kind of like, is there some kind of inside information, some kind of news? Trump about to say something great. But the market is holding rock solid. It's 59.50 level. What's up, Rahul? What's up, man? Today is a confusing day for everybody. Do I have a discount code with FundedNext? Yep, it's Rocket. So by the way, use Rocket code everywhere you go, or use Rocket Scooter. Use Rocket at FundedNext or Rocket Scooter everywhere else. That helps us grow. That helps us get more accounts to give to you guys. So the more you use our code, we love it. Rocket Man. Love that. Really appreciate that. We're able to broker a lot of good deals for y'all as far as getting more and more accounts to give away. If you guys like supporting us, we really appreciate that. Means a whole lot. Help keep the company going. You know, we got, 22 people working with us, contractors, employees, everything. So we got a lot of mouths to feed. So that really helps us grow, helps the company grow, helps Rocket Scooter grow. We built this trading platform. We're going to put more cool shit in it for you guys as the years go by. And so I put your money to good use for sure. Sean, see you later, man. Yeah, take off. Have a good day. You should have kept selling there. You don't see sell and strength. I don't see it either, Jim. I don't see it. I don't see any selling pressure. Nasdaq is holding the fort, though. That's where a lot of the juice is coming from. Tech is keeping us floating. I'm like totally okay with protecting the 5,000 bucks I have made and not over trading this. Take a look at the sector spiders today just to see what how we're doing here. Look at this. Actually, it's not tech. Well, that's crazy. All over the board today. So most of the things they're not selling off, they just gap down, they're staying down. But utilities is okay, doing okay. Staples are doing okay. Let's see which stocks actually in the staples are doing good. I want to see. Walmart's down. Walgreens is down. It's the stuff people need to buy. So obviously, grocery stores are gonna be doing okay today. Let's see what else do we have. Energy is bad. Industrials are bad. Let's see when the utilities are doing good. A lot of midstream energy companies. Yeah, and it's kind of a mixed bag there too. I think today is just kind of like a no volume day. This isn't really things crashing or not rallying. It's just small rotation day. People are moving from one thing to the next, jumping out of energy, jumping into staples, jumping out of tech, jumping into utilities. A little bit of both. And it's weird that even though people are jumping out of tech, Nasdaq is doing okay, but Nasdaq also has healthcare and telecom as part of it. And healthcare is actually green and communication is green. So the bigger part of the Nasdaq, your comm services, which is like, Google and Netflix and stuff, these guys are doing fairly okay, I guess. Disney doing okay today, yeah. So we're not really seeing a red crash market day unless some of this stuff starts dying too. Healthcare is a big part of the Nasdaq as well, and that's doing okay. Actually really good. Moderna rallying today. Huge up on that. Yep. So I don't think we're gonna get a big crash day or sell-off day. I don't think we're gonna get it. It's kind of like a chill range day today. No evidence that we crash out, unfortunately. S&P though, on the other hand, kind of in like a weirder looking boat. Lower consolidation on S&P. I probably should have shorted this on S&P instead. It's kind of the worst looking one. Bum, 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 bum. It's kind of hard to hold on to a short betting the market's going to collapse. I don't like doing it. I usually short from something to something. And I'm watching conditions slightly deteriorate just a little bit, which is what you want to see. You want to see the resilience number here. If you're trying to short, you want to see evidence that things are falling. There's not evidence things are falling yet. But stocks, some of the stocks are not rallying, which is slow enough evidence that we're not rallying. Nasdaq is still okay. It's not in a bad spot yet. If Nasdaq drops below 0, then there's some legs down. Where's Eye Candy Doc? Oh, she's downstairs shopping for our big party we're throwing this weekend. All right, Lee, have a good day, bud. Man, just keep it green. That's all that matters. Today was not the most fun day. Today was kind of tough. I'm trying to work all my accounts to green if I can. The exception of the one that hit daily loss limit, that 2,500. That guy sucks. I hate that guy. But the other one's okay. Should be all right. See if you can get something good out of it. Let's open up small resilience and monitor this on the 2-second chart, which is here at the top. Keep a really sharp eye on this white line and see what's going on here. Yeah, this is just not what a... So we have an uptick in the index and a downtick in stocks. So keep an eye on this, okay? You could keep back in the liquidity pocket one more time. Jeez. Nasdaq is really no joke today. Like I said, the trade I'm in is really bad. It's not a high probability setup. It's literally a gamble. Gamble on worsening conditions though, and the conditions are not bearish conditions, but you know, I just have a hunch today. Normally I don't trade off of that kind of idea. Normally I'd be waiting for bull setups and taking them if conditions improve. So it's very rare that I'm betting against the market while it's still falling apart. I usually wait for it to fall apart first. Volume is low. Bow, 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 bow. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna wait. It's literally consolidating within like a 1-strike range. It is, as Benny said. Appreciate you guys staying with me all day. Welcome to this community, this stream. Like I said, we have a lot of fun here. We put a lot, put a lot of effort into this. We train, we teach. I live stream. I show my results. Currently on my path to 150K profit with Tradeify. Hopefully, I can get there. I want Brett to kick me live. If that can happen, then my goal is to be #1 on the Tradeify leaderboards and get up there when I can, as high as I can go. Once I go live with them, that'd be great. There's a couple people I know already up there. Pat's already up there. It's gonna be pretty fun See some people I know up there at the top. I calculate DD advance without the platform. They are, unfortunately, you can't, because you have to use the risk interval, which is calculated from the platform. It's the futures close price plus or minus this interval in this column. This updates every day, and the platform updates it. Unfortunately, we don't teach you how to calculate it. It's based on margin requirements, though. If there's a hint in the right direction. Consolidating around a VWAP from yesterday in Q, not bearish. Yeah. No, but the stocks, the S&P stocks are actually getting beaten up pretty freaking hard. You guys see this? While NASDAQ is not, S&P is. And S&P resilience is getting worse as the moments go by. So it doesn't mean selling off, but it means that the S&P is just lacking any upward momentum to fill the gap, unless we just start to see a press of the stocks. But the couple of buying that we saw as, like, people were rotating in and out of some stocks and into other things, clearly rotation has not picked up momentum. So my call is still to the downside. Pretty good, thought process here. And again, I don't like to bet on the downside. I usually just sit out and let it fall. But today I'm feeling a little advantageous to take that bet. And I don't normally just jump in on a short. I short off of something for a reason. Do something else. Hey, what's up, Andy? Ooh, let's go. Actually, I need to get a haircut too. Hold up. I like a haircut for my big party. So we're doing this huge, massive party. On the weekend. Yesterday I said that horseradish is a bit much for you. Do you have an interest in mustard? I don't like mustard either. I know that's weird. I like horseradish, but just a little bit. I don't like when they give you the wasabi, the horseradish wasabi. I only want a tiny bit like that, like a flavor of it. I don't want a spoonful of it. Like it's too bitter. I don't know. But mustard, I also don't eat mustard. I know it's weird. I don't eat mustard. I never have. I never will. And if mustard is on the bun, I throw it away. I can't even eat it. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just the one thing I don't do is mustard condiments. I'll do everything else though. Sour cream is awesome. I love sour cream. Not even French mustard. Now, I've cooked with mustard as an ingredient for a certain thing. That's okay. But mustard by itself, like French's mustard on a hot dog, can't do it. Mustard adds a good flavor in any kind of cooking. I cook with mustard seeds all the time. But mustard condiment, though, something about it, I just can't do it. It's not weird. Mustard is gross. Some people are saying, I do like sour cream. I do like mayo. Yeah, I make like aiolis and stuff when I cook, so I do like mayo. Tomorrow. Okay, let's see. 12 p.m. tomorrow. Can you do... But horseradish is something I actually do like the flavor of. That's the one thing. I do like the flavor of it, but too much of it, it's too bitter. This market's going nowhere today. Oh, S&P's finally starting to pick up some steam. Nasdaq's starting to rally a little bit too. I have just this big fear that the market's just going to pop. But again, conditions are deteriorating across the board in both of them. No clue. Stocks are selling off while the index is not. Euros and Fireball? Hell yeah, let's go. You like vinaigrette, bro? I love vinaigrette, man. Good stuff. Wait, Dianase? What is what's Dianase? What is that? Dijon mayonnaise? Is that what that is? Is that a portmanteau of those two words? DNAs. Have you fermented garlic and honey? I didn't even know you could do this. That sounds good, though. So I can plan to continue with the free stream for a long time. I've been streaming since 2016, so hopefully I'll still be here for a long time. Thought on HIMS? I don't know what's even making that stock so popular, to be honest. It's like the next GameStop or whatever people are saying, but I don't have any thought on that. Those trendy stocks don't really last for long, so whoever made it hot and popular, it's probably... Is that the ticker for it? Oh, we don't have a monthly map for that. We'll pull it tomorrow, I guess. I don't have data for it. So maybe tomorrow the algo will pull it. We'll see. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nasdaq again pushing. I should have shorted that in the S&P, not Nasdaq, but whatever. What a crap trading day. Days like this don't usually sell off without volatility or something, but the stocks are selling really hard. The problem is that a lot of times when you see this, it doesn't realize until tomorrow. Yeah, kind of blah. Conditions are getting actually much worse. Nasdaq is like really fighting here, but I don't see it. The stocks are certainly not rallying as much as the index is holding. A little hedging, I think, on the index products keeping higher. But this range has just been paying out all day. Up, down, up, down, up, down. There's really like... just, it's not getting any steam with these LPs. And then this could be the one where it does go. My thought is, which can happen, is a pop before a drop. And that is kind of the possibility here. Gonna hold through it. I don't know if I want to. 40 points, and they're $800 down on this one. Yeah, Wall Street's just still not reacting much to anything right now. It's still low volume, but you can see the evidence is there that the stocks are just kind of getting nuked today. So the index is not responding much to that. And Nasdaq is getting worse over time too. Index is trickling up, stocks are going down. And the amount of time the index is snapped into place, it's still getting pressed slightly higher, which is pretty abnormal, right? They're completely detached from each other. It's kind of abnormal. We'll see how that works out. First time viewer here. Do I have a recap channel? You can watch the old streams. They're all still there. And we also do some YouTube shorts as well. But the old streams are there. What do we want to do? Now it's a liquidity pocket on NASDAQ. Every single time trade part 3. Ratio still good. That green arrow might happen. This is why I don't have any clue about today. Today is brutal as far as like markets handing us nothing. Well, let's see if anything fun happens today. S&P is still like consolidating lower. It's likely by the end of the day this will be lower. That's my feeling. Only up before down, maybe. Keep position small. That's kind of the trick in this environment. Like position small that you could span the range. If you short and short again, or long and long again. You know, don't jump in with like 5 contracts to try to pick a direction from here. Just play the range. This is unusual. If you're your first time viewer today, this is a very unusual day. This day is really hard for even me to read, and I usually have a pretty good read on the market. So, so another giveaway to pass the time. Can I give away my trading accounts? Maybe you guys can go help me make some money on them because I'm getting fed up. DD means, what does DD 0.90 mean? It's 90% of the market cap of the stocks in the S&P are bullish. So anything above 50 means the seesaw is tilted bullish. Yeah, bull stocks, but stocks gapping down and selling off today. So while the index is pumping up, the stocks aren't doing the same. A little different. And Nasdaq is finally starting to, now again, resilience is above 0, which is still okay. Being above 0 is good. Deteriorating is not bearish. It just means less good. It's still good, which is why Nasdaq's not selling off. I wish I would have grabbed a short in S&P instead of Nasdaq. That's my mistake. I don't want to hold this another upside down 40 points though. Yeah, Nasdaq does want to go, and ES is dragging its feet. Even the hourly chart, I mean, it's just, you're still getting that same residual short covering. So the market is having a hard time. I mean, there's no volatility to this at all. So if the market were to start selling, it's going to have to work its way lower. It's not just going to fall. There's a lot of support still here. There's some movement finally. There's the LP. Oh. There she is. Okay, maybe I'll just hang through it. That's normally the move that we expect. We call it the every single time play, but that is certainly the one we look for. Failed twice, passed once, and conditions are much worse now than they were earlier. So this is trust me guys, a very weird day. Conditions are worse and the index is better. So there's a big detachment here. So we're going to keep our eyes on both of these. Not usually that happens. Usually when this happens, tomorrow is the sell-off day. So just be careful. Yeah. Because I just have this gut instinct that the detachment of the stocks and yesterday's bad news is going to respond today or tomorrow. And so, like I said, it's just a gamble. I told you guys it's a gamble trade. I'm just playing with $1,000 here. We don't have a strong short pivot here, and that's when I took it. I told you guys, I'm like, don't copy what I'm doing because it's not a good idea. But it's more like the opportunity, though. The risk is very small. The reward is really high. And while I could be taking 2 stabs to the long side today, I didn't do it yet. The one I didn't work, and conditions are worse the second time and worse the third time. So I look at that and I tell myself, look, as we're approaching pushing higher, stocks conditions are worse in both the S&P and NASDAQ. So like I said, this is either the stocks are going to catch up in a little bit, something we don't see. All right, the index is just trapping some bulls. Again, I'm erring to the side of the index is trapping. And again, this is just a choppy, shitty day. This isn't a good trading day. Every day I've had for the last 2 or 3 months has been like clean, easy to read. Today, weird. The market's transitioning. Something weird is happening. And Nasdaq is also not in a bullish monthly map either. So it's rare that I'll short against the market, and it's very rare that I will do this. So not usually I do this. Typical chopping, nothing new. Shorting at the high, covering at the low. I've been doing this all day. It's been doing okay. We're losing more and more NASDAQ stocks as the moments go by, but it's not bad yet. It's just less good. I keep saying that. The S&P just absolutely deteriorating. So I should have taken the trade in S&P. So the thing with that is that S&P is going to have a hard time breaking this. This is resistance. S&P bad, NASDAQ okay. Choosing NASDAQ like an idiot was the bad choice. Why I picked NASDAQ was because I wasn't paying attention. I should have done that trade in S&P. Next trap, yeah. Yeah, resilience is usually leading, but a lot of times in days like this where the index squeezes higher into close, usually due to expiration or something, and the stocks are selling off like this or in a spot like this, is that the index usually tomorrow will realize that pressure. So today could just be like pulling everybody in until the end of the day, and then tomorrow could be the move. It makes absolutely no sense that the index would detach this far from the stocks. So tomorrow, come back tomorrow, because tomorrow will probably be the day where it gets a little nastier. Just watch. When I've seen days like this happen, when we detach, the index may not realize the move today, but it'll likely realize the move tomorrow. Now I can start to feel the volume picking up a little bit in the NASDAQ. S&P moving a little bit as well. At 470 incoming right here. Like I said, I'm just going to play with $1,000 on this one. And if I'm wrong, then I'll just cut it. Usually in chop, I like to play both sides. There's just no really good long pivot underneath it. There's really no good short pivot either, except for the box itself. And it's not a high probability one either. Shit like this can happen, so it's like, well, I don't like taking it a lot. So when I did it, I said, like, nobody, don't do what I'm doing. There's that move. So long side trade, that would have been the win. That liquidity pocket move that we wanted all day, that's the one we take. We call it the EST trade. 90% of the time. So 2 times it failed, 1 time it didn't. So this is one of the days where kind of like everything's just slightly off. You know, index going up, resilience going down, everything's off. It's rare. Like this is like, you know, I don't know, a couple times a year, sometimes like this will happen. The market is just kind of detaching, like it's like doing something abnormal. And so to have this fail twice and only win once is also rare. So that take note of that, right? When things are starting to break down a little bit and be less probable, something's changing. Yeah. LPs are always between zones, yeah. Yeah, so QQQ is good, SPY is not. Difference between the two. Small place today only. Choppy market. And Nasdaq is picking up some steam. And yeah, all day today, just lower highs. I mean, higher lows, and then that support is there, but that's what I was looking for today, that move. Probably gonna pop through and hold for a little bit. We'll see what happens there. I'm not sure about that anymore. Now some of the stocks are finally starting to pick up a little bit. Like I said, I just have this like, I don't know, suspicion. It's just like, I don't know what it is, but it just doesn't, it feels like this was the top like of the recent rally. Normally when the market's detached like this, it's like an exhaustion point. VVIX is dropping, VIX is dropping. There's no evidence of market selling. There's nothing. And so, but the stocks are in that boat. Transitioning. So monthly maps flipped over in QQQ to not being bullish anymore. And the stocks are gapping down and not railing. So I don't know. It's a suspicion. That was the move from here to here. And like I said, I still feel that this might be it. It's very limited view of today. This kind of choppy, nonsensical day. Probably hard for a lot of people. I feel ya. Trust me. Things aren't adding up. And there's still this like, I don't know what this is. It's just like short squeezing in this pressure. There is no volatility. The market's liquid enough. There's not people covering shorts on trade wars still. The market is just not finding any solid lower lows. So it has to go higher. And we're just seeing that all day. Scalping on both sides is paid out. I have a new equilibrium at the high right here. 21,450 solid. Little support area right here. Thoughts on UNH? UNH bottomed 3 days ago. It's the bottom. We talked about it in yesterday's boot camp. Like 2 or 3 days ago, it bottomed. Monthly map is chill. Market's good. That was the bottom. Oops. Boot camp starts at 4 o'clock today. See you tomorrow, Adita. Awesome, awesome. Days like this, you generally blow the account, but after learning about position sizing in boot camp, you control your losses and ready to trade tomorrow. There you go. Yeah, tomorrow we should see the move. No news today, no news this week, nothing. So tomorrow will probably be the bigger move. Whatever it is that's expected to happen is likely to be tomorrow. Today's just a crazy inside day today. We can't sign up? Yeah, hold on. Bootcamp is 20 days for $20. That's it. It's position sizing, embedding masterclass. It's really solid. For a lot of you, that's what you're looking for. How to size right. Right positions. There's the link. I posted in chat. Right position size to take. The amount, amount of contracts to trade with your trader funding program. What's the right size? They give you all kind of tools and guidelines for this. Cost basis averaging, cost basis management in general, stop management. High of day. I don't know. It's hard to say because the market is detaching a little bit from the stocks. The stocks aren't moving higher. Market's moving slightly higher. S&P down, NASDAQ up. And it's weird. It's just a weird day. Do I feel like we go higher from here? It is possible, but it's not really tradable. That's unfortunate. Today doesn't really have a lot of good trades. Somebody said they highly recommend the boot camp. Awesome. Doesn't matter when you sign up. There's no start date. Just pay and go. Well, you can, right. We do have a start date. And you can jump in today and come to the session, but also you need to catch up with the videos. We started a week ago, but it's not hard to catch up because the videos aren't that long. But do catch up because if not, you have to wait 4 more weeks till we start over. We start over every month. Today chopped me out a bunch, guys, too. So don't feel so bad. The long trade didn't work, fell out here, and the short trade didn't work. So it's a little bit kind of like blah. I'm still trusting my guns that the S&P is not picking up steam and rallying. NASDAQ is. So whenever they're tied, S&P, Granddaddy S&P is always where I go. Hey, Mr. Matt, you're new to the show. How are you, man? Pretty good. What is the best thing to trade, personal versus prop firms? They're both good. Depends on where you are with your journey. Prop firms will limit your risk to not having a lot to lose. If you have a bad trading day, your risk is limited to the cost of the account. Your real account is really reserved for, pros that know how to handle a real account. On the upside, real accounts are always better because you're taxed better. You get 60-40 tax benefit, which is the way that futures gains are taxed, versus 1099 income, which is a higher tax rate for any gains you make in props. So usually, for the most part, people will trade props and raise capital, right, from their payouts and then fund their own futures account with it, is usually the journey people take. Bootcamp beneficial for someone with a small account? Absolutely. It's designed for that. It's very specific about entries, exits, and where you get in, where you get out, sort of thing. And this is such a fun day. I know I'm going to be a wuss, but I'm just going to close out of this in a little bit. I don't believe in it anymore. I don't know what's going to happen, and I don't want to get chopped up anymore, so I'll just keep my loss small on this one. Choppy days just suck, guys, in general. Don't be just too disheartened. I'm ready to pull the plug on this one. I probably should have closed it on those red candles, though. But 474 is my high for this target. I just break even and call it. Kind of a shit situation. Choppiness broke the range of the upside. Probability was like 50-50 on that, though. I probably should have just chose to sat out because probability was low, but either way. But the index is just detaching wildly from the stocks. We shouldn't be moving up as high as we are, with the stocks not picking up momentum to go with it. A little drawing tool here. Come on, boys. Let's say it. I wish I had a song that could make the market move down. That'd be great. That'd be kind of cool. This is the end of hold your breath and count to 10. Yeah, pretty much. Log of resilience goes above 0. For the S&P, yeah. But the thing is, the index is moving much faster than the stocks are today. So it doesn't make much sense. Today, with the detachment, I wouldn't trust resilience as much being a leading indicator. The index has moved on its own accord a little bit faster than the stocks are moving. So if res is above 0, it's likely the index has already moved. So usually resilience below 0 is resistance off of the half gap. Resilience above 0 is just filling the gap. So the move would be to fill the gap. If the index is already there, resilience isn't a long the market, short the market indicator. It's a which way of the inside the box are we moving. We're in the middle of this range here. Do I just want to like walk away from this one? I'm not down that much. The opportunity is there to lose more. I'll probably just close it. I don't know. Just I've been trading the range all day, you know, just kind of not betting we move higher, move lower, just kind of playing the range here. How do futures contracts work? Are you able to buy contracts for $200? Is there a limit? Yeah, you can buy them. Usually discount brokers, futures contracts cost roughly $50 for an E-mini, give or take. I'm sorry, a micro, and then like $500 for an E-mini. So you can trade micros with $200 with the discount broker. Can I go over one more time? Funded trader rules. Which company? Or is Funded Trader a company? I don't know who they are. FundedNext. So FundedNext is end of the day drawdown account. You have an end of the day trailing drawdown, which is the best kind of drawdown account you can get. Between that and a trailing. Essentially, the maximum loss limit stays put every day, and then once you make profit, it only moves once a day, which makes it easier than like an Apex account. You need to make, for the 100K as an example, you need to make 6,000 without losing 3. You have a big fat daily loss limit of 24, which gives you a lot of wiggle room to play the account. It's pretty good, and consistency rule is 40%, which is really high relative to a lot of the other firms out there, which are usually between 20 and 40, 20 and 35, give or take. So they're 40, which means you can have big trades in your balance. A smaller consistency rule means you have to have smaller trades relative like to your total balance. 40% means you only need 3 really good trades to get to your profit target. 20% you need like 6, 5 or 6. So they're really solid so far. I haven't got a payout with them yet. I just started, but so far I like it. I like them. Yeah, most people using them like them. The idea that they don't have payout caps is very attractive. That's what most people are looking for. No cap on your payout, which is really good. And a lot of firms have payout caps, so it's unusual to have one that doesn't have one. So you'll be able to keep everything you make for the most part, paid out, bigger payouts, things like that. No profit split. There's no monthly fee, which is really nice. It's a one-time payment. Most of the firms are monthly fees. Then there's no activation fee when you pass your eval. So most firms have another fee you pay. These guys don't have one either. So it's essentially the category, the rules in this category are the best there are for now. I know it'd be such a big wuss by closing this account out. I know. I kind of just want to close out. I should have stuck to my guns or I should have stuck to S&P instead of popping this on NASDAQ. That was just a mistake on my part. And normally I don't take this trade anyway, so this is the reason why. It's a freaking coin flip. But one contract, low risk, no big deal. NASDAQ fill that move there, 74, tap. Just if we pick up momentum right outside of this gray box here, 7474. Like if we pass through this with volume, I'll close out. So my stop is basically around here, about 480. I'm just trading the range and keeping it small, and it's just so normally I would be sitting out, and this is just me taking a stab at something that's a coin flip. Not the world's best choice, but I still believe that the stocks are telling us something. We need to listen. I don't think I'm wrong. I think I just entered the wrong spot and on the wrong day. I think this is going to happen tomorrow. But I kept my risk low. One contract, no big deal. No big. Actually, I'll do S&P has, let me look really quick on 594, 68, okay, it's 12 points on NASDAQ. So right at about 85. 85 to 90. If it was a long trade, the opposite was true. I would be adding my cost basis, but because it's a coin flip, I don't want to put any more risk on the table. Not for this. $85. Bill is basically pointing out S&P roller coaster. Peaks in the hour versus during 11, pushes back the high towards the end and crashes after market. Likely the case. Why don't you go close your position? Just because I commit to the trade, the risk and reward. So I allow myself to take the full risk to get the full reward. So my stop loss is if we break through bull zone and keep going, then I'm out. Let me double check where that is. So I'm giving it a little bit extra room because the S&P is still in half cap. I don't know. It's one of those ones that I don't have any technicals, any indicators, nothing. We don't have good long pivots, good short pivots, nothing. We just have the idea that the stocks aren't doing so hot and the index is sort of inching higher. It's one of those ones where I feel by the end of the day, it just ends up in a very different spot from here. I would be very surprised if this picked up momentum and rallied, but nothing's really selling off too hard. The stocks just gap down and they don't have the momentum that the index has. Like watching paint dry, I know. So boring. Normally our trading days are much more exciting, guys. Trust me. These days are kind of bogus. Bum, 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 bum. Let's just zoom in on this real quick. Yeah, I don't feel like today's gonna get me the sell-off I want. And I don't normally bet on markets pulling back either. I almost want to just cut this out with less of a loss, to be honest. Well, checking VIX futures. There's no volatility in the VIX today. Nothing. VIX futures are just flat. Chill. Actually in decay. No selling pressure, no volume. We might not have anything happen today. World's most boring trading day, I know. I don't have good strong pivots either direction. I'm just trading off of gut instinct, bad news yesterday, and of course the resilience number is just decaying less than 0. I'm betting that SPY doesn't break through this upper barrier. We'll see. The question is, do I just want to take a lesser loss on this and close it out, or should I be a maverick and hang on to it? And this is a coin flip trade. This is not a lot of evidence either direction that this is going to turn out good or bad. The stocks have started to improve a little bit as of the last part. So the index was moving much faster than the stocks, and now the stocks are catching up. It's unusual to see that. So a detachment is not the most usual thing. I know, choose a great day to stay all day. We can fall asleep together on the stream. Snooze fest. I think I'm willing to just call me a wuss, but I know I'm not at my full stop, but I'm kind of just want to like, there's no volatility. There's nothing. There's no reason for this to move at all. And I don't like being in a position where it's not going to move. Snooze fest. And of course, the market, it's just wicking really hard. The lack of volatility is keeping the market from finding any lower lows. The market is extremely liquid even from here. So Nasdaq is just getting a little bump up here. It's starting to look a lot better. And I probably should just like utilize this as a moment to exit my trade. I'm going to count to like 60 seconds, man. If things don't move in 60 seconds, I'd be willing to take a $700 loss on this one account and just call it. Just wait for something better. Watching the flow right now on a tick chart, and it's really speedy to the upside. There's not a lot of selling pressure, and every time the market dips, there's somebody ready to cover. So it's not picking up any kind of like sell side momentum. With the stocks being in like a kind of like a deteriorating state, it was a good bet to make. It was not the best bet to make, but it wasn't bad. The R&R is great. That's the reason I took it, because the reward is pretty big if I'm right, and the risk is very small if I'm wrong. So every time I say that, we get a dip. Oh, yeah. A nap sounds pretty solid right now. I know. Our analysis process is called positional risk analysis reflection. It's different than technicals. Positional risk. It's a cooler sounding name, I think, than everything else. Glad to know I'm a real human. Oh, I do take naps. Boy. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Every time I go pee and I come back, the market literally rallies. So if I leave, I'm gonna come back to a big loss. All right. So that's the going from the piss trade to the snooze trade. Position building is key. Yep. I really have no desire to really do much. That's why I'm just playing the range. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, snap. This is the opposite. There we go. Now going down. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah. All right, hold on. Again, as much as I love to celebrate, I kind of just want to get out of this position. I know position building is key. I'd rather just not take a loss instead of being right. I don't like sitting here waiting in a position all day. The longer I'm in a position, the weirder I feel. The Trump or somebody's going to say something, the market's going to go a million different directions. I know shorting is good here, but I don't want to be in a trade. That's the problem. Don't want to be, kind of don't want to be in it anymore. Blah. Trump opens his tariff flaps. Yeah, like the minute, like the longer you're in a trade that's going nowhere in this environment is always bad news because of the dialogue that always happens when it comes to the trade war. You never know what anyone's going to say at any given time, and the market just goes really quick. I want to get my trade, get out of the way, call it a day, you know, leave it like that. I don't know. Like, I like the idea of just closing it out with a $500 loss. I don't know why. As much as I'm kind of a aggressive trader, I kind of want to just get out of the way. That's just me. I'm like, that's the choice you have to make. Do I want to take a lesser loss or be greedy? And I'm kind of like, I could take a lesser loss and be absolutely okay and just be green for the day and just say, fuck it. I'm good. I don't have a lot of risk on this one. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to count to 30. This is my new trading strategy. I'm going to count to 30. If it goes lower, I'm going to hold on to it. If it's going higher from here, I'm going to just close it. 30, 29, 20. That's my trading strategy. Just count to 30. I don't want to. I don't feel like it's giving me the evidence I need to stay in it, to be honest. Not for today. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 31, 27, 6 over 31, 0. Great strat. Let's just take, like, I'm still up for this account. Just want to be bored to death with risk on the table. What was that? 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Jokes aside, like, it's just, there is no... there is no evidence one way or the other this market's going to move anywhere, and I don't like being in a position, even a small one, because a small one can turn into a big loss if Trump says something or something crazy happens. I honestly, I could close and break even and still feel happy as shit. Like, really happy. Drop too fast to the break for resistance on SPX, yeah. It is dropping pretty quick. I felt it in my bones today that this market, this was the day that the market stopped rallying. Maybe it isn't the day that it sells off, but I did say yesterday in Discord that I said this is probably the top for now. And it just felt like it. Like, we had an exhaustion move to the upside on really bad news in the morning. And, you know, we saw a big influx of put put buying towards the end of the day. And so, you know, market is not liking, you know, it's showing signs of not liking the idea that we got the credit downgrade. It was really bad last time we had one of those. Market just was like not responding very positively to that. So we'll see. I'll hang on to my rinky dink one trade short, one contract short, just to see if I get something cool out of this. S&P rejecting half gap. As we're approaching half gap, the indicator is in a worse spot, which means it's more likely to be a resistance here. I wish I would have touched this in the S&P. I would have been in a much better spot, but hey, it is what it is. Let's turn these accounts green today. Let's just like count. And as much as I hate to do this, you guys know me as being like a perpetual never counter the market trader. Weird transitional day like this, I did flip the coin. Worked once, didn't work once. Kind of like blah. Watch me just like have fun. Just let's like, I can take the lesser loss and be absolutely okay with this. What I like to do at this moment in time is I like to place a tick chart front and center so I can see like what the market is looking like. What does that flow look like, right? Tick charts really let you see the flow. And a lot of times, you know, I'm looking for reds to just I'm looking for reds to gobble up like this. And this is bad. This is why I'm like, maybe I'll just close out. We're not seeing evidence of illiquidity. Every time the market dips on a red and jumps on a green, that means it's liquid enough and it's not likely going to sell. But we've been seeing this all day. So this is the hourly chart on S&P below. This is Nasdaq futures here. Let me jump in on S&P just to see. I use 25 ticks to really feel it out. Kind of helpful. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I was counting to 30. What number was I on? That's like my awesome trading strategy. How does he do it? Well, he just counts on the stream and then just closes position at random times. It usually helps. No, I hate being in a trade that's going nowhere. I get a little nervous during trade war, like I did last time there was a trade war, 8 years ago. It's the same shit. You don't want to be actively in a position when the market's doing something it shouldn't. Like, evidence is pointing one way, market's doing the other. You always have to ask yourself, is there insiders that know? Is Trump going to say something? They're already betting on it. Why is the market not doing what it was slated to do? Like, what's going on here? And what I like to not do is have a lot of risk on the table when I'm very uncertain. So what I'm going to do is I'm perfectly okay. This account is still green for the day. Barely green. Because I'm really going to count to 30 and close it out. If we break 460 with some force, I'm just get out of this. Call it. Grind huevos. Hang on to it. Big balls, baby. Just kind of watching it. It's not, like I said, the volatility is just not there. This market is grabbing a buyer every dip it takes. There's still people just rushing out of their shorts and covering on any dip. Watch me be the last fool to do that, though. Grind huevos. Are you okay? What happened? What happened? Oh my god, thank you. Tacos. Oh, very nice. Do we have any more of that cheese left over?
No, we have Parmesan though. Do you want me to bring it up and sprinkle it in?
No. It's in a bag. I put the chopped up cheese in it. No, don't go down.
I can get it.
Oh, no. Are you bored?
I can be.
You don't have to go get me cheese. I'm just kidding.
I can eat cheese.
I chopped it up and put it in that little bag. You don't have to do that. That's really nice. What's up, Pickle? Oh, boy. Okay, you know what? Pickle, which way is the market going today, bud? Which way? Huh? Which way are we going today? Up or down? What do you say? Where are we going? I say Pickle's gonna pick the direction of the market. Hey. What? Are you being crazy? She'll be back, dude. She'll be back, dude. Here, you just chill right here. She'll come back. Dude, he's so needy, man. I'm telling you. Growl if down, bark if up. Which way? Hey, up or down? Which way? Okay, you let everybody know. If you look, if you jump down, market's going down. If you jump up, market's going up. Which way? Oh, he's jumping up, guys. That's not good. That's not good. He's predicting the market.
Did you try to trade?
See what I'm saying?
You bad boy.
He's so bad. Thank you so much. You can just...
Trade.
Did you want to go to the mall? I saw those pictures.
Oh, that's an outlet online. I was saying I saw like there's size 9 for you, and those shoes were not off, which generally is.
You want to go today? Maybe. All right. Pickle called it. He did. He jumped down. We jumped down. We went up first. Oh my God. We're using Pickle to pick the direction of the market today. If we reclaim this green line right here a second time with any kind of force, that's it. It's coin flip market today. We're all bored.
Oh, really?
It's not doing anything. Half my accounts are up, half my accounts are down. You're paying the cheese tax with the dog? Let me see. Does he like show everybody his tricks?
Yeah, I want some more.
Show him his tricks.
Okay.
Watch how smart this dog is.
Alright.
Hold on.
Come on. Yeah. Sit. Good boy. Go. Play. Good boy. Yeah. Patty cakes. Good boy.
Alright, let's make it bigger. I can see everything.
Oh. Okay.
No, you're in the same spot. Let's make it bigger.
Okay. Go. Can you turn? Good boy. Did you see the turn?
Do it again.
Okay. Go. Can you turn?
Wow.
Pick up. Can you turn? Good boy. Pick up. Play. Play. Good boy. Pick up. Patty cakes. Good boy. Can you walk through my feet?
Oh yeah, I can do that other
Are
trick.
you trading? You're gonna miss your trade.
No, keep doing that. The market's listening to you and going down.
Yeah. Through my legs. 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 Legs.
There we go.
Boy.
There we go.
Pickle, can you bow? Good boy.
Keep doing it.
Turn. Good boy. Can you sit pretty?
I'm totally okay with breaking even on this trade, guys.
Good boy.
Keep going. No, you guys are... Whatever you're doing.
Okay. I can walk through my legs again.
I know I'm going to be like...
Good boy.
You guys are winning. I'm breaking even. I'm gonna call it. Oh my God, that's so funny. Keep spinning him in circles.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Good boy.
All right, I'm totally happy with like closing this trade at break even. I'm totally fine. Like, I know the R&R on that was like crazy, but I'm okay with like... Thank you, Pickle. Everyone's like, keep spinning in circles. We waited all day for something to happen, and Pickle comes in here with his like magic spinning voodoo. Damn, market starts to move. Guys, I closed out with like a $20 loss, and I'm okay with that. Stupid market. Stupid. Stupid. Good Lord. I'm gonna tell y'all, what a weird day. I got lucky, if anything, on that. There's really nothing to see.
Okay, then you'll just eye on me and eye on the duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, me.
Oh, I don't have cheese, buddy. Actually, I do. I'm lying.
Listen to you.
Nope. He doesn't listen to me at all. That's a Nasdaq. The S&P's not moving that much. Like I said, I just had a hunch. As Brian would always say, if you have a bunch, you have a hunch, sell a bunch. Buy a bunch. Resilience is never wrong, guys. I tell ya, it's never wrong. It's just sometimes early. And I probably could have held that trade for profit, but I am a wuss. Okay.
Pussy.
Call me a pussy.
Pickle, why'd you say that? Pickle, that's a bad language.
Let me call me a pussy. Pickle. Bro. Now we're friends. Oh, the chart. Sorry. I close out my trade. Break even. Break even-ish. Which I'm totally okay with. Google dumped. Yeah, resilience is never wrong. It's just sometimes early. Now again, this isn't sell-off signal. Ooh.
Today's stream is sponsored by Celsius.
I had a Celsius sip in a million years.
You had like a tiny sip.
I know. I don't want to drink a lot. I'll be going crazy in an hour. Did you just hear the word short? I was short. Now I'm breaking even. Choppy, shitty day today. I did buy puts yesterday at the top. Just betting that the market stalls out and hedging any longs I will be doing. And if somehow today I felt the need to do some short trades and long. I've mixed it up a bunch. I've been kind of up or down today. I'm like a loss sort of day. I'm really trying to work my tradeifys lower or better. What are y'all up to?
I was gonna take him out to a restaurant for us to have lunch.
Which restaurant?
We're gonna eat crawfish.
What?
Never mind, we were gonna get bread and toast.
Yeah, we're gonna eat crawfish at.
Yeah, at this. I'm gonna try all these hole in the walls that they have done today.
Wait, yummy seafood sounds familiar. Where's that at?
They have a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one.
Yo, I want to go to the Barbados store.
Okay with that. Put a little baggie and then have the guys give you a shot of tequila before we shop. Do some damage!
I'm such a regular at certain stores in the mall that they, like in the Galleria, which is like the big fancy mall in Houston, that they'll let me come in and shop an hour before the store opens. That's big baller status right there. I walk up and they'll unlock the doors for me and then lock the doors so I can shop by myself. There are certain things in life people try to achieve. Sometimes it's Lambo, sometimes it's Ferrari. It's me. I don't want to stand in line. I don't want to mingle
That's what I hear.
with regular people. I don't want to stand in line.
Yeah.
No. I work hard in life so I can walk up to the store. They unlock the store for me, and then they lock the door and I go in, and they give me a shot of tequila every time I get there. I get to just chill and do my own thing, buy my shoes, get the fuck out of there, and the mall's still closed. So I'm telling you. They do that to you at Sam's Club? Oh, baby.
That's actually a, what is it? It's a brag.
That's a good brag right there.
Yeah.
I'd like to have that perk at Sam's Club.
It's expensive and it's a big store.
That'd be great. work out. That's what I'm saying. I hate lines. I hate crowds of people
And
at the
you
mall.
hate going to bars or clubs without having a table.
I never go to a bar without having a table. 100%.
You will drop serious money just to make sure that we have our butts on a seat.
Yeah. I don't like standing in line at a bar. I don't ever walk up to a bar and stand behind people to wait for a drink.
You will see Matt get visibly mad if he has to stand in line.
Dude,
like everybody
she's
else.
calling me out here, but I'm so snotty and bougie. I know.
But that's it. That's the only way
I
he'll
know.
see it.
But it's not just because I'm like trying to be like Richie Rich show off. It's because I physically don't like crowds of people that much.
You know how you talk about
I get like super uncomfortable around people and like getting crowded, and I'm claustrophobic. That's what it is. Super claustrophobic.
You know how you told your like viewers why you make money or why you don't make money? If the reason why you make money for real motivation is for you can afford
Yeah.
not really materialistic things, but access.
Yeah. I don't like lines. I don't like waiting. I want my own place to sit down where other people can't crowd around me.
Yep.
I want, like, when I go to Disney, it's fast pass all day long, baby.
Except for concerts, stand with the crowd. As
That-
long as it's in the back.
Yeah, that's different. Concert is somehow, but I think the drugs help.
You don't do drugs. What are you talking about?
No, of course I don't do drugs. Yeah. But no, seriously though, like in concerts, I'll totally go in the crowd. That's it. You're very introverted. Yeah, like that's kind of how it is.
It's actually true.
For the most part. Too much data in a large group of people. Very much, right? She doesn't know about the meth. Yeah, we don't tell her about the meth. No, we're just a drug-free zone, kids.
What's
Say
this
no.
blue plastic?
What? What is it? Oh.
Meth? Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Here we still have a dollar bill on the floor. No, yeah, I just don't. Here. Access. I like having something people don't have. I like getting somewhere people can't get in. Yeah. Even if it's McDonald's, it doesn't have to be anything bougie. I just don't want to wait. Get me in, get me out. And like she says, I'll spend a significant amount of money just to make sure I don't have to crowd around strangers. I do like networking and talking to people, but for the most part, when it's like at a bar.
Oh no, you like networking, talking to people, they're elevated. You can afford what you can.
They're elevated and there's a reason to talk and have a good conversation or something. Yeah. But
It's an intentional conversation at this stage in his life.
I wasn't much of a mingler with strangers, small talk, whatever. I was in oil and gas for a while, and it was like small talk central to go out to like an oil and gas bar on fucking, what's it called? Like
Every time we go to
industry night.
Yeah, we go to a bar, there's industry night, you're always looking at me and asking like, babe, how do you do this?
No.
This is too much.
I remember it was like, you know, I used to wear khaki pants and like polo shirt tucked in and, you know, walking up, everybody's like, you know, so, you know, like fucking Astros today. And I'm like, I don't want to talk about the Astros. Like, God, like, so anyways, you know, I was all and they're talking about work, talking about the Astros, talking about Texans. That's it. Golf. Stuff I like, but stuff I don't like to talk to strangers about. It's like, you know, with you guys, we get to talk about cool stuff. Statistics. I don't know. Nerdy shit. Bringing crutches to show that you can get an ADA seating and not have to stay in the crowd. Damn, Mike over here hacking the system, man. Just don't pay back your business loan. They'll break your legs, dude. Extroverted introvert sounds a lot like you. Yeah, no, I'm a social introvert, 100%. I'll throw a huge ass party like this weekend. We're throwing a huge ass party. I'll be like the guy at the center of the table with like 30 people dancing around, having a good time, handing out drinks, being fun. But it's like I'm forcing myself to do that.
The
You know?
thing about you is that you don't like to be authentic. You can't fake it. Like,
Yeah.
You literally can't tend to give a shit about you. He really doesn't. Sorry.
We used to love schmoozing bars. I really can't. Yeah, that is really the truth. Like I'll be the kind of person that I'll be so visibly annoyed with somebody's small talk that like I can't hide it. I can't fake it, and I can't be like, oh yeah, oh really? I'm just like, I'll be like sitting there like making grunting sound.
So it means he gives a shit about all of you. That's why he's sitting here for hours talking to you guys.
Yeah. It's true. This is true. It is true. She looks like a party animal. Oh, look at this girl. Yeah. Just complete party animal.
Really not.
Our first conversation we ever had was about how many heart containers she had in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Absolutely.
And she has not enough to beat Ganon. And I told her that. She didn't ever go grind it out. And you can't beat him with 6 heart containers. He's really hard boss. I'm telling you. Add 40. I get everything in the game. What's up? So guys, I don't know what to say about the rest of the market other than, you know, we are resisting these key areas, and this is just by far the least fun day. Trust me, come tomorrow, it'll be a little bit more exciting, hopefully. This was probably like the dumbest trading day we've seen in years. And it's okay. I managed to come out green, so we're fine. But, you know, blah. You're too bad for doing the Jordan Peterson. Yeah, you can be dismissive too. The biggest win you've seen on your stream so far is you having a cute, nice woman. What seems you almost never leave the house. I guess that is true. Well, no, actually, no, I leave the house every day, but I don't leave the house throughout the day. I do work really hard. I mean, streaming, yeah, number 1. Number 2, running Rocket Scooter and building a platform. That's a lot of work. Managing the company, the employees. I'm always doing stuff. I'm always on the phone with the lawyers, the tax people, whatever. Something always, data feeds, something always going on.
The giveaways take a lot of time.
They do. I'm always doing work in the middle of the night. I have one of my programming teams is in India, so middle of the night, I'm working with them all the time. So there's a lot you don't see like off the camera, but building a platform is a tremendous job. Did I invest in any oil and gas businesses? I don't. But it's always good business down here. Like, yeah, man, cute, nice woman. All you have to do is get on Hinge and have money. That works. I'm just kidding. She's a doctor.
I'm laughing so hard right now.
Just kidding. No, she's a doctor. She got her own money. She came in the relationship with her own Birkins. Okay.
I showed up to the first date with a Birkin.
Yep.
To scare him off, but then he stayed.
Yeah. J Bootcamp. All right, see you later, man. Can we get a theta burn emoji? Yeah, pretty much. Would be nice. How's this working to play out today? It puts it expire 3 weeks out, so we'll see how that works. Just hedging in case the market does have pullback. Bum, bum, bum. All right, guys, what do you think? We're failing key pivot again. Key long pivot on QQQ, S&P pulling back. Resilience is now very negative again. Stocks are just pulling back. Fade out day, what do y'all think? Fade and die? That's the call. Drop harder. Yo, thanks for the tacos, man.
There's not gonna...
What? Go. Oh, late. Oh. Babe.
Bye, guys.
Hmm. No owns 3 Birkin man bags. I do, man. I'm so bougie when it comes to like convenience. I do spend a lot of time saving money though. Like I really do. I'm really good at saving money, not splurging it. I don't show signs of excessive wealth in like people's faces. A lot of people do. Like they're like, check out this, check out that, check out what I got, check out how cool I am. You'll know it because of how much money I'll drop on the stupidest convenience. Like we'll go to a concert and it's like we got like 4 or 5 of our friends and everybody wants to go. So, you know, we're like, oh, there's a section over there. There's a table. I'll look up to them and I'll say like, hey, is that table reserved? Oh no, like we weren't planning on it. And they say, yeah, we have somebody reserved it. And I go, how much? It's like, well, it's $2,500 a night. I said, I'll give you 5. Give us the table. It's like that. They'll say, well, can't turn that down. Okay. They'll unreserve it. So other than that, it's like, you know, so that you can have a convenience in life is where the real joy is. Let's roll it, baby. I wish I was still in my trade, but not really. I'm glad I closed out. Can't really complain about that. My puts are doing okay, though. Yeah, they're looking pretty good. How you get the Rocket Scooter theme song? I think you can download it from the Discord. They're all in that. There's a channel called Song Submissions. Ever fly private jet? I actually don't, but I haven't really been on a trip in a little bit. So, even renting a private jet just to go somewhere could be something cool. But that is something that I probably would be right at my alley just because I don't have to like wait in line and oh god, airports, lines, blah, you know. Not my favorite. And the only reason is because I'd never thought to explore it. But yeah, that is true. That is something that now you got me a good idea. And iDoc's listening. She's probably like, don't give him ideas. You love it? It's better, right? Oh, you love the theme song. We spotted the top right at the right time. Oh, I got lucky, dude. Like I said, I think you're right. You had a good system in finding that top. I lucked out on this one. I just closed flat. I'm just like, all that work to just be like in a rotational headache and stomach ache. Hold on 1 second. Right. Sorry about that. Business loan. Always a business loan. Just become friends with UAE. They gift jets. That's what I heard too. Nope. What's the outcome of that? The Trump, we're actually able, is it still going through the checks and balances? We're still able to accept the gift, right? Because you have to go through a lot of like channels to accept a gift from another country. I thought. All right, I was eating my lunch real quick. All right, so again, I feel like I got lucky, right? Liquidity pocket. Normally, you guys know my normal trading setup is we call this every single time trade from liquidity pocket. From here to here, I take it every single time. Under ideal conditions, it works 90% of the time. Today, it failed twice, won once, and then here. Won once, failed actually 3 times. One of the weirdest day to have pockets fail. Not normal. We also had a strange detachment from resilience. So that was a fail. That was a fail. And the second tap is where it still hasn't, this is indecisive, but normally I would be longing from here to here every single time, as people say. The only reason I didn't was because I was coin flipping that we would be resisting here and that the market would finally sell off today of all the days. Again, I don't normally trade like this. I don't normally bet against the bull market. I normally take the bull stabs at it and let the market prove me wrong. And so I did have some evidence this morning, but it wasn't strong enough to take a strong bear bias. So that was my mistake but again, I didn't make any mistake. I would say that I did know that it was a lower probability trade. So I did go in with a smaller position as one would. And I committed to trade with good risk and reward. I took some heat, and once I broke even, I just said, whatever. I don't need to play with that. I was really close to my stop. I could have held for longer, but I don't trade like that. The last thing I want to do is be locked in position for hours while Trump can probably say something, right? So QQQ has sold or open inside or below bull zone, which means this is probably the top. So I know I'm probably right. I just don't know if it's tradable today. The idea that we fell out of bull zone support inside of here is now no longer super resistance. Now it's like we've got support all down here in the top of the bear zone. So the market could pull back for a day or two. I don't know if today's gonna be the day that does it, but because it was a riskier bet, and it's not really a strong pivot we talk about. It's a weak pivot, which is why it's not one of the things we teach in the boot camp. It's a 50-50 shot. It's literally a coin flip. So when I take a coin flip like that, I gotta know that the market is probably chop against me. So I only had one contract. Once it went against me, my drawdown was less than 1,000. I broke even, and I'm still green in that account for the day, which is fine. This is the old picture, but it's no different than what it is. This account actually says 745 instead of 820. So I actually lost $60 that whole ordeal. But the idea is that you know what you're up against and you just trade small. Easy as that. I don't want Trump to talk while I'm in a short position. That's why I'm very hesitant on holding on to it. I don't want Trump to just come out of nowhere and say anything while I'm short, because the market will go way against me. So I needed the market to move faster than it did. And when it wasn't moving, I just closed out. And I didn't, as we got all this, I just closed out. I'm not sitting there betting that the market collapses today, even though it could. It's not really a good bet anymore. The same conditions are there as the initial bet, if not slightly worse. So probability is a little bit higher, but it was not a good setup to begin with. You need to use that position spreadsheet, man. Small rotation to IWM day. You're seeing a little bit of that. You're right. Unlike QQQ, SPY monthly map indicates bullish. Am I reading the map correctly? You're 100%. SPY is golden. That's another reason why the market's not just nosediving lower, because SPY is still strong. NASDAQ, there's just a lot of rotation out of tech into Russell and out of tech and into S&P stuff. But today was the day that the S&P started looking bad. That's why I got a little kind of short happy, because the S&P resilience has just been in a really bad spot all day. NASDAQ looked better and S&P finally looked bad, which is why I'm like, okay, this is the time. This is the time when we're peaked, and that's the top from yesterday. So after yesterday's big move up, I was saying in Discord yesterday that this is probably the top. And it's proving to maybe be that. But it's going to take a lot of time to trade lower because it's not a volatile market. You're just going to have to see that little bit of rotation out of this. It's not going to pick up momentum. It's not going to sell off like it did before. It's not going to feel like it did a month ago. It's just going to do kind of what it did last night, I feel. It's just going to push lower, chop around, push lower, chop around, push lower. Maybe a day or two. In a healthy way. There's just still no volatility, and so the market's not just going to fall without a bottom. And a 6. Those tacos were good, by the way. I'm bored, guys. I don't think I'm gonna do anything else for the rest of the day. Are y'all engaged in a trade right now? Are y'all buying the dip? Are y'all shorting the high? Are you just kind of sitting out? Was this day kind of so terrible that it's just screw it? Yeah, that is today. Oh, wait. Is that today? That is today. Okay. It wasn't last week? Oh, because we started the month on a... It is today. But yeah, we roll into new VIX contract tonight, don't we? Roll into June. Let's see how that's rolling out. Are we VIX June contract is trading at 1950 and we're at 18 on May. So June is right about here. So we'll be opening in with a little bit of contango built into it, right above triple B. So yeah, it probably would be tomorrow where we saw a little bit of an impact. So maybe rally up tomorrow and then interact with triple B and then decide from there what it does. So yeah, it might go up today. No trades, just frustration. Yeah, sorry, some of you guys, this is your first time in the stream and it was just like the world's worst trading day. I managed to walk away with like 5,000 something bucks, but man, this is just stupid day. Trying to send your fist to the screen, that happens. I know, boring day. So I'm bearish next couple days. I'm still bullish until the market proves me wrong. But there is evidence that we are topping. It still doesn't mean I'm a bear. It just means that I'm taking bullish market like quiet, like with a grain of salt, and I'm taking possible short stabs if I find them. But I'm not bearish this market because there's no volatility. There's no proof of volatility yet. So I'm not betting the market falls. It's just probably a little bit of systematic pullback before it continues to rally. I think we're going to all-time highs, to be honest. Oh, Jim, thank you for offering 3 gifted subs, or 5 gifted subs, everybody. Thank you. You guys are now cadets. Justin, Kennedy, Leaf, Jules, Naman, and Tinderbox. Congrats. Welcome to the cadet school. Bam, 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 bam. I don't like LP to LP here. Dude, with the way that the market, for whatever reason, the way that I think about it is this, right? The LP trade failed once, failed twice, succeeded one time, and here is still on the fence. The fact that it's not aggressively trading and not picking up steam and stocks are not giving us momentum to the upside, I'm a little nervous on taking the EST trade time, which I do take every single time. But over time, it has a high win rate. But just in this particular day, while it's more probable that it does go up, I don't know if I want to engage in the market because the market is kind of like detached from structure today. Today's a really weird day. For whatever reason, something abnormal is going on. I can't figure it out. So usually in that mode, I kind of stay away from it. If you put a gun to my head and told me to do something, I always take that trade every time. But without the love of resilience and being strong with the stocks, I'm not betting that we pick up momentum from here. So I kind of just going to stay on the sidelines. I see more movement in paraplegic wards of hospitals. Have a community gives away memberships. Dude, I love it too. I did this year at the boot camp. Every time we start the boot camp over, they do giveaways. I think we gave away like 50 seats to the boot camp for free also. People just donate 5 and donate 10, donate, huge amounts to the community. It's pretty cool. This is one of the 10% days. Yeah, it's one of the days where the probability is good. LPs traded all day today. This one was good. This one wasn't. This one wasn't. This one was good. So it's more like 50-50 across the board when you kind of add it all up with QQQ. Let me show. So it really was like today's one of the days where it just wasn't as hot as it normally is. Oh God. That was such a big green dot. That was scary looking. Okay, here we go. That was good. Yes. That was bad. That was bad. That was good. Yes. This one's still in the works. We don't know. So looks like 2-1, 2 loss. Over time, it's a 90% setup. Today, it's just 2 different times it wasn't trying to do anything. If I were to take a guess and you're like, tell me what to do, I still always err to the long side. But problem is that with negative res right down here, there is just limited upside today. And the condition is worse than the last time we tapped the bottom. So it's less likely to break and go higher under normal structure. So the reward is, 6 points on the S&P or 24 points on NASDAQ is not really worth chasing. So roughly 60 is that limit today. So yeah. How can I even read what chart? Left one or right one? So hard to see on stream and make it bigger. Okay, look. Bear zone, bull zone, bear zone, bull zone. Look at the colors. Dark gray, light gray. Just think of it like this. Light gray to dark gray trade takes place very often. It works more often than it doesn't. Scalping from light gray to dark gray. When this ratio, this number at the top left of the screen is greater than half, this and these lights are all green, this trade works 9 out of 10 times. The right one? Okay. This is a day where the market is choppy. Normally you have a clean bull zone and a clean bear zone. However, today we see some scattered, zones in between. Let me show you what it normally looks like with S&P. You want it to be choppy like that sometimes because it's good trading. S&P, as you see, it's a nice clean distribution. Right. So off to the right, it's telling you the flow. What this says is that the open, there is support. It likely can rally. And the open has been pretty much support all day. This says if it does dip, blue is also support or bull zone bottom is also support. That's really far away. We're not going to interact with this. So S&P has no actionable pivots nearby. But it's a nice clean split and the flow is pointing up. QQQ is kind of in a different boat today. You see like a lot of choppiness in here, right? Bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear. Well, today's a choppy day. That's as noted. But what you'll normally will do is you'll trade these liquidity pockets from there to there, and that scalp all day long is our favorite trade. It works more often than way more often than it doesn't. Not the action. Oh, well, you don't need it. The action's off to the left. The right is just a reference chart of where the levels are. The action is to the left. So this is where that price action is. And I draw where we are. I just draw it off to the left here. It's not designed for you guys to see the candles. It's definitely not there at all. This is if you want to focus on something, focus on the left side. My actual futures trade is here. This is just references to where those pivots can be. So an example today, that pivot here and that pivot here, these two are translated over here. Same colors. I can make them a little bigger actually. It might make it easier to see. I don't even think about it being too small for you guys. So let me make it a little bit easier. So today, this trade right here, at about 90% of times, that scalp works before you stop out. And I usually take that trade every time. Yeah. How do we get those lines on futures manually? Yeah, I do them manually, PB, but like one of these projects we're working on is to automate the conversion to the futures chart. That's one of the things I am working on. Crazy day today. So I'm trying to make it bigger for you guys to see. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, if y'all have a hard time seeing something, just let me know. Market continuing to flush a little bit. My puts will be happy. I added more to the position at the high of the day today. Just a little bit. So I got about 20K invested in puts. I got 3 weeks out, QQQ 500 puts. Just to hedge in case the market does pull back. It's a really clean trade. It's not asking too much of the market. 500 is literally the gap. So normally, you know, healthy pullbacks will try to fill the gap, especially if it's reversing, but I don't think it's reversing. But any healthy pullback will at least come close to testing the gap, which I'm ready to go. In the before next expiration, I'm betting that we do have a little bit of a correction inside of here, but not really speculatively betting. That's hedging. I'm going to keep longing the market every day. Today is the only day I wasn't longing as hard as I am. I'm going to keep longing the market every day, and I got those puts to hedge in case the market dumps out, which is good. How to get the zones manually? Yeah, I can teach you guys how to manually convert from. I can teach you right now. So basically, what you do is you're going to go to your chart. You're going to take any level. It's just basic cross multiplication. It's pretty simple technique. Example, I'm going to convert 520 level, 520 here to futures, right? So 520 bear zone QQQ to something in NQ, right? And so all I basically do is I take the fraction, I do the actual QQQ price divided by the NQ price. So whatever the current price is. So I can just like quickly look, 519.60 divided by 21,424 gives me a fraction. So basically in this equation, solve for X, right? So X over there, this over there, that over there kind of thing. So you would do basically at any given time. You could do a spreadsheet that does this in real time. Also, if you have Thinkorswim, I can show you in the boot camp today how to set in Thinkorswim. I can do it in real time for you. 520 times 21420 and see how it dances around in real time. Divided by 519.60. And at this moment in time, the answer is 21,436. And that's why it's written right there, 21,436. So straight up cross multiplying, super easy. That makes sense, right, Ghost? You're basically trying to convert this number to that number, and your anchor point is the fraction of how the two are trading. And since the ratio is never the same, it dances around. The numbers will dance around a little bit after you convert them. But now that's converting. So if you're asking how to manually calculate them, all the actual calculation itself on where the zones come from is proprietary. So it's inside the platform. We don't teach you guys how to do this yourself. You just got to use the numbers from the platform. Yeah. How do you do the zones themselves? So basically what we look for is we stream all the options data. All the options trades come into like a big army of computers that we have. And so does the futures data and the stock data. We analyze all this data simultaneously. And we look for like connected hedging loops. An example would be somebody longs 1 million shares of Apple. 1 million Apple. Okay, let's just put an A. And then we look for a short of the, like basically say somebody would be shorting 1 million Apple to go with it, the other side of the trade. But we look for the other side of the trade to be tandem with 10,000 calls of Apple because in this particular scenario, you're shorting Apple. Oh, well, hello. Hello, Matt's Spidey sense, which was fucking right all day. Thank you. Y'all gotta give me credit. Y'all stayed here all day. I'm not in the trade, except for with my puts, which are up 14%. Nice. Well, I'll take it. Gamma, the superstar of today, called it at the top. I'll give you some credit, brother. Ow! And the Gamma nailed it. Y'all were right. I'm a wuss, but that's okay. I made 5 grand today. I'm okay with that. Okay, so back to the hedging loops. Okay, let's actually talk about where this market can fall to before I get too buried in the details here. Keep an eye out for bear zone. Top is another liquidity pocket that could bounce where this other white line is right here. But what a hedging loop basically is looking for is somebody's buying shares of stock and somebody is shorting and buying calls. When you piece this together, this is a neutral bet held by a market maker. And then the person that sold the calls to this person is also buying and selling the underlying. You were initially buying the underlying, and the third person in the chain is selling the underlying. You've connected everybody into a loop. When you can find hedging loops, you can extract where the market makers are. Neutral trades inside of a hedging loop are a market maker trade. Why is that important? Is because they're the ones that are neutralizing their position, which means they're going to basically be forced to buy or sell to make their hand neutral in the market. How do we know how much they're going to buy or sell? We can use Black-Scholes to calculate it. To identify the market makers with math, use Black-Scholes to calculate the order flow. And so with that, we actually can calculate and do volume prediction, which is what we're actually doing. It's like I just crashed my platform here. Give me 1 second to reboot everything. In the meantime, check out some ads, you guys. Good call. Thank you. My Spidey senses were correct. Don't forget to use the Rocket Scooter code across the board for the best deals on props. So, that phone call from earlier that I took on the stream. I might be getting a new car. So, you know. All right, we're back. We're back. So I got to take that at 2:30. I got to get back on the phone. See? They call me Chicken Little. I was right. See, I'm quoting what was his name? Jared Rennett from from Big Short. I may have been early, but I'm not wrong. Here we go. Let's play it.
Shit for 2 years, but so I was right. I took a rash of shit for 2 years, but I was right, and everyone was wrong. And yeah, I got a bonus check for it. Sue me.
I got a bonus check for it. Sue me. I'm jacked. Jacked to the tits. Yeah, I don't know. But again, like I said, I wouldn't be betting on market selling out from here. But that nice little end of the day flush was very predictable. This is what I told you guys. Resilience is never wrong. It's sometimes just early. And again, just the S&P and QQQ rapidly connected with the stocks that were selling off all day. As you guys had a good time exploring that with me. I'm glad you did. Again, that was the original trade I wanted, and the market chopped me up a little bit. I ultimately didn't get it, but I made 5,000 today. I can't complain. Dynamic MHP bounce on S&P. Let's check. Usually, let's see if that's good. Weebill's looking hot. I don't know if Trump's talking or something. Let me double check. Making sure there's no news or something. Nope. Just normal. Expected. This was a connection. This is how good our stuff is at this. The connection is what I told you guys. All morning, y'all were here all morning. I said, it's just this is just not right. The market's going to have to chop its way lower. The stocks are deteriorating all day. Stocks are deteriorating. Stocks are deteriorating. And then the index just finally caught up with the stocks. Y'all see the resilience less than zero? See how good our tools are? All day today, I didn't get trapped in a long. So how did I do? It's your first day on the stream. I might have taken a little heat, but I was not wrong. Resilience is never wrong. It tells you what is. It was good. I just didn't make any money, but that's okay. I closed my trade out early. I was okay with being flat and pretty much exactly where I've been all day. I'm in the same spot. But you guys saw it. I didn't shake on my confidence. I didn't flip and go long. I bought puts at the top. Again, today, I added to my put position. Right here, the moment we're peaking out, at that moment in time, I added another 10 grand to my put trade. I now have 25 grand invested in puts. Maybe I can 10x. If we hit 500, I'll 10x. Although I was going to make $1.6 million on that fucking long trade on April 10th. I only made 50K because I closed it early, but man, oh man. It's all about the timing. You're right. It's all about the timing. So the hardest part was you know, hanging through this weird movement where the S&P and Nasdaq went against everything else. But the stocks deteriorating is exactly what we're bringing up today. And you guys, I'll tell you, resilience is I could come here every single day. Y'all can watch Resilience live. I'll let you know what the stocks are doing. This is one of the most complex tools that's out there for futures traders. Because what it's doing is it's watching every single stock inside of this little zone called redistribution zone. And what has to do with those stock imbalances overnight. NVIDIA, right, as an example, gap down overnight and now traded down, recovered a little bit, and then continued to sell, right? We look at the net market cap of stocks. Are they below this dashed line or above that dashed line? It's very important what happens in between these two white lines. This is where the imbalance is balanced every day. Rebalanced. We call it the RDZ, redistribution zone. And so the net sum of market cap of all the stocks in the S&P are below their half gap, okay? And NASDAQ is that way as well. So if all the stocks or the majority of the market cap is below its zone, meaning it gapped down and didn't fill its gap, it's all looking at gap fills. Gap down, didn't fill the gap. Then why on earth would the index be filling its gap? The stocks aren't. QQQ went right up to that halfway point and again, fell to meet the rest of the stocks. You'll see how that works? Resilience is a beautiful leading indicator. It's leading. As a matter of fact, today it was leading 2 hours in advance. That's how good it is. Would I take the BZB on ES? No, not today, dude. Today the market showed its true colors. Let the market play out today. That's my goal. I'm not going to try to scalp anything in the last hour and a half of the day. Yeah, as long as, like, Fred, you took a little loss today in the chop, and what you did very beautifully was cut your losses quick and kind of like learn to take a loss and be cool with it. That's actually very, very good, man. I'm actually very proud of you. Like, take a loss and be like, whatever, I took a loss and this day sucks. Not compound it. Not being like, hey, where I trade now, right? The evidence I have is that the market is catching up very rapidly with the stocks. And honestly, I don't see any stopping point for this. I'm going to let it flush. Trap retail bulls. Yeah, we said it all morning, right? Just hope you know your indicator is the best indicator to make sense of the market and just in general, the best indicator out there. Appreciate it. It's a simple concept. Are the stocks filling their gaps or not? And it's market cap weighted. It's a very beautiful tool and it never is wrong. It's telling you exactly what is. It doesn't make any guesses of the market. It's telling you the stocks are all below their dash line. So QQQ and S&P should be below its own dash line. And all day today, while the market was trickling higher, it didn't break through its dashed line once. And that's important because the S&P gapped down and so did the stocks. And while the stocks are making a healthy attempt to fill their gaps, we did lose the stocks at 11:30 Central. And the market finally flushes freaking 1:30 Central, 2 hours later. But hey, if only I stuck to my guns, but no coulda, woulda, shoulda, at least I trusted that I would at least break even and walk away. It wasn't doing what it should have done fast enough, and I got impatient and got out of the way. But I also got into a bad entry to begin with. It's not really a strong pivot. Anyways, today is why. You can hold upside down for a couple hours so you're finally right, then whatever. My commentary is priceless. Honestly, today was just a stupid day. And if you guys got chopped up, don't feel bad. On the shorts looking, bro. I know, man. I closed out at break even, but my puts are up like 20%, so I'm pretty happy. I bought I had a 15K. All right, so I have 25K invested in puts now. Let's say 20, I'm at 25. So I bought more puts at the top today. I bought puts at the end of the day yesterday. Right at the end of the day. For QQQ 500 3 weeks out, and then right here at the tap I bought more, so I'm about 25K deep. If I can 10x, I'll make 250K, only if we fall QQQ back into testing 500 low, which is an achievable goal because it doesn't require the gap to be filled. So I actually think that's a very achievable trade. And again, I only did this because the QQQ, we had the bad news yesterday, not because I'm bearish on the market, not whatsoever, but only because I think the bad news from yesterday, when we had the credit downgrade back in 2023, the market detoured for like 3 months before it kept going. And I don't think this is going to happen, but it can. And the fact that we rallied into that, I found to be weird. And then we woke up today with kind of a shattered, Nasdaq has left its bull zone in the monthly map. So Nasdaq has now flipped to bearish on the longer term scale. And then all your resiliences were negative today. The stocks gapped down and weren't picking up any steam. So my bet is just here. So if we just test the gap up in the next 3 weeks, I can 10x, which is good. The faster it happens, you know, obviously the better. The reason I got in here was because, aha, we have bad news. Maybe that's it. So if I hit there next 2 or 3 days, I'll 10x, which would be good. Be nice. That's all I've paid you guys. Good job. Gonna have to reset your account, but it is what it is. Man, hey, don't feel bad today, man. Today was a shitty day. Trust me. Today was one of the harder days I've seen in a long time. It's not even as hard as it was like when the market was crashing. This right here is what happens when a bull market is like getting that last little bit of hedging and then finally lets go. The evidence was there that this was kind of the local top, but the trading today was just atrocious. And this, if you got chopped up in this, I did too, man. Don't even sweat it. If you lost an account today, you know, jump right back in, use our code, make sure you get a discount. But don't feel bad. I got chopped too. Look at my accounts to the right. Well, let me update you guys. It's practically the same. It's no different than that plus a little bit, but here's the final. I'm in no trades today. 3 of my accounts got chopped. 1 of my account hit daily loss limit. Blah. The others did okay. That's the final tally. Relatively the same. This account hit loss limit, so I couldn't trade it. These all did well. These 2, not so good. These did good. So I feel you, man. Trust me. That's why I split up my risk too, because like when one of the accounts goes bust, that's okay. Or not really bust, but daily loss limit. I'll get another chance at this one tomorrow. But you know, one of your accounts busted, but not all of your accounts busted. That's always a better spot to be in. But yeah, it's okay, man. Trust me. Today was a weird day. Structure isn't following what it's supposed to be doing. The stocks gave us, you know, resilience gave us evidence that the market was probably gonna, you know, try to catch up. Usually when the stocks are selling off, the index will quickly catch up. But I'm not jumping in to short this to 0. This could just be the start of some downward play. How do I pick on my option strikes and expirations? I look for key pivots and I look for evidence that the market's going to reverse. The evidence that the market is going to reverse is here. QQQ monthly maps. Doesn't mean that it has to, but it means it's a good possibility that it does. Let me lost my candles here. So an example is on the monthly maps, there's the way the guide, and I'll show it to you real quick. It's a really cool tool. Monthly maps will forecast 3 months out. Okay. And here you can see that S&P is trading in this dark gray area. And right here, that just tells you it's a bull zone. This text might be kind of small. Let me zoom in. Bull zone. And if the bull zone bottom is sloping down, then it's a better bull market as time goes by. So the S&P is strong and bullish as time goes by. Right. Now, if I look QQQ up, it's a little different story. As of yesterday's news, let's get the credit downgrade, or Friday's news, you know, the options picked up yesterday, and then today we got the full read. NASDAQ is not in that boat right now. NASDAQ is actually kind of shattered. It's kind of in neither zone, and it's kind of choppy on the middle, right? So NASDAQ actually sold hard enough to exit its bullishness. So NASDAQ is topping. This is a topping pattern. It doesn't mean it's going to sell off or be bearish, but it does mean it's a local top. Okay, so now I pick a top. I say, okay, now's the timing. Now's the timing to try to take a stab at this. And again, this short is only to hedge, so I'm not necessarily bearish to the market. It's only to hedge while I continue along the market. We've gone up and up and up and up and up, and we're here. I'm going to continue to buy the dip in all my futures accounts until the market does turn bearish. But until then, I've got puts in case the market flushes one day. I make a big payout. Right? So what targets do I pick is I usually look for gap fills or gap supports. So an example, here we gapped up to here. This or the local low inside the gap, right? Between here and here, that's the low, about 500. I'm looking, because the market is very bullish, I'm looking to test the bull support in 3 weeks. That's a very achievable goal. If I was betting on the gap to fill, that's a less likely goal because the S&P is so bullish. It'd be very unlikely for us to go here and fill this gap out unless the market is flipping to a bear leg down, which I don't really think it is. So because of that, I've just got hedges on board so that while I'm longing this choppy market, if there is a day that we flush out or there is some really weird bad news, then my 25K insurance 10Xs. If not, then I just wasted 25K. No big deal. I do that all the time. So if I'm in a really strong bull run, you know, when I get evidence of a local top, I'll throw some puts on. And then tomorrow, I'm going to wake up and continue along the futures market. Why am I not taking EST, Matt? Because I'm convinced myself that the market is not following my plan today. So I'm convincing myself to be done with it. I don't want to be locked into another trade. EST is a good setup here on 518. You guys aren't wrong. I just am pretty solid here. The only 2 accounts I'd want to trade are these 2 red ones to try and turn them green, but I've had a rough day. I'm kind of like over it. If I lose 25K, I'll give you the sell. All right. But just in case the market does tumble, which it likely won't, but I put a little hedge on there when there's a top, just in case. There could be a day where I just long on my accounts and structure breaks or bad news happens and I lose 15K or something and my tradefies. Well, that's fine. And then I make 100K with the options. You lost a ton today from over trading. It happens, man. Today was the worst kind of day, though. It's like, don't feel bad. And I feel like me doing anything else would be over trading. Yeah, if you grab the 518 to 519 EST QQQ, you guys are players. That's the way to do it. I'm proud of y'all. That was a good scalp, the one you just did. I'm just over the market today. I'm going to take my win. It's green. I'm not going to complain. So I'm happy with it. It's just structure's broken one too many times that the market just feels kind of icky. It was at 5K. How much did I walk away with today? Not bad. I'm on this pretty good streak though with my tradefies. I've been crushing it for a while. Good days, good days. 1178 plus 1403. And again, it's like I want to preserve my, you know, profits I have. That EST would have been a great setup though. Minus 126 minus 636 equals 56.54. Not bad. Today's tally is 56.54. I mean, for a day like this, to walk away green, I'm proud of myself for taking little risk on that short gamble that I took. Making one good short trade that paid out, one long trade that didn't, one short trade that broke even. Split up between my accounts. My accounts did okay. Lucky. I'm lucky I walked away green. This choppy market chopped up a bunch of you guys. Don't feel bad. Look, normally I wouldn't, my accounts normally wouldn't be some of them up, one of them bust, bunch of them up, some of them down. That's not normal. Normally, they're all going to be similar on the same page. So, but when I split up my risk, I don't get chopped on all of them. That's the best part. So I didn't trade all 9 of the accounts at once. I traded batches of 4 or 5 or 3. That helps. That's why you don't, pile up your risk in one trade. Woo, 240 almost 5 minutes still watching. Thanks, man. I know. Thank you guys for hanging out with us all day. I really appreciate that. Y'all supporting the channel. That's really nice. It makes me feel happy. You definitely got your, chopped off. Oh no. You're going to need that. Sorry to hear it, dude. That sucks. It happens. All right, guys. With that being said, let's see if that's, is that it? Looks like it's time to call it quits for the day. As exciting as it is, we're going to call it quits. We have boot camp in about an hour and 20 minutes. So I streamed into the time slot I want to stream in. I was going to stay until close, but I think I'll stay until just, right now. No better YouTuber to watch. Thank you very much. Well, I appreciate that. One thing I've said about that we were in profit for a few minutes on that second long play. Well, hindsight is 2020. Well, I know I played the song and it was working for a minute. Normally when LPs fail 2 times in a row, take note of the market, right? It's not normal for LPs to fail with res nosediving and LPs failing. It just tells you something weird is in the structure. Market is starting to shift around. We had the evidence of that all day today, didn't we? So this is a bigger shift in the market. The LP failed once, failed twice. It was kind of like, and then res is just nosediving. So, you have the evidence the market's flipping around. Just let it figure itself out today and come back tomorrow. Too late to join the boot camp. It is not too late to join the boot camp. And the boot camp, let me let you guys know really quick before I get out of here. It's 20 days for $20. It's a buck a day. Here's the link. Do I use 1-step or 2-step on FundedNext? No. Make sure you're on the futures side at FundedNext, not on the CFD side. So click futures instead of CFD. I keep telling them that they need their own site for futures, but click over to CFD to futures. Yeah, Trello, this is the one I wanted, man. And when you go to futures, they only have 3 options. Let me show you what I'm talking about. On the little clicker here, go from CFD. CFD sells all these options. Just forget this. Futures, nice and simple. I'm trading these and these. These are the best value, I think, with the higher daily loss limit for a bigger payout or buffer. This one is the best drawdown to cost ratio if you're on a budget. And use the code ROCKET for that to get a better deal. Okay, bootcamp, guys, quickly. Here's a quick ad for the bootcamp, right? I'll show you guys something about it. Bootcamp is 20 days for $20, and I'll show you what it does. It's $1 a class. We don't want to sell a trading... we don't want to sell a trading class for a living. I know people sell $1 million worth of boot camps and shit a year. I make mine $1 a class. I don't make any money off of this. It just pays some of the employees. Here, so let me show you what you're in for 20 days before I get out of here. In the 20 days, we give you the edge and probabilities is the first class. People say that that's the class that blows your mind. It's called the blind monkey class. And people tell you about it. They say you just need to take it. They don't want to spoil it for you. The blind monkey explores an unbeatable trading strategy. That's what it does. When I say unbeatable, I really mean unbeatable. This trading strategy never loses. It's not one of our strategies. It's a hypothetical. And we talk about position sizing in this class and why it's important. And we focus strictly on position sizing, and we give you probabilities of stuff in the market. Every single thing that we give you is not just like, here's the indicator, here's the candle, here's the nonsense. We literally give you, here's what it looks like. We give you PDFs and documents with stats and data on them so that you can understand the probability distributions of some of the things we claim that we do here. It's really setting the ground of like how many candles are green in a 10-year period, how many monthly candles are red, and what's the probability of reversals and things like that. So you get a really solid piece of information right out the door. And we focus on 3 major pieces of trading. Okay. In the boot camp, you get all kinds of tools, position sizing calculators, things that help you size your positions for futures, your positions for trader funding programs. We give you liquidity maps with position sizing guidelines, how to predict direction and flow and volume. We give you the actual probabilities of hedge pressure breaks under certain circumstances, the 70% trades and such. We give you how to read the market long term. We give you the 80, 90, and 70% pivots here, the strong bull setups and bear setups, and we give you all kind of stuff. Position sizing, liquidity, pocket trades, which is everybody's talking about today, EST, you see them talking about that, and how to adjust your positions for volatility, how to trade when VVIX is high. I mean, it's pretty detailed for 20 bucks. If you don't want to take my word for it, it looks like the customers like to leave reviews on their own accord, and the reviews pretty much are game changer, best source of information. This is a great way to get insight into futures. I've been profitable ever since. This product is revolutionary. Quality is exceptional. Amazing tools for the money. And I don't tell everybody they leave this on their own. This is the product they purchased. You can read what they wrote and read their reviews here. And you can just read what people say. And for 20 bucks, that's why I really people get excited about it, because it's only 20 bucks. Let me read a random one in here. Have you ever tried to drive without looking outside your car through the windshield? I realized that trying to speculate within futures market without looking at options is similar to the aforementioned action. I had no idea how much influence the options market has on futures until I spent the $20 on this training. That's funny. I'd actually never read this one. I had 2 objectives by spending the nominal 20 bucks. Determine if the YouTube channel software and training was non-useful, as I've seen before. Yeah, I tell you, spend the 20 bucks to see if we're full of shit. I love it. The individual offering the training would later offer some training of $5,000 that would guarantee profitability. Please advise neither turn out to be true. If what you are doing does not result in the outcome you desire, and you need to radically change the process, we need to drastically change the retail speculation model. Matt is helping effect this change. Spend $20, see for yourself, the only way to know. Yeah, there is no like, here's 20 bucks and then like, well, 55,000 will unlock the bigger thing. That's it. 20 bucks and that's it. You learn everything. And you can go to the boot camp as many times as you want. Some people have gone through it like 8 times, so it's pretty neat. Yep, and I can teach you how to make my screen look like your screen look like mine. Easy. So there's the link in chat. We love you guys. I'm out of here. I'm past my limit for today, and I'm gonna go call a guy back about a car. Talk to y'all later.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze. Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt in the fray. Liquidity map paints the scene. Hidden nodes like ghosts unseen. Reverse engineer to see the light. Illuminate the darkest night. Rocket scooter has got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where institutions hide. Doubt can't live Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads, no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross. Institutions will be seen.